What up, though, Energy? What up, though, Scott Berry? What's good? Good digging. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Eight in the box already. That's what's up. That's what's up. Appreciate. Tracy, Ed, what's good? What's going on? Today is the day. Catering Bag giveaway. Catering Bag with a twist will be happening today at 2 p.m. Eastern, no, Pacific time. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5 p.m. Mountain Time. So in about 3 hours for me, Bravado Mike, Tom, what's going on? So in about 3 hours, it will be going down. Hosted by me and Matt, no giggity. If you haven't put an entry in, good evening, Cynthia. It's good morning for me. It's still like 11:04. If you haven't entered into the drawing and you still have a chance to get into the drawing, you have to go to my shorts and comment on my short. Welcome to Dasher Life to gain entry. So you have about 3 hours to gain entry. If you don't comment, you will not be entered. Don't pull a buzz soda and say I didn't tell you. Shout out to the 10 in the box. Shout out to the 10 in the box. It's the very first one. You good, Scott. You made the wheel. I already put your name on the wheel. So you good. But it is the very first short that I ever did. So that is correct. Be right back. Yeah, that Barry sort of live. They're getting 3 foot of snow right now. Whoa, that's a lot. I don't miss it at all. I'm going to try Chick-fil-A. Oh, Chick-fil-A. I'll let you know if I crap my pants. Chick-fil-A. I haven't had it. It's crazy because once I stopped eating meat and all that stuff, I haven't had I haven't had Chick-fil-A in I don't know how long. Haven't had Chick-fil-A. But I got like 30,000 points though. Some says overhyped, but the last time I had it, I know it ain't what it used to be. I could tell you that. That's for sure. I gotta go to T-Mobile, grab 2 phone cords, charging cord. Oh damn it! My damn shit done fell apart. That's fucked up. Now I gotta go home and get another phone holder because this one done took its toll. I gotta put an order in on Amazon. Come on, dude. Try to get the situation. This ain't gonna work. Damn. Grabbo, what's going on? Trying to get everything situated. My phone holder just broke. Well, one of my phone holders just broke. So Yeah, I be trying. I be trying, Tracy. Today is the day. We are live. It's going down. Be I'll be right back, y'all. What up? I'm back. I know you're not a healthcare professional, but how do you get your iron? I get my iron through the fruits and vegetables that I use when I juice, and then the salads that I eat. Um, and then I take every now and then I'll get some emergency or some airborne, or I get some iron pills or something like that. But most of it is be from the juices that I make. I make my own chlorophyll, so that's a plus within itself because it has a lot of iron in it from the green vegetables that I use. If you're still there, Tracy, and if I answered your question to the best of my ability. That you probably need to swing by the house and grab that other phone mount when I'm in that area. Let's get good. Yeah, this one kind of long, super long. What's good, CC? Go make my way to. I ain't gonna probably go. I need to make my way that way though. For sure, for sure. What's going on, my good people? How's y'all Thursday? Pre-weekend. Still getting snow. It's still cold. What is it? Spicy chicken, pretty good. I don't do spicy, even when it was. I don't do spicy. Can't. It's been a real interesting day already, but we gonna work it out. You know what? Do I want to go towards the factory? Or do I want to go towards China? What have you doing all day? Ah, 2K, yeah, 2 caterer and shout out to the caterer and the yoga pan. And shout out to the Tigo biddies too, because we like them too. How's law school going, Tracy? You graduate this year, right? Papa John's just came through. 1150 plus, 2.1 miles. And I'm right here at the Papa John, unless they send me to another store. Nope, right here. Glad I did come this way. 114-inch pizza. It's 1150 plus for 114-inch pizza. It's probably going only this phone is hot. I gotta put it on the AC. Go ahead. Oh, I gotta cool it down. The phone is hot. The phone is hot. Be right back. shit. My bad, my people. I got stacked when I got in there. So the 11.50 plus turned into another $11 plus. So right now we working on a 22.50 plus. What y'all think the total gonna be between the both of these orders? Between both of them, one got a 14-inch pie, the other one got two 14-inch pies. I'm calling it to be 28 between the two. If anybody else got a suggestion, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. And don't forget, you got a few more hours. You still got time to enter the drawing today. Catering Bag with a twist going down today. 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 5 p.m. Mountain Time, 2 p.m. Pacific Time. You got to go to my very first short. It's called Welcome to Dasher Life. Comment on that short and you will gain entry. And if you don't gain it in this one, 2 weeks later, I'm giving away another catering bag. Same with a twist. It's going to have different items though. So they changed it up on me. Let me see if I do this. Nope, they changed it up on me. I can't do it no more. I can't hit the button about can't hand it to me. Now I gotta wait till I'm close to the vicinity. But yes, hosted by me and no giggity, no clout. Catering Bag with a twist. It's going down today. Actually, in about 3 hours. Let me catch up on the chat. Jan has been busy when it's usually slow. It's going good, not until 2025, maybe sooner. Going part-time now, shop and pay Target, 2.4 miles. I like Target. Target. That's what Oprah call it. It's Target. Target is the bougie place. Don't go to Wally World. Don't go to Meyer. Don't go to Kroger. Come to Target. We got all your home goods and needs. Dude, your thumbnail looks crazy. Is that you? Looks, huh? Is that you? And it's yeah. Yeah, that's me. It don't look like me. It look like a version of a bad actor that portrayed me in a Lifetime movie. Yeah, that's me. You said 32, Tracy? Good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm, we speaking it into existence. Both of them got a plus. Ken, both of them. The first one was 11.50 plus. The second, the add-on, they added another one on for additional 1.2 miles for $11 plus. So both of them got plus sign. Yes. In your past life, you were DJ Ray. Oh, thank you, Monster Dash. Hey, it do look like that. When I seen it, I'm like, who is that guy? It was like that's you. I was like, man, he like a bad actor. Hey, that's what you gotta do, Tracy. That's what you gotta do. You gotta like speak. A lot of people want to speak bad, but about it's gonna be a bad. Nope. I don't care how off the day going. I don't care what's going on now. It's like, man, that's small things to a giant. We gonna make this work. I don't want to harp on the old stuff. Hey, Dasher and Dasher, you welcome. Yeah, I don't want to harp on the old stuff. I don't want to do none of that. I want to keep moving forward. It's 2024. I know some things done happened, some drama was arose, but it's behind us. And I'm just excited about giving something away. Today and 2 weeks from now will be another one. And then about February, it might be April. I got to figure out what's next. It's going to be at least 4 giveaways this year. Now I got to think about what I'm giving away. After the catering bag, I got an idea of what I want to give away, but I got to figure it out. And there will be a giveaway for other things that transpire on the channel. So it's going to be a special giveaway. So maybe come out to be like 5. What up, though, J Who? What up, though? Came out of nowhere. We gonna do it live. That's what we gonna do. All right, we are at a first drop off. They got a long driveway. I know if I drive up, I should just back up, but I'm gonna go ahead and drive up there. Hopefully, I got a place to turn around. Sometimes these driveways are not SUV friendly. They be so small, man. Cray, cray. That's like a view from a place I'm at. I'll be right back. All right, Jace. We got the first one dropped off. Let's see what Jace gave me. This was the 1150 one. Yeah, it turned into 1270. That's what Jace gave me. So now we going to the next spot. Let's go. So we got a 1150 turned into 1270. So basically that was $1.20 tip. So right now, we are on our way to drop off these other two. It's two pizzas. Scrabble! I gotta go get my other phone charger. I don't know. I'm not charging. Other phone holder. I don't know, but I cannot go without a phone holder, especially one on the windshield. I don't know about y'all, but me, it's rough. And then especially when you got two devices. And my phone holder just broke, but I got a backup at the house. I just gotta go get it. I might be able to go pick it up because I'm headed that way. Closing in your three-piece, your $3. That's what's up. That is what's up. How long you been out? Terry, Terry. No, Terry, it's not. It's not until you got about it's 12 o'clock. So you got about another 2 hours, Terry, before it go down. So mountain time is gonna be like 5 p.m. your time. It's 5 o'clock, ain't it? Energy? 10 hours? Hell yeah. That's what's up. You did 3 in 10 hours. Oh, Desmond. If you're looking for the drawing, I don't think. Let me look at this list to make sure. Oh, Brandon, brother. Nope, I didn't. You're not on the list. So if you haven't went to the short and commented on the short, you got about 2 hours to comment on that short to get an entry into the drawing. So you got to go to my shorts. You got to go to my page, Dash Your Life Hawaii. Then you got to go to my shorts and find my very first short that says "Welcome to Dash Your Life." You got to make a comment on that short in order to get your name on the wheel. If you don't comment on the wheel on the short, it can't be as a qualification for the drawing. You got about 2 hours to do it. Actually, well, you got about yeah, I'm gonna say about two. It's 12. You got about an hour and a half to do it because I'm not gonna wait all the way to 2 o'clock because the drawing is supposed to be at 2 o'clock. Oh shit, I can't do that. I'm doing all bad right now, but I am gonna do this. Thank God for backup cameras. Shout out to the backup cam and welcome to the channel, Des. You know what? I was going the right way. Damn it, Ronald. You're trying to take me all around the world. Shout out to the 15 in the box. If you are just joining us, promo catering bag with a twist. It's going down today, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5 p.m. Mountain Time, 2 p.m. Pacific Time. You must go to my shorts at Dash Your Life Hawaii. Find my very first short that says "Welcome to Dash Your Life." Comment on that short to gain entry. You got about an hour and a half to do it to get into today's drawing. But there's this. You missed today's drawing, 2 weeks. There'll be another drawing for another catering bag and also other items. So it's going to be catering bag part two. Catering bag part two in 2 weeks. But today, it's going down. Now back to the regular scheduled program. And shout out to the 16 that's in the box right now. I appreciate each and every one of y'all for coming by and listen to me ramble on. Because I am your narrator and I am your host. And they also call me Boots. Welcome to Dash Your Life. Appreciate that. All right. Yo, yo, what's good? Look at the dasher. What's good? Oh no, sir. Never do well, okay, let me make it rephrase it in a different way. I myself will never do EBT. EBT, in my opinion, is the way for them to pay you less money. We're giving you the illusion of you're making more money with a higher rate. So the way I look at it is you're doing EBT. They say, for instance, in this market here, EBT's base minimum is $15. Okay, we'll have a $5 peak pay. It bumps it up to 20. It'll be 15.50. So it'll bump it up to $20.50 with the $5 peak pay. Now, in your mind, you thinking about the $20. You get an order, you drop it off in 2 minutes. You make $3. You could have did that on arm per offer. But it's a falsehood that they put out there with the higher number, not telling you it's only active. And if you're not on that order for a whole hour, it's just a waste of your time. Now, if you can make it work for you, if you're doing a lot of shopping pay, hey, go ahead and add it. But if you're doing deliveries, I, I for me, it is not worth it because I know I make more than what they offering on EBT in an hour. So to answer your question, no, I don't. In my opinion, and not the views of yours, it's just the views of Dash Your Life Hawaii, aka Boots. EBT is a waste of time. Earned by time is a waste of time. And that's my opinion. It's not for everybody. If you can make it work for you, be my guest. The vibes is good. Good vibes, good vibes. Oh, yep, man. Look, if I wasn't paying attention, I'd have ran into the back of that car over there. Because I just seen someone with the cups in the middle. Shout out to the big old, to the tig old biddies in the chat. The tig old biddies and them yoga pants. And the tig old biddies is brought to you by Absolutely. He is the originator of saying shout out to the tig old biddies in the chat. Those are his views and some of my views, just for a disclaimer. Well, I'm gonna say this: never, ever, 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 in my opinion. And I'm saying it because I have to put that disclaimer in there. In my opinion, never, ever. I am not, dude. This is about to get hit. I am not an advocate of anybody taking a $2, $3, $4 offer. It may be in a rule. It may be an exception to the rule on the 450, depending on how it is. If you add a merchant and it's a stacked offer, okay, for not for no additional 20 miles, you might look at it and say, okay, I'll go additional point zero miles, point 1.2 miles. Okay, I might take that 450, especially if I'm on the 650. If I'm on the 650 and they offer me a 450 on the stack, that's $11. I'm gonna take that all day, long as the mileage makes sense. But if they just send you a $4.50 offer, it may be like if it's offer like 450, catering bag required, no diamond, no plus, but you know where you're going with it. If you ever been to that location and it you got a tip from them, so you've been there a couple of times, you know that merchant or you know that customer. Okay, all bets aside. Cause me, when they say catering bag, I'm gonna take a chance, maybe. But I'll take a chance on a 450 offer like that just to see what's in that cater, what these catering people are gonna offer me. Not no catering offer like deliver that or easy cater. I'm never touching them again, but that's on a whole nother subject. Um, but yeah, but that $2, $3 offers, no. Absolutely. What's up, 97? What is up? What up, dope? Okay, where we taking this pot to? 611. Hulu 611. Hey, we going to some kind of business. Shout out to the 11 in the box. I know you gotta chill. You got to wait. Wait a minute. What the hell? Why they sending me back to the dang on? This some bullshit. They sent me. This is a slick customer right here, and I just realized what they did. Right, I know they outside of the zone for getting this pizza delivered. Cause the very first person I dropped off to, I dropped his off, and I know the address to the Papa John, and didn't even pay attention to it. Right, so now I don't wasted time with this order because they sent me right back to the damn Papa John. I already done picked up the order, so I know when I call this customer, they gonna say they so far away, and I know it's about to happen. It's some bullshit. It's my fault though. Come on, dude. Come on. Yes, this is DoorDash. I'm here. Well, I thought I would be, but the address you have for your delivery that's in the app is the actual address to the Papa John's that I picked up from already that brought me back to the Papa John's to drop it off. Are you inside? No. So the address on the app is no, it's not to your house. It's actually you put the same address. You put the same Papa John address in there, and that's the address that it's showing. So I have no address to your home, but I want to deliver your order. I need your address. Now that I got the correct address, she only 3 minutes away, which doesn't make it as bad, but still, she wasted my time with this bush. People, you putting the address in the system, put it in right. You wasting our time. The time is. I ain't gonna tell them that, man. I am not gonna tell them that. I'm good on that. If I tell them that and I mess around and log in, it's gonna have that yellow and it's gonna have that white screen with them famous words, and it ain't worth it. But she was nice. She gave me the address, and I'm 2 minutes from the place. Target, man, I can only imagine if if Target is anything like, well, Target is the bougie Walmart. So I can only, they got the bougie yoga pants in there. You know, the Walmarts be having them sloppy ones. They be having the ones, you know, got a couple. I ain't gonna do that, but you know, they be having the sloppy yoga pants, you know. But the Target, them the bougie ones. So I can only imagine what you're looking at right now. Man, shout out to the yoga pants and the Tigo Bitties. That's in the chat. And the 14 people in the box. Extra large at, hey, extra large at Walmart. Extra large. They be having a lot. They be having a lot of wagon. They be dragging. I'm at Walmart. What up, Hector? Hector Squad. That's what's up. Anything? Has your days gotten better, Hector? Because I know the last 3 days, you know, you've been going through it a little bit. Oh yeah, this guy usually give me $5 cash anyway. So we about to see. When you know your customers, you know your customers. Y'all can say it's cap, but it ain't. $5. Every time I deliver to this guy, he get pizza, he give me $5 cash. So that's the tip. So let's see what the actual payout of the order is, if they even let me, because I gotta call. I might have to call support because the address is wrong. Already received. I gotta take a picture, which I'm about to do. Did that. Hand it to customer. Complete delivery. And that one was $12. So $11 plus and a 11.50 plus. They both paid 12. One paid 12.70. One paid $12. So that's 24.70 that I made off 2 Papa John deliveries. Oh nope, it's 29.70 because I got the $5 cash tip. But I don't count cash tips anyway. I just throw them in a box, and at the end of the year, I find out how much it was. Yep, every year I do a $5 challenge. And then what I say about $5 challenge is every $5 bill I get, I just put it in a box, a jar, anything that you ain't gonna go in there and look and see how much it is and spend it. Once you do that, you just let it ride all year. And if you got a spouse, you or friend, girlfriend, even your kids, get them to do the same just to see how much y'all can accumulate in one year. Just off $5. You won't even miss it. But if you got 4 5s, y'all know that's $20. You still gotta put all four of them fives in that box or that jar or that cookie bag or that for the old schools, the Crown World bag. If you want to throw it in there, just put it up. So like it could be a rainy day fund, but if you keep putting it up, forget about it. At the end of the year, it'll be a nice piece of change. You can do all your Christmas shopping with it, but without having to spending no extra cash. DoorDash has been slow, but this is my first order of the day. Walmart got them sister wide. Man, man. Another low key spot that be popping? Home Depot and Lowe's. Yep, I said it. Home Depot and Lowe's. Low key. Back when they just brought it back in Michigan where you go get the hot dogs from Home Depot. I don't eat hot dogs no more, but when I used to go to Home Depot, some days I just go get me a hot dog combo and walk around Home Depot just to see the sister wives. I ain't even need nothing. It was just something I did out my day. Yeah, you can let it build up for the month and be like, shoot, next month gas on tips. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's things I used to do. Like, well, I still do, but one of the things I keep trying to do is the $5 challenge. But even like if I get some change, I get a dollar quarter, a dollar five. I take all that change. So if I'm walking around and I got solid bills and then I got some singles, I take that and throw it in some. Just the change adds up. It'd be heavy than the mug though. The change just add up too. Just get rid of that. It's so many ways that things that we don't even really miss. If I ain't gonna hold you up. If I see pennies on the ground, I'm picking them up. I don't talk about them. Say what you want. I'm picking them up. If I pick up 100, I got $1. They want me to go to Popeyes. I need to go get me something to eat. Popeyes, DEB, CVS, Safeway, Burger King. I am not doing no more shopping pays today. This some bullshit. DoorDash just pulled a whole update that you had to do manual. I don't know what's about to come behind it, but they just did a whole fucking update that I'm downloading right now. So I'm gonna let that go ahead, and I'm gonna check on some other stuff right now. Uh-oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one, Shane. What the hell? I ain't got this bullshit. That's happening. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go get my other custom. Yes, man. Numbers, man. Just did a whole update on. I don't see too many changes on it. Um, so I don't know right now what it is, what the changes are. I do know earlier I did see that they got a new different name for the peak pay. Um, the fuck was they calling it? Uh shit. It was calling it something peak pay. Um, whether they want me to go to Taco Bell for 11.25 plus 1.1 miles. It's ironic because guess where I'm sitting? Right on the side of Taco Bell. So, so it really ain't even 1.1 miles, even though I know it ain't gonna be ready. It's never ready at Taco Bell. Never. That's why I was going. I'm like, man, why ain't nothing popping? Because I had to do a manual update. They usually just do that in the middle of the day. You don't even know it happened. But what is that peak? But they dynamic. Yep, there you go. Oh, y'all had it already? My bad. You just seen your future wife. Was it at Tarjay or was it at Wally World? Man, man, no giggity. I know this ain't ready, so I'm gonna hit arrive because I arrived at the store. I'm gonna go ahead and check store busy because they don't have a drive-through at this Taco Bell. This Taco Bell was like one of them old Mexican restaurants that got converted into a Taco Bell. They don't have a drive-through and they slow. I knew it, Tarjay. That's one of them. They bougie. Hey, them Tarjay bougie. You know them liabilities. You gotta be careful. Shane, if you listening, you gotta go to my shorts on my Dash of Life page. You commented on the actual giveaway, but go to my shorts on my Dash of Life Hawaii page and comment on the Welcome to Dash of Life short. It's my very first short. You probably gotta scroll down all the way down to the bottom of the page on my shorts and you will see it. So Shane Epley, if you are listening, go comment on that. Welcome to Dash Your Life Short, so I can put your name on this wheel. Jim Harbaugh to the Chargers. Some bitch, about time he leaving. Breaking news: Jim Harbaugh is moving to the Chargers. Hope they get the team to what's his name? Be right back, y'all. Be right back. What up, though, Blaze? I'm good. Inspector Colombo. I'm good, Blaze. Everything running smooth. Getting ready for this giveaway today. Dynamic Peak Bay up. It's still lunch rush for me. It's still lunch rush for me. I gotta add these names real quick. That's the wheel, y'all. That is the wheel. Oh, that's the wheel. The wheel of names. You want to get in on us the giveaway, Inspector Colombo? You gotta go to my shorts. Yeah, I just added you. I just added you. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it, but we're gonna try to put you on. Um, oh, let me clean my camera. Might be able to see it. I know some of y'all probably just seen that. Yeah, that's what my granny used to do. Oh yeah, camera is clear now. So where you at? I'm gonna try to get your name. See it, Desmond? There your name go right there. There your name right there. Colombo, you got to go to my shorts. My guy, bro, you got to go to my page, Dash Your Life Hawaii. Go to my shorts. And when you go to the shorts, find the short that says Welcome to Dash Your Life. Comment on that short. It's my very first short. So you go all the way down to this bottom of the page, and it's going to say Welcome to Dash Life. Make a comment on that short, and I will add you to this wheel. I thought about getting one. I did thought about getting one, Blaze. But I just ain't put one up there. Let me get Nathan his food. And I gotta go get me some food. Taco Bell be trying to put all these dang on stickers on the bag and they never hold. Hey, you got all these dang on crunch wraps in here. And y'all bags don't hold nothing. Well, y'all stickers don't hold nothing. Sticker. Well, that's good enough. Hey, that would. I'm gonna go ahead and put that really into consideration. I thought about it when I first seen it, and I was like, nah. Somebody about to eat this nasty Taco Bell. All to the bathroom. East on Hunter Street toward. No, we ain't trying to go to Hunter Street. All right, I just pulled off, but I will add you to it when I get to this customer and drop their food off. Another 11.25 plus. Taco Bell is probably gonna be like $12, $13 for 1.6 miles. And it really wasn't even that because I was right there at the Taco Bell, so it's probably gonna drop down from 1.6 to probably 1.1. I'm like 2 minutes. I'm 2 minutes from the location right now. About to cool this phone down. It's hot. I'm trying, man. I am trying. On this 75-degree day, sunny 75-degree day. Man, Jim Harbaugh to the Chargers. I gotta read up on that. That's crazy. I'm glad he, in a way, I'm glad he gone. I'm glad he went out the way he did. I guess he's seen the writing on the wall because the playoff gonna be a whole new avenue this year coming up. You're gonna have probably 2 lost, 3 lost teams in the playoff. Uh, I guess for the old school college, enthusiasts, we gotta see. Because right now, in my opinion, they should have went to 8 instead of 12. But that's just my opinion. And it kind of gonna mean like the regular season don't really mean nothing. Now it's watered down. You ain't gotta go, with the pressure of undefeated. For sure, you be safe too, bro. Most definitely. Now I gotta figure out what kind of hula girl I want on the dashboard. Hey, Colombo, that's still hotter than some people. Shit. I want to say it was great brother Ricky Knight. He was talking about it was like 1 degrees in Texas. I don't miss that. Then my honey was talking about it was like 10 below with the wind chill. I don't miss that either. You walk outside and your face fall off. I'll be right back. I tried to get a screenshot. The last one paid me 11.75 on the Taco Bell. My next offer came in at 13.50. Diamond offer no plus, just 13.50 for 3.3 miles. Let me go ahead and add Spectre Colombo to this list of names. I don't know what I did with my dang on ink pen. I found it. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you. I'll show it to you. But it was 84, but I declined a couple orders today, so it might be down. But give me 1 second. Let me add these names to this list. Drewski. I'm adding the names to the list for the giveaway. Oh, Drewski, here you go right here. Those are my stats. 5.0 customer rating, 83% AR, 97% completion. And that right there never changed. On time or early, 81%. It's been like that for 3 years. And those are my lifetime delivery. So, oh yeah, and I got this little thing up there too. That little red thing right there. Yeah, my sweet spot is between 72 and 83. I got about 30 minutes left to get your name on that list. Sponsor Dash added his name too. Let me go back and add. I know, I know. I'm on my way. You ain't got to remind me. I'm about to move. They just sent me that message. Don't look like you headed to your location. For sure, for sure. All day, every day. It is today. Is the day. Do, do, do. Gotta give me something to eat. It's time to eat. 106. Drawing's going to be closed at one. Well, okay. To add your name is going to be shut down at 1:30. 1:30. 1:30 your time, whatever it is. Well, it's 1:30 my time, so it's going to be 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, 4:30 Mountain Time, 1:30 Pacific. Now, I hope the Himalaya Kitchen, which is an Indian restaurant, I hope they ready. Because 9 times out of 10, if you've been doing this, you know going to an Indian restaurant, it ain't gonna be ready. And I know they cook it, they cook it fresh. So when you get there, you gotta wait. And that's like I should add this done already. That would be correct. I don't like the insulated bags with the foam in them because once you start putting the pizzas in there, they don't. Well, the ones that don't have no holes. If they insulated with the holes, they good. But the ones that don't have no holes, that insulation starts to deteriorate. Shout out to the 8 people in the box. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Well, we all know how Indian food go. It's never ready. But it's only a 5 minute drop off. So it's all good. All right, let me catch up on this chat. Shout out to the 11 box. 11 box. That's what's up. Kevin, what's good with you? What up, though? I know, Kevin, the link in the short don't work, but you got to go to my Dash of Life Hawaii page. Go to my short. If you still in the chat, go to my short that says "Welcome to Dash of Life." Comment on that short if you want to get in there. You got about 10 minutes. If you still in the chat, you got about 10 minutes. It's not going down yet. You got about 10 minutes, my time. Kevin, if you still in the chat, scrabble that route. Order to each one. That's sweet. That's sweet. Gotta go. You got about 10 minutes to get there. If you're still in the chat, give me a thumbs up so I can go right now while this light is red. While you go click the link. Boom. Find a great short. Shout out to the 14 people in the box. Kevin from Gig Drive and Thrive. 15 in the shout out to the 15 in the box. It's about to go down in about 40 minutes. 40 minutes, people. 40 minutes. Yes, sir. Back again, J. Who. I'm still grinding. I still here. I'm dropping off right now. $13.50 order. No, it's a diamond, but it's no plus on it. All right, Kevin, you gotta go to my shorts and comment on Welcome to Dash Your Life. It's my very first short. It's at the very end of my shorts. Yes, Welcome to Dash Your Life on my short. Go to my shorts. Don't click the link. Go to my shorts. It's the very first short I ever did. You got to scroll all the way down to the bottom of the page, and it's the you will see me, and I say, "Welcome to Dash Your Life." You got about 7 minutes to get there. Miko, Miko, the entrepreneur, Doe Beverage is in the house. Shout out to the 16 in the bot. Shout out to the yoga pants and the tickle bitties that's in the chat. That's in the box as well. Shout out to the 18 that's in the box. Welcome, welcome, welcome. $19 in the box. Welcome, everybody. What's up, Louis? What's up? I will say the winner don't need to be in the chat, but they got 3 days to claim their prize, or else there will be another winner. Okay, Miko. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hector won match last giveaway. He's disqualified, right? Hector didn't comment on the short, so Hector not even got an entry into the drawing. And actually right now the deadline has surpassed for you to get your name into the drawing. We are 30 minutes away, people. 30 minutes away from the drawing. Let me check to make sure I got all the entries in. Everybody that participated in this drawing. This channel is special. Shay, did you go to my shorts and comment on the Welcome to Dash Your Life short? You got to go to my Dash Your Life page, Dash Your Life Hawaii. I seen you commented, but you got to go to Dash Your Life Hawaii and find the short Welcome to Dash Your Life. That's my very first short. Scroll all the way. You got to go to my shorts and scroll all the way down to the very first short. You commented on the promo. You did comment on the promo, but you have to go to my shorts and comment on that short, Welcome to Dash Your Life. That's the very first short I got. I'm going through it now to make sure everybody entered in. Shout out to the 18 in the box. There you go. You on there, Shane. I didn't even know. I'm glad I double checked. You actually I'm double check, triple check, quadruple check. So I don't want no Bud Sodas around here. Talking about they couldn't get in. Hey, you know how I be, Colombo. Shout out to the 17 in the box. Went down, yo. Damn. Damn. Check that. Back there. There. Went from Bud, so it was a difference between him getting a W-2 for 18 an hour and staying doing quadruple stack. DoorDash is starting to go crazy. I just got to stack both of them 9 plus. That's what's up. Is it 42 plus? Sean Strickland interview. What I don't. Who is Sean Strickland and who interviewed? Is it a Plus Energy? You tell, yeah. Shout out to the 14 in the box. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the Tigo Biddies and the Yoga Pain. Excuse me if I'm not talking. It's just a simple fact that I'm getting this giveaway together so everybody have a shot that entered. I thank each and every one of y'all that entered into the drawing. And this is not the only one. This is part one of a part two and bag giveaway. So in 2 weeks, the winner of this drawing cannot win again until the following drawing after the second drawing of the bag. So it's not a one bag giveaway, it's a two bag giveaway in a two part. So this one will be given away today, along with everything else. It's going to be the catering bag and two pizza bags. Everything else is going to be disclosed once the winner receives the package. So it's going down. I'm getting it all ready for y'all. So don't think I'm ignoring y'all or not paying attention, because I am. And I appreciate each and every one of y'all that's in the box, which is and in the chat, and that participated in this giveaway. It's going to be about 4 giveaways, and then it's going to be one special giveaway. So be tuned throughout the year. It may be more, but as of right now, it's about 4, 5 giveaways that I'm planning to do. Stay tuned for that. No, I can't do it here. I'll get told because it says no parking. Only reason I'm still parked here because I just dropped off an order and I was getting everything together. The last few people that got a chance to enter before the deadline um, approached, and also giving my co-host time to take care of all the things he's taking care of to come join the panel. So thank you all again on this pre-Friday, pre-weekend giveaway day. Now back to the regular talking or talking to each other in the chat. What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? What up, hustle? What up, KB? What's good with you? What's good with you? It's Thursday, y'all. Friday Eve. The weekend. Cause we be working on the weekend like usual. It's just gonna be one of them days. Um, Whatever is made is made. Cause I've been on all bullshit. But I know what I'm about to do. About to go and park by my spot. And after that, go to the gas station, grab me something to eat, and get a salad and a juice. Shout out to the 20 in the box. We are counting down. Hey, honey.
Hey, honey.
How are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm all right. The countdown is about to start. 7 minutes. Might be a
Okay,
little
look.
pushback though. Might be a little pushback though, cause Matt waiting on Matt. He got some stuff he doing.
Okay.
But we got 18 in the box.
Hey,
Uh, Waiting on this giveaway, this catering bag and pizza bags and everything else that's gonna come along with it. And it's a Friday Eve. You are working or you at home? Huh, honey?
sorry. Yes, look. I am working. The girl got practice, and so while the girls at practice, I try to work a little. So, um, Sorry, you couldn't hear me because I had to switch off to see where I was going.
Uh, how many deliveries you done did?
This will be my third delivery. This is actually a stack delivery. So, um,
What's the weather?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
What's the weather?
A cold. It's not snowing right now though. The news says we're gonna get like 6 inches, but I think it snowed maybe one. I'll be generous and say maybe two since this morning. And it's not too bad right now. It's actually like probably well my car says it's 24 degrees, so that's pretty warm considering where we've been.
Y'all was in the negatives, right?
Yes, we were. We were in the negatives all week. I think the high all like early part of the week the highs were in like single digits for sure. So maybe like 6, 7. Have you been checking
Hmm? Have I been what?
have you been checking the chat?
Yeah, I've been checking the chat. Caught up with the chat. Scott Berry got the thumbs up. She's in a great. She in and get money zone. Um, KB, said what up. So I've been checking on it all day already.
Okay, look, I was just asking because some people has
Oh,
it
huh?
gig drive and thrive made me chuckle a little because he had said that that was a good place to park your house.
Oh yeah,
That
I read that earlier. I was in a. I had parked
made
at a
me chuckle.
customer. Yeah, I had to. He said that because I was parked. After I dropped this order off to this customer, and I was getting everything ready for the on the wheel. So when I do the giveaway, everything will be all right.
Hmm.
Uh, Sissy,
Hey, how are you
hey,
guys? Hi,
you
Oh,
Nikki.
just.
there's Dusty. Hey, girl. Hey.
I'm sorry. I just woke up. I'm literally just getting up. I'm getting my laundry together. Thursdays is laundry, so I'll
You
be
work?
here.
Are you not working today?
Yeah, I'm working. I just,
I'm
I
gonna
just,
I'm gonna try to get like you and actually have actual days for laundry. I
yeah,
never have
just
extra days for laundry. I slack so horribly.
no. We do it on the weekdays like that. On the weekends, we don't have to do shit. We just chill.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
Um, was I supposed to be turning? Look, hold on, y'all. Sorry. Not yet. Trojan, Trojan.
Waiting on the
Yeah.
co-host. He got something to do.
Yeah, I just realized it was almost like 7 o'clock. I was like, oh shit,
Yeah.
I
No,
need to
it
be.
ain't. It ain't happened. It ain't happened. It's
No, I
still.
know it ain't happened. It's almost 7. You said 7, two
Yep.
o'clock. Yeah.
4 o'clock. It's 3 minutes to two. Uh-oh. Somebody in the
Oh,
background. There
that's all
go.
right. You can give everybody a couple minutes to try to get over here so they can see what's going on.
What up, Kevin? What's good?
I had to I had to remind everyone that you don't make money and you're homeless. So sorry
Oh
about
yeah,
that.
yeah. That's true. I'm homeless and I give back.
Yes, you're the one and only
Ah,
homeless guy who does giveaways. Ooh,
yep.
what if in the bags there's all your tin cans?
Hey, hey, that's a good idea. Bag of rocks.
Bag of rocks,
Bag of
all those
rocks.
water bottles you be getting by sitting off the side of the interstate.
Yeah, but their water bottles here ain't no good. They don't pay you like other states.
Yeah.
They supposed to pay you 5 cents for every bottle, but they don't. They take the total weight, and whatever the total weight is, they give you the 5 cents for whatever the total weight So you can have about $30 worth of bottles or whatever, but you probably only gonna get $2 worth.
Well, I
$2
mean,
back.
that'll put a little bit of a dent into your expenses.
Yeah, that'll cover my gas and my tie rods and
Yeah.
all that stuff.
You'll eventually get in the black, man. Eventually.
Yeah, you know how it go.
Yeah. The struggle, man. The struggle. Yeah, man. I did that 2.5 hour route today, and it was so sketchy because it's kind of like roadie where you go to pick up HelloFresh, but instead of going to a building, you and like 7 or 8 other drivers meet up with this truck, and they've got like 4 pallets on the truck, and you just divide the orders up in between.
What?
Like who go? Yeah. I'm sitting there, and I'm like, this seems sketcy.
That sounds like somebody hijacked the truck. Sound like somebody was doing some human trafficking around here. Let me find out, Kevin. Let me find out you down there human trafficking out of Ohio. Those are not accurate words. Kevin does not human traffic. Maybe.
I mean, I do
Make
human
sure
traffic
you're
all
clear
day.
with that.
every day.
Because
said
someone will
what?
definitely put that online. Somebody's definitely going to be like, oh, Kevin is out here human trafficking people in their organs.
I mean, first of all, I do Uber and Lyft, so technically I human traffic all day.
Or you're a kidnapper, one of the two.
It is what it is. Now I'm going to pick up me a Red Robin. $6.75 plus 5 items. Okay.
And DoorDash done
No.
did an update. It's all battery.
Yeah, it dropped to like 68% acceptance rate, so I'm gonna have to suck it up for a couple rides, couple orders.
Oh no, I'm still in the
What does
80s.
the upgrade look like?
I don't know. I can't. Only thing I noticed that they said I got God damn it, power or drive or something peak pay.
Oh, the dynamic?
Dynamic peak pay, yeah. That's the only difference I see when they say peak pay and say dynamic now, which I don't know what that means, but
The one Pedro did a short on. I thought it was like $1 per order. I don't know.
it was $1.50.
Remember, honey, I had that dynamic that one time. That was probably like that when I had that it was like an order at Meyer that I ended up declining, but they had that dynamic and I sent it to you because we didn't know what the
I don't remember. That was last year though, right?
You know what? I'm done talking to you.
No, that was last year though, right? I'm talking back. You can't hear me?
Sound?
Yes, I can hear you. I
Sound?
hear you, but it's like BS. Yes,
No,
it was last
seriously.
year.
Oh yeah, that was like for this month. But no, I don't remember. I wasn't trying to BS you, honey. Would never do that.
Yeah.
See somebody gonna clip that, Ron out there BSing his honey.
They not though, and if they get too bad. Tell them the money over.
Here we go.
What up,
There
gang?
we go. There we go.
Hello. Let's get it started.
Everybody that's here, welcome. I shout out to the 18 people in the box. Big Tipper. Shout out to the 18 in the box. Shout out to the people in the chat. Shout out to everybody who wanted to participate in this drawing. Shout out to you all. Yo, kick rocks. Here we go, y'all. We about to get it. We about to get it going. I don't
Shout
know
out to
if it's gonna
Lesbia.
work, but let's see. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I don't know who that is with all that chitter chatter, but it looked like Matt. Welcome back to Catering Bag with a Twist, hosted by No Giggity No Clout and myself, That's Delightful White. I'd like to thank each and everybody who has took it upon themselves to enter into this drawing to win a catering bag plus more. The first items will be a catering bag, and it will also contain 2 pizza bags that will be donated by Matt. This is a 2-part giveaway. First bag will be given away today. The winner will have 3 days to claim their prize. If you don't claim it in 3 days, there will be another special drawing for someone else to win it. To claim your prize, we have to figure out how we gonna exchange emails. Matter of fact, to win the prize, I'm gonna put it in the chat right now. I'm gonna pin my email. And don't worry, it's not my email that's connected to my DoorDash, so y'all all good. So I will do that right now. Matt, if you want to say something about the giveaway, is on you.
No, it's just I think what Ron's doing was pretty fucking awesome. You know, I did the giveaway, a while back where I do like a whole day worth of earnings, and George came in and he matched my earnings, and Bobby donated, and the next one I'm doing, Cray's already donated, and it's nice to see somebody else giving back. You know what I mean? Like, Ron didn't have to do this, and it's cool how he's going out of his way, to stop what he's doing, stop working, and put all this together and stuff like that. So I just wanted to be a part of it. I have literally like 45 pizza bags, and they're literally just keep stacking up. So I need to get rid of some. So no better way to get rid of them than to give back to you guys. So Ron's a really good friend of mine, and I want to help grow this channel any way possible. So I'm here. I'm actually at Walmart waiting to get a Walmart order for myself, though. What's up, Diaz? It's cool to actually get to hear you on panel today, dude.
Wait, he's real?
Oh, he's definitely real. He was on Eric's panel for like over 2 hours.
He only shows up in the low rent panels. I see how it is. Just I mean, Ron, you're not going to put your email in. I got your number. Just when I win, just let me know. Don't even bother.
That is not what's going on. So as of right now, everybody that had a chance to enter the drawing.
How many did you have?
I'm going to tell you, give me 1 second. I do believe it was like 28 or 29 people.
All right.
So it might be a little more because a couple people got in and at the last minute before I shut it down. Prior to entering into the drawing. So
just so everybody knows, also, if you did listen, we're gonna say this disclaimer now. If you did not go to the first short of Welcome to Dasher Life and comment on that short, you are not qualified. Like, you had to follow the instructions of his rules of the giveaway. So if you did not follow the rules of that short and commenting on that short, you did not qualify. Just so we don't get this misconstrued, because that's kind of like what happened on mine, and I was trying to keep it on.
Yeah,
what if I didn't find it because I was doing a double quadruple stack?
You said what?
What if I didn't know that because I was doing a double, triple, quadruple stack?
Well, okay, I see what you did there, and just like Diaz said, Did we count butts of his entry, even though directions may not have been 100% followed? No, it's just it's a cool thing that he's doing, man. I just want to see it go smoothly. You know what I mean? Like, yo, Louise, listen. I've never screamed at anybody. Like, listen. I fucking hate being that way. I felt
That video was
like,
great,
listen.
though.
A few days later, bro, I actually felt bad for doing that. Like, I really did.
It was a great video, Matt.
Yeah, made the news.
No, it didn't. It made a YouTube channel claiming to be the news.
You said
There's
it,
a
not
difference.
me. You said it, not me.
All right, people, y'all ready? Shout out to the 22 in the box. Here we go. Now, this is the wheel. This is the wheel. Y'all
Okay,
can
so
see.
so what I want you to do is back it up, and I want you to scroll down through all the names so the people can see their names.
That was about to do that next. So,
Okay, cool.
so here's the wheel right here. And as of right now, y'all can see it was 28, told you 28 inches.
Show your time on your phone so they can see that it's not a recorded thing.
The time on the phone.
There you go.
Shit.
You're good. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to save you from all
The time on the phone, my time. I know we're a little bit behind, but it's 2:10. It's still 7 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Your time zone. And as you can see, I'm gonna take this thing down. I'm gonna put it in park. Now I gotta grab my phone again. And I supposed to be picking up a DoorDash order. So let me go ahead and do that right now. Say I'm gonna arrive that store because I'm right across the street. I'm gonna say that the order's not ready, order's still been prepared, and the store is busy. So that's taken care of. My order's locked in. And back to the wheel. Long way. And there's the wheel.
There you go.
Am I still on?
Yep, you're good. You're still good. Yep, you're still good.
Okay. Here we go. And I might turn that on.
There you go. Yep.
I hate having two devices sometimes. So that's the wheel. We got first name. We got Hawk Smash. We got Puerto Rican for Life. We got Real Talk with Roy. We got FX Tyrese. We got Scott Berry. We got Terry's Tips, Strips, and Talk. We got Brandon Diaz, Lady Ned, Bravo Mike, NGB Worldwide. Shopping Pays the Bills. Lewis. Come on now. What just happened? Okay. Damn it. Nope. I don't want to do that. We got Lewis. Where we at? We got Lewis. We got Gigging from the North, Jonathan K. Raised on Scrabble, More Than Just a Pretty Face. We going More Than Just a Pretty Face. We got Fran Dash. We got Nomadic Gig Come On. We got Bob Salutely. Come on back. No, type. We got Bob Salutely. We got Obsessed with Trout Fishing, Cray Cray Nay, Kick Rock, Desmond Brooks, Inspector Colombo, Shane Epley, Monster Dash, Big Thrive and Drive, and Jehu. I really appreciate all you guys coming into this chat, to this giveaway. I appreciate the 22 that's in the box right now. I appreciate you guys for even taking interest in the channel. And long overdue. Y'all can actually see the wheel is still moving, so you don't think it's fake. And I'm going to hit this tap button, and wherever the name falls, that's going to be the winner. And the winner is Shopping Pays the Bills.
Congratulations.
Shopping Pays the Bills. My email address is on the screen. You are the winner of my very first catering bag giveaway. You will receive catering bag, 2 pizza bags, and other items. The request of those items are going to be, if you have a channel, shout it out on your channel. Tag me in the post and show the products that you got. That's all I ask. And I thank each and every one of y'all for participating,
Hey,
for
Ron,
joining us. Yeah.
why don't you spin again, and then we'll do 2 more pizza bags.
Oh, okay. There is more. But wait, there's more. I got shout out to the 25 in the box.
Here's what we'll do.
Damn.
So since there's 2 more pizza boxes, 2 more pizza bags, spin 2 more people, and then once we get all their information, then I can mail out the pizza bags. So I'll do 4 pizza bags. So just spin the wheel 2 more times, and so whoever wins the first one wins a pizza bag, and whoever wins the next one wins a pizza bag. We'll do 4 pizza
All right,
bags.
I got it. Here we go. My co-host
Go ahead and can
from,
Nikki, can you put him back on the big screen?
from No Giggy, No Clout. We gotta remove. Nope, don't hide. We gotta remove. Chop and paste the
Here's the
bill.
bill. Yep, there you go.
No.
See, that's
Well.
why I like the wheel, because you can take the name out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Makes it nice.
I gotta know. I just did that shit so I wouldn't have to do it. God damn it.
What'd you do?
No, it showed me how to remove it, but it ain't there no more. So if it lands on shop and pays the bill, I gotta spend it because
Okay.
it's not allowing me to move it.
Okay, you're fine. Just go ahead and spin again. Spin 2 more times.
So don't leave right now, y'all. Hang around and
There he is.
yeah, hang
Put yourself back.
around.
Put
There's
yourself
more.
back on the.
There's more to be had.
All right.
And here we go.
Your first
Oh,
winner. Second
I
winner.
gotta restart the wheel. And for winner number 2, we have
Ooh. Who is it? Kick Rocks.
Kick Rocks. Kick Rocks, you got a pizza bag coming.
Now, close.
The email.
You
The
there you go.
email.
Hit remove.
Shout out to Kick Rocks.
Hit remove.
Yeah, the email. The email is pinned. Well, not pinned. The email is on the screen. So Kick Rocks, send me an email. You got a pizza bag coming.
Now hit remove, and it'll take his name off.
I removed it.
Okay, now spin again, and this will be your last winner.
Not really. So here we go. We got another winner. Oh,
Okay,
gotta remove him. Gotta spin again. Nah, I removed that name, so because he won the first time.
Raised on Scrabble.
Raised on Scrabble.
Congratulations.
My email is there,
Rig
Scrabble.
election. Rig election.
But wait, there's more. These names, I'm about to do 3 more drawings. The prize you get is going to be a surprise. It's not going to be a catering bag, and it's going to be a surprise, but it's not going to be a catering bag. Well, here you go.
Take a day of Ron's earnings.
Absolutely.
Rig.
Oh shit!
I need your email.
I'll get it for you. I'll text it to you.
That's one. Here we go.
That's going to hit on Roy. Called it. Oh,
Scott Berry. Scott Berry. I got you. I need that email.
Is it wrong that I want Diaz to win just because he showed his face, like he showed up today?
Shane Epley, if you still here, I need that email.
Scrabble, you want a pizza bag? Monster Dash.
Monster Dash. And then I got one more.
I hope you're writing all this down.
Oh, they already in the winners.
Okay. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I forgot I did that. Yep. Hulk smash.
Hulk smash. George. And for the final one, who is it? Obsessed with Trout. See, got his wait. Don't go, cause Trout, even though he won, he's not gonna claim the prize. He already told me he just wanted his name on the wheel. As you can see, his name is on the wheel. Trout, you made the wheel. Mama, you made it. And I got one more because Trout's not gonna accept it. So don't leave. Here we go.
JK.
JK. God damn it, JK. And that is, as you can see, just like when I showed you guys the name, if you can see that, it says results. 10. We had 10 winners today in this giveaway. And here are the names. We're gonna read them all. So if they ain't in the chat, they ain't in they haven't showed up. Anybody know anybody, let them know. The email is there.
They got 3 days.
They got 3 days to claim their prize. And here we go. The results of the winners are Kick Rocks, Shopping Pays the Bills, Raised on Scrabble, Bobsalutely, Scott Berry, Shane Epley, Hulk Smash, Monster Dash, well, nope, we're not doing Trout, and it's Jonathan K. So those are your winners. Once again, I thank each and every one of you for coming
Why you
in.
not doing Trout?
But
He just
Trout
wanted to
doesn't want to win. He just wanted to have his name on the wheel.
Oh, okay.
He commented on the post, so once
just
he
wants to be
commented, his
relevant.
name went up on the wheel.
Oh, he just
So
wants to be relevant. Okay.
Yeah.
once again, this is I'm gonna go ahead and exit solo stage, and then I'm gonna also go ahead and go to settings,
Hey, I just
camera.
want to point out. That when I won, somebody typed in that it was rigged.
Oh, I said it out loud.
Man, I don't know how, but
Because it's me. That's why.
It's rigged.
That's
go
all.
ahead and come back on there. Like I said, I thank each and every one of y'all for coming out, for even enter into the drawing. This is not the only drawing. 2 weeks from now, we will have another catering bag giveaway. The items that's in this drawing will not be in the second drawing. There will be different items. It may be the same, but it might be something added. But for sure, it's going to be something else added into the next drawing. So 2 weeks from now, it's going to be another drawing. This is the first one of many to come this year. Right now, I have 5 drawings. 4 are going to be for now, and then it's going to be a special drawing. And a special drawing, I want to do something big. So I haven't made up my mind what it's going to be, but it will be a special drawing. Once again, congratulations to all the winners. You have 3 days to get me your email so I can get you your prizes. Once again, this is Dash Your Life. I am your host. I am your narrator. Most of y'all don't see my face because I'm always narrating. They call me Boost. I'll be picking things up. I'll be dropping it off. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now back to the regular scheduled program.
Nikki, you
Are
want
you
to talk about the
sure?
Lions?
Are you sure we're back to the scheduled programming? You look a little lost.
I think he muted himself on accident.
Yeah. Well, he should be taking himself off the big screen.
There he is. He's flipping it now.
Excuse me.
There you go.
All right, so
Congrats to everybody. That's awesome.
All right, I'll text you my email. I had my volume too low, so I don't know if I want to back. Well, then, that was random.
And we are back.
I'm
That's a
literally
way
in the
to
middle of
split it
saying
up, I
something.
guess.
Technology.
That's a good
No,
way
that's
to split
fine.
the vibe up, I
That's
guess.
fine. I
That's a good way.
didn't know, and I'm in the middle of saying something. I'm like, oh, all right then.
Nobody
That's a good way to
cares,
split
Bobby.
your live. Yeah, that's that you did. Yeah.
Yeah. No, what I was saying was I heard Ron say something about. Did he say the last couple was something different, or just one of them was not a pizza bag?
No, the last 3 or 4 that he was giving away were going to be a surprise.
Oh, okay. Well, because Jessica was asking me, that's why I was. Okay.
It's a bet on you sweatshirt.
Yeah, I'm
So
already
what
getting
do
another
you
one of
want?
those for free. I don't need another one of those. Like Christmas morning already, man. Jessica's getting a free sweatshirt, and I won some random mystery prize. So it's been a good day. And now that Hector's here, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Bro, you want me to tell you something funny? When Ron was doing that countdown, I'm like, oh shit, he ended his live. I'm gonna leave now.
Dude, I thought it was ended too, but it still said I was in the show, and I'm like, what's happening here?
Yeah.
Listen, for the next
Trout,
giveaway.
The next giveaway will be in 2 weeks. So 2 weeks from today.
No.
Hey,
What I'm
yo.
saying
Look at Trout getting on me.
by the next giveaway, Ron's gonna learn how to use technology.
Hey, yo, real quick, I want to give a shout out to Ron. Ron, thank you so much for having the StreamYard up, for being you and being a great person. Yo, shout out to your channel.
Yeah,
man.
I
glad it's
appreciate
up
the
and coming,
giveaway.
man.
So that was cool of y'all.
Yeah,
So.
you're cool. You're a cool guy, man. Appreciate you, man, very much.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Oh.
Yes, thank you very much. I don't know how I got on the wheel, but thank you.
Because you
Thank you.
commented on the
Wait,
post.
Oh,
Sassy
so then
won?
I'm sorry.
Sassy
No, I
won?
didn't win anything. I'm just saying I was surprised
bro.
I saw my name. I
Rigged.
was like, why my name is there?
Rigged. Rigged.
Anybody who commented on the post got on the wheel. I already know you already told me, and Trout already told me y'all didn't want to win, but I could not. I don't want no bug songs around here. Like I was on the wheel. You know what I'm saying? I was there, and he didn't put my name on, and whatever. It is.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Are y'all doing anything similar to what Matt was doing before on his, where you like excluding the names for the next one, or no?
Yeah, the next in 2 weeks, the 10 people that won today cannot win.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. That's what I was wondering.
So the next one probably is going to run into February. So February, probably around May or June, will be the next giveaway. I don't know what that's going to be.
Can you let Trout know that he actually won? He's in the chat, like thinking that he actually didn't win.
Oh,
He said, "I on the wheel."
Yeah, Trout know he made the wheel. I mean, actually, I should have did 11 because 10 equals Trout.
Due to unforeseen circumstances, my name will be entered back into Matt's drawing for his one-day giveaway. Congratulations to Hector. He's coming back and he's able to.
What?
He just made something up.
I never said that.
That's like saying
All right, well.
Hector Acuna is not going to just.
Yeah, Kevin, you just butchered that. Good luck.
All right,
Maybe
Matt,
have better service next time.
You want to break the real news that I just broke? Just break the real news. I
Well,
guess I'm allowed to go.
Walmart's here. I gotta go.
Walmart.
Is he doing a Walmart
he's doing
order?
a shop. Yeah, he's doing. He did a shop for himself.
Oh, okay. So why don't you just break the news, Hector? Since he's too busy, just do it.
I was just BSing.
Oh wow, that's fucked up, bro. You got me all excited. I thought you were announcing that you and Matt were just, admitting that y'all were secretly dating and y'all are in a relationship.
Before I make that decision, Bobby, I need to go out with you first because you're closer than me, and I need
That's a good point.
pick between you two.
Well, just so you know, if that happens, you should just pick Matt.
No, I like. Listen, thick. All I gotta say is thick thighs save lives. So you're
and that might be true and all. And that might be true and all, dude. But I'm just letting you know right now. If you're looking for somebody that provides more value, you should go with Matt. If you're looking for somebody that's, funny, intelligent, has no filter, gives no fucks, that you can come to me. Also, shout out to the big titties in the chat.
Only if you wear a boy hoodie from Pedro, I would consider it.
How about this? I will wear a boy hoodie from Pedro in exchange for you have to publicly announce your undying love for me.
Oh my God, Bobby, you really had to go there, bro. You're making me blush, man. Come on.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you have to admit to the world that all the mean things you say about me are bullshit, and that secretly I'm the man.
I can't, man. Yo, you making me choose between me and Matt. You know this shit's fucked up, right?
I'm not making you choose anything. I'm not telling you not to choose Matt.
I'm gonna lose all my admin powers on his channel.
Shout out to Walmart Spark.
Done.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, Hector. He did. Here's the thing, Hector. In the end of the day, I can't help that I have a level of greatness that just supersedes a lot of other people in this world. It is what it is, man.
Honestly, I just like the fact that you're thicker than Matt.
I don't know about that, dude.
What?
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
After I ate those nuggets, bro, I was pretty thick.
Nah, bro.
I haven't seen Matt's rear end though. Does he have a bigger ass than me?
Listen, I'll tell you right now.
I got a Dominican girl ass.
Bobby in a skirt is. I'm telling you right now, that could be a very underrated look.
What the fuck are we talking about this for?
Well, you see how angry he's getting? He's mad that there's a possibility that there's somebody in your life other than him.
Matt,
I noticed that.
Oh my God! Stop it!
Yo, let's not deny it anymore, Matt. I have to come clean to Bobby. You texted me one night when you were drunk and you said, "Hey, Poppy, are you up?" Don't you remember that?
I never said that.
You know what's sad is I believe that.
No. First off, you should know that he's lying because I don't get drunk. That's the first fucking issue.
I don't know.
Well, I don't know, dude. You've had a rough time, so maybe.
I'm in bed by 9.
Wait. Just because you get drunk off one beer, I'm not calling you a drunk. I said you were drunk. I'm not calling you a drunk. Just saying that one beer really.
So I texted you after 9 o'clock sometime, and I said, "Hey, Poppy, are you up?"
Yeah.
Do you have the proof of that?
We're talking about like 2 months worth of text messages. I gotta go back and you text me a lot. Right?
Yeah, fucking right. Get the fuck out of here. I have all of our messages.
Bro,
I'll go back.
All right, hold on. Before y'all continue this weird little slap fest, I have to go. We're trying to figure out what we're gonna do for dinner. Ron and Matthew, thank you for the giveaway. I appreciate the stupid faces that you're currently making in the camera. I know he looks like he's not in his car, but if somebody can let Ron know, I sent him a text with my email.
I got it. I had to mute myself because I'm in this building and they got music going. But I'm here.
Oh, you're good. You're good. So, once again, appreciate the kind things you're doing for the community. And Hector, be easy on Matt, dude. You know, he's got some shit going on, so don't be too hard on him. Just at least give it a week, and then you can pile on all you want.
Thanks, Bob.
I will beat as hard as I can on top of Matt. Okay, I got you.
Okay. Well,
apparently
enjoy
I'm supposed
whatever
to be
you're
on a
doing.
panel tomorrow, but I'm not. So.
A panel? Oh,
What
yeah, I heard
panel?
about that. Yeah, that's funny. Anyway,
Yeah.
peace.
I don't know what the fuck is going. I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm just gonna keep it.
I was going back and forth between the weather. And he's like, come on my show tomorrow and we can talk. I'll be civil. The fuck?
Who? Who?
Thunder.
Oh Jesus!
I'm not
You
allowed
don't
to say
want
his
that.
name here.
You don't. Oh, you should have just texted me. Yeah, I don't know about all that, man. You know.
You
I mean,
wait.
he is a
You
simple
think
guy.
I would give him the time of day to go on his show, talk to him on his platform? Get the fuck out of here! Like, come on! Like,
Yo, Matt. Yo. Lately, you've been talking like me, man. What gives? You've been talking a lot like me. These sayings. You're opening your mouth. You know, it's kind of freaking me out a little bit. You know?
I gotta deliver this spark,
You're not doing Spark, bro. Stop lying to us.
bro. I got a spark in the back of the hatch.
Don't wait a minute. I thought you were picking up your own groceries. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah. That's what I'm doing.
You try to con me. I knew it. You try to con me. My memory is good tonight, boy.
You had coffee, didn't you?
Yo, bro, I am the most predictable Dominican you will ever meet in your life, bro. Come on, man.
You're welcome, Monster Dash.
Come on, bro. Let's go with the gates. Come on, let's go. Chop.
This snow still hasn't hit yet. I think it's gonna hit in the middle of the night.
Oh, that's the worst, bro. Because then you got to shovel in the morning, man.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a live stream of the snow out of my window. So like for those people that are like watching that weird shit that I've been doing.
Play some Christmas music in the background, like fucking do.
Dude, the views are crazy, bro. Like I did that for like 4 hours today and got like 400 views. It was like what
Yo.
the fuck?
Yo, Josh Hart was definitely a big fan of it. I'll tell you that right
Josh
now.
Hart can SMD.
Hey. He's greetings from Spain.
Yeah. Greetings from Houston, Texas. Shout out to everybody who's participated. That's cool. That was awesome. It's cool that we can do stuff like this. You know, I'm only a couple hundred subscribers away from the next giveaway. Yes. Can you hear me right now? I'm on my Apple Watch. Hold on. Let me see if I can type that. Let me mute my mic.
Oh damn, my lights is on.
Okay, I'm back.
You never. Yeah. So that's kind of funny what you just told me, bro. That's hilarious.
I'm a D-boy by Lil Wayne playing on my watch. What's good?
Oh god. Bro, I'm delivering to the freaking hood of Texas, bro. I need to leave before I get a DoorDash order from him. Jesus. Deep in the heart.
I'm so happy I made the deal. I got
Bro,
Hector
I
cannot win the next one. Correct, Josh. Do not listen to what he says.
Josh, listen
Hector
to
does
me.
not qualify
You're not
for the
allowed to
1,500
speak on
subscriber
my
giveaway.
behalf. You understand that? Josh, you're not allowed to speak on my behalf. I appreciate that. Thank you. Shout out to Josh, man. Love that guy, man. Fucking guy. Listen, I'm telling you right now, Josh is probably like the best person to pick his brain about financial questions, man. Very smart guy. Shout out to Josh.
He said, it's not on your behalf. I'm against it.
I love that comeback, Josh. That's what I'm talking about.
He said, I want to win next.
No, Josh, come on. You know, I'm the admin. I also run the freaking the wheel. You know, you don't want to mess with me, man. Maybe things might happen and might not go your way.
The wheel?
The wheel, yeah.
Okay, guys.
All right, you want to admit it or shall I? I rigged the wheel. I made the prize.
Oh,
This
Jesus.
dude delivering DoorDash on a skateboard in front of me.
Wait a minute. What are you doing, Ron? Are you actually? Oh, what?
Huh?
What are
Yeah,
you
he in
doing?
front of me. Who, me? I'm walking back to my truck. I just picked up an order. He was up there waiting on me. He was picking up the same like an order with me, and
See ya.
I noticed he was a dasher. When I came down the stairs, he popped his skateboard down. He delivering it to the hotel down there on his skateboard.
Bro, that is so sick, bro. That is sick.
I just video recorded it. It's gonna be a short. It's gonna be a short. Yeah,
Definitely gotta make it short.
yeah.
All right, guys, I'm home.
You're going. You. Oh, okay. So you're not working anymore. Gotcha. All right.
No, I gotta take the dog inside and take all these groceries in. Get ready for
All
the
right,
snowstorm.
man.
Get ready for the
Don't eat.
snowstorm.
Don't eat all the food, man. Don't eat all the food, man.
I'm
Okay.
not, bro. I'm gonna eat some ramen. Fuck.
Did you at least buy some steak?
I bought some ramen.
That's it.
I bought some ramen.
I know you got a steak in there. Stop playing with me.
Congrats to all the winners.
Well, anyways, have a good night. All right. Good night, Matt. See you.
Peace.
I'll see you when I see you.
Congratulations to all the winners. Make sure you get that email to me as soon as possible. I thank each and every one of y'all for participating in this giveaway.
I actually told Matt. I said I didn't want to participate because if I won, everybody would have thought that it was rigged. So I was like, nah, let me not even participate. I already won on Matt's. I'm okay here.
It's a whole new channel.
Yeah, I know, but the spies talk and they listen.
I mean, they can talk, bro. I mean, I did it live, and
How many bags? How many winners did you have today?
I had 10 winners. I had one winner for the bag itself and the main prize. Then Matt donated an additional 4 bags.
Oh, okay.
And then after he did his 4 bags, I did an additional 5 people. So it came out to be 10. Actually, I miscounted because I forgot, Trout, but Trout is in that list.
Okay.
So it's really like 9 winners.
All right, that sounds good.
Because Trout said he don't want the prize. He just wanted his name on the wheel.
What the heck? That don't even make sense, Trout. Come on, man, make it make sense. You put your name on the wheel so you could win something.
He commented on the post. He commented on the short.
Yeah, it's like, why you did all of that just to see your name on the screen? Come on, man. I could type in your name if you want, Trout. If you want some recognition, not that hard.
Scrabble got a pizza bag.
Congratulations, Scrabble.
Yeah, Giga. It just completed. Wait a minute. Wait, Giga. Hold on. I think he won. Let me double check though. I do. Friday Eve. You out working, Hector?
Yeah, I'm working right now. hmm
How long you been out?
You don't want to know, but I'll tell you anyway. Since 8 o'clock, brother, and I've only made about $140, man. Really pathetic. Just a bad day today, but I don't care, man. I need to
8
hustle.
a.m. or 8 p.m.?
Huh?
8 a.m.
Yeah. And it's right now 6:45. 6:45.
10 hours.
Yeah, probably if that, maybe $13, $14 an hour. Average. Okay. 18. I mean, it's been a very slow day. I don't get it. Probably I gotta put my tires. I have my the tires that I ordered. I gotta go put them. It's in my parents' house. So once I put those
Uh
on, I go to a different market because my tires are all worn out. And it's gonna rain next week, like Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. We're supposed to get like 2 to 4 inches of rain. So I just want to be prepared. So I'm just gonna put on those tires. Boom, that's it. I'm gonna go to the market. That's it. Try it out. See how it goes. How about you, man? Where you at right now? I know you. What time you started? You started like what, 5 o'clock, something like that.
huh. No, I started at 8 today, and I've been on
Yeah,
all
you.
bullshit. Like
What you
when I
mean you've
say
been
I've
on
been on
all?
all bullshit, I've been on all bullshit. Like I've been dealing with the raffle. I mean the drawing. I've been
Oh, okay.
just then DoorDash did an update that I didn't get no orders for like 30 minutes. So I mean I haven't really been focused on it, but I'm at 150.
That's not bad. Hopefully you hit
No,
300 by the end of the night. You probably will. You'll hit.
um, it depends. Like I'm really right now for real. I'm not even focused today. I know it's Thursday Eve, but I gotta grab me something to eat because I haven't eaten.
Oh, that's
So,
another thing too. Yeah, that shit will mess you up, Ron. Okay, you got to get your mind right. Because if you're hungry and and stuff like that, yeah, it's gonna be harder for you to push through the day. You know what I mean? Not that I don't know if you're good at fasting or not. I don't know you.
oh no, I've been fasting since last night. I haven't eaten, but I know I'm hungry now because my stomach touching my back.
Oh, that never happened to me before.
That's the way
I
it
never
feels.
been that bad.
Hey,
Like I've,
hey,
I've, I've been, I've been bad, but not that bad.
hey, I feel like ugly slaves. I was way out in the field. I was the last to eat.
God damn, what an analogy! Holy
I'm
shit.
just saying.
Oh god. I mean, that's not bad for a Thursday though. In a January, that 150, bro. I'll take it at 8 o'clock. What
Oh
time you
no,
start today?
it's only two.
Woo! That's fucking. That's. I know for your standards, that's not good. But hey, man, that's
I
still
mean,
pretty good in my book.
to be all honest, it is good because it still falls up under my $100 for every 4 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm at 150, and I will if I get when I get to 200 in 8 hours, that's still for every 4 hours I made $200.
Right. Yeah.
Well, and then it's like right now it's a slow period too. So, but
Yeah, that's what sucks.
I'm not worried about it because I still got the weekend to make it all up.
Yeah. What's
Friday, Saturday.
what's your best days over there in Hawaii? Does it kind of vary? Like for example, like I know you wake up at 5 o'clock most times. Sometimes you try to rest a little bit and then you wake up a little bit later. But what is one day that you definitively know that I have to make this amount because it's the busiest day?
Well, I don't say I have to make any amount, but Sunday is my best day. You can
Sunday's
have
your best day. Okay.
Sunday. I've never had a bad Sunday since I've been here. Sunday, you can basically on a Sunday, like if you get up and work the hours I work, you can
Right.
clear 550. You can clear 550, 600 easy on a Sunday.
Damn. Wow. That's
So,
amazing.
uh, and I mean that starts from breakfast. That starts from breakfast all the way down to what happened? What's that shit up? That starts from breakfast all the way down to dinner. So on Sunday,
Wow, man. And then you also had the
on,
football too. You have the football too. Well,
yeah.
now it's a
Well,
different.
not no more. Well, now I mean,
Yeah.
football plays a part because you do a lot of pizza and wings um on football, but like in the morning, because games normally start here at 6 a.m.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
So right with the playoffs, they've been starting a little later. But Buffalo Wild Wings, Wings Out, Wing Stop, Pizza Hut, Papa John's, they always keep you busy on those days. You can dang near get 150, 200 just off pizza and wings alone.
Man.
And then don't you count the other things, but Sunday starts when breakfast starts Sunday, it just don't stop. And
Yeah.
it's been like that ever since I've been here for the last 3 years that I've been here. It's been Sunday's been the best day.
Yeah. Maybe I have to try out a Sunday, bro. I haven't worked a Sunday since I can
Well,
remember,
it's
bro.
like I mean, this is when it's gonna say if you on a Sunday for me, like when I was back home in Michigan, when I used to work Sundays, even back home in Michigan, Sundays were good, but I wasn't working the hours there that I was working here for all different kind of reasons. Also, Sunday you look at in your market, you look for your if you have a Bob Evans, if you have a Denny's, Dunkin' Donuts, Starbucks. Um, I don't know if y'all have them.
I get a ton of Tim Hortons
That's what
on
I was about to
Sundays.
say.
So I pick
Oh,
That's
it
what I
up.
was.
Tim Hortons. Yeah,
That's
I
what I
get
was
that.
about. That's what I was about to say. For my honey
Sunday,
beat me to it. Back
yeah,
home in
Sundays are my
Michigan, it's Tim
busiest.
Hortons. It's,
Sundays is
it's
my
Yeah,
Tim.
like
busiest. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Tim Hortons back home in Michigan. It's not Starbucks. Here it's Starbucks and bagel
Right.
shops. If you got a bagel shop, make sure like Panera Bread. If you got a Panera Bread, I'm telling you, Panera, don't sleep on Panera because they be banging.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, Panera, low key, I be camping over there every morning now. I'll be passing by Panera. If not, I'll camp there because Panera, low key, I think out of every 10 orders that come through my phone, 7 of them have a good tip. 3 of them don't. 7 of the 10 orders that come through Panera, I'm like, okay, this is worth taking. This because a lot of teachers they order Panera. Teachers love Panera, and the ones that are in like elementary school and stuff like that, they tip well. I mean, they're not like wow, like 25, 20%, but hey, man, 10, 15%, fucking bill that's $40. They tip $3, $4. That's not that bad for $6, 3 miles, $7 for 4 miles, things like that. So yeah, no, Panera's a really good spot. Yeah, I gotta try out a Sunday, bro. I really do because yeah,
Yeah,
I love. See, the thing is with me, I love spending time with my girlfriend. That's my kryptonite, bro. I hate that kryptonite. Like I'll be like, yo, baby, let's spend time together. We have a routine, and we just, because she's always going to school, and so we don't see each other that much on the weekday. We always spend like an hour and a half together every day tops. And then we just redo the cycle over and over again. So that's my kryptonite. You know what I mean?
you gotta have work-life balance.
Right? Yeah. 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 I know. I gotta talk to Shorty. You should understand though. She'll be like, okay, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, like when it comes to people in general, you have to know, understand who you're dealing with, right? And most of the time, and like I used to tell my honey the same thing. Like no matter how much time somebody give you, it's never gonna be enough. But then you
Absolutely.
learn how to balance it out, and it works. Whatever works for y'all works for y'all. So um,
Right.
that's what make the relate. But if y'all both don't understand each other, it's always gonna be a conflict.
Oh no, there's not gonna be no conflict. This
No, no,
is
no, no.
I.
I'm not saying it's gonna be, but the conflict comes when you don't understand each other. But if
Oh
you
yeah,
say you
absolutely.
go, if you say you're gonna take every Wednesday off, take every Wednesday off. Don't whip weather from that.
Shit.
If you spend an hour with her every day, hour and a half with her, you gotta make sure you do that.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely. Yeah.
we all slack in certain areas, but the next, somebody knock you upside the head and say, look, focus on me a little bit. You got to do it,
Yeah. Yeah, and
and don't get
especially,
mad and be
as
like,
you,
yeah.
well, you probably know, I've been really sick the past like 2 or 3 weeks, so I've been trying to catch up with that. So I've been putting a lot of debt in my credit card. So right now I'm like on the edge. So I got to pay that shit off, man. That's like my main worry right now. That's why I'm thinking about working a little extra, because that debt is really, it gets to my brain a little bit. You know what I mean? So
Anytime the money funny, you don't want to do nothing.
yeah, I'll be right back.
At
Let me
least
go pick
that's
up the
me.
soda. Give me a second. I'll be
All
back.
right. Bad. Shout out to the 14 in the box. Shout out to all the participants and all the winners. Please give me them emails so I can get you all these prizes out there. Uh,
I'm back.
oh damn, go back and watch it, bro. Be right back. Oh, look later. Thanks, Ron. You welcome. JK Hector sent 8 to 12 inches of rain for Houston. Grant JK. I'm at 120 and started at 9 a.m. Ron, I know you got other business going for you, but what you always keep the kid apps in your back pocket for as long as they keep you on the platform. Hey, DJ Energy, yes, sir. Like, I got a vision. Like, once I get to where I want to be, and like, I'm always gonna keep the gig apps in my pocket. I mean, not to say that it's gonna happen like this, but eventually I'm gonna be to a point where when I work the gig apps, everything I make for that week or even that day. So if I go pick an order up, whatever that customer pay for that bill, I'm gonna give them that food and their money back on that bill. That's just how I feel. Like, that's just ideas that bounce around in my head. So they won't know, but when I get to a point I can do that. I'll look, ask the merchant, you got the bill? Okay, they paid $20. I'm gonna give them the food, drop the $20 in the envelope, put it in the bag, seal it up, and be gone. That's just one of my visions. That's just a way for me to give back to people, that help me. And even though I'm doing it that way, I still will be making money that day. But whatever they pay for that bill, I'll just be giving them my daily earnings. Not to say that it's gonna happen that way, like that exactly, but that is a place. That's where I want to be at a place in life, so I can be able to do that and not blink an eye.
That's a great
I think
idea.
some, I think some people call it philanthropy. I mean, but me, I just call it, paying it forward, giving back. Because 9 times out of 10, if you look at this, long as you can sustain yourself and give back, you always gonna get blessings. Like when you give something away, most people don't want to give things away because they don't want to. They worried about what they not getting back. Some people just don't have, but in certain situations, when I give something away, I don't worry about it because I know it's gonna come back around in whatever form it come back around. And that's just the way it is with me.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. That's a great way to put it. I always thought about giving back to the workers. Like that was also another thing too, because I feel like you know, a lot of the workers, like I know, especially myself, me personally, I have talks with them. I ask them about their family and see how they doing. And bro, like I not for nothing, I worked in the bar business, and they just like right before I left, they started doing Grubhub and Uber Eats. And let me tell you, when you're doing 5 things at once in a bar, and on top of that, you gotta pack takeout food, it's a bitch sometimes because you're like constantly like worrying about your bar, and the last thing you're worrying about is takeout, and you're only getting paid a certain amount. So it's like I understand from the workers aspect how they feel because they're doing 10 million things at once, and then on top of that, they gotta pack these takeout orders, all this other stuff. So one day I would have liked to do that, you know, probably give some back to the workers. I was thinking about doing that this year for Christmas. You know, it's probably one of my goals. Like this Chick-fil-A that I know, I'd probably do it to them. You know, probably get them like, you know, bring them like maybe some gift cards or something like that. You know? Something nice.
Eastern bagels in the morning. The catering order I got from Panera orders almost morning for Panera. Eastern bagels too. I gotta cater this morning. I feel like from what you said about your girl Hector, you should totally get with working a little more now to improve your future later. I sent you mine. I emailed you because I forgot it if I waited. Trout fishing is at www.troutfishing. I have forgotten about Steve's email already until I went to send one for the giveaway. You're right. When you give something to somebody, you always get it back. Yep. And it's a lot of like you don't like most people say if I give money away, right? I need money. No, you get things back in monetary ways. I mean, I know plenty of times, like when I was at home in Michigan, I used to push the limit. A couple times I ran out of gas. I was walking to the gas station. People roll up on me like, "You need a ride?" Like, what? Wait, who does that? You know what I'm saying? Especially in this day and time. I'm kind of like, you human trafficking? You know, trying to help me, but I'm like, ain't no freaky Jackson going on around here. And not only did they take me to the gas station, they waited and took me back to my truck. Like, what the? Who does that? Didn't even know these people from Adam. I was like, shit, I did something good for somebody somewhere down the line. That's what it got to be.
It's gonna get you got by Freaky Jason.
Yeah. I'll run out of gas no more, honey. That was when I was
Yeah,
in
okay.
Michigan.
Yeah, okay. That's the worst place to get caught by Freaky Jason because they definitely gonna traffic you and send your organs to Canada.
I, I'm not gonna get caught here because I ain't about to be wind up in nobody's gator pond.
They gonna have you on a rotisserie.
Oh, I love rotisserie chicken. Don't fuck with a Spanish Dominican guy with rotisserie chicken. Oh yeah, buddy. Yeah. I'll even
Look,
say it in
rotisserie chicken is
Spanish.
good.
Esa vaina me gusta a mí, coño.
Look, rotisserie chicken is amazing. I'm not even gonna act like it's not.
Yeah.
Tracy said she feel like angels was sent to help her all the time. Yeah, a lady was trying to help me 2 weeks ago, and I felt bad because I was not being nice to her. I was frustrated, but she did help.
And sometimes
DJ
you gotta let
Energy,
people help.
and DJ Energy just started laughing.
No, because look, sometimes you gotta let people help because sometimes that's their blessing, and you gotta realize like you can't block somebody else's blessing and don't block your own.
Is that the famous
Somebody
Nikki?
said,
It is
"Yes, sir."
I. Hello.
It's
I
Gigi.
Hey, look, I'm done doing deliveries now, so I don't mind talking. But look, when I'm delivering, I have to stay focused. Look, Can't be doing too many things at once. But I'm done now
Oh
for
yeah.
today.
Scott, I would like.
I didn't
I would
recognize
like
the
to.
voice. I had to look closer.
But
DJ
this is
Energy
the
said somebody said Walmart rotisserie chicken slap.
look.
Hey,
I
low,
don't
Yo,
know where
yo,
y'all
but
at.
low
Look,
key though,
the Kroger.
Energy,
It's the Kroger rotisserie chicken for me.
but low key though, that rotisserie chicken in them stores do be slapping. I used to
Look,
get
it's the
mine.
one at Kroger.
I used to get mine from Costco.
oh yeah.
The Kroger. The Sam's
I
Club.
use the Costco rotisserie chicken for when I make my homemade chicken and gnocchi soup.
What is Yoki?
Yeah. Uh,
It's a potato dumpling. It's like a small potato roll.
never heard of that.
I always see. No, I always see it on that one commercial where the guys came from like some other time, and he's like, "Where's the gnocchi?" And he's be looking for it, but he doesn't call it gnocchi. He calls it something else.
I
I
don't know.
will tell you this though. Kroger chicken was top
Yes,
3 for me, but then
yes.
I found Sam's Club chicken to be number 1.
Look,
Sam's Club
look,
chicken.
and I'm with you. Look, I am with you on that. Sam's Club has got to be number 1, and then look, Kroger is definitely like number 2 in my book.
Yeah, yeah, no.
Their rotisserie chicken
Yeah.
is look,
It,
it's
you know
so
what it is,
juicy
though,
and
Nikki?
flavorful.
Yo, but you know what it is though, Nikki? All right, and we I don't know if we could agree on this, but is it just me or did the chickens at Kroger getting smaller and smaller, bro? That thing looks like a freaking egg. Like I go pick up the chicken, they charging me $7, and that thing only has it's only like 2 centimeters long. I'm like, what the heck is this? Like you can't
Yeah,
even
it got the
see
little baby wings on it now. Yes, it's almost like a dang on Cornish hen. Yes.
Yeah,
it.
I had quail in my head. I'm like, that's not right.
Yeah,
Definitely Cornish
it's weird. It's weird. I'm just questioning the size. In Sam's Club, the chicken is huge. You know, it's freaking big. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, you know.
Now, to be fair, the giant chickens are hormonally driven.
Hey, I got no problem for me to grow my ass. Let me tell you that, Josh. I got a flat ass and I'm working on it. Okay?
Look, I am with you. Yes, I feel your pain.
Hector, you need more squats every day.
I know, but the problem is that, you know, when you do a lot of gig work and you're sitting on your ass a lot of time because you're driving, your ass get flat. So I need all those hormones I could get, man. My girlfriend be ragging on me a lot. She say, "Oh, I'm not gonna marry a guy who has a flat ass." I'm like, "So then dump me." "Oh, I'm not gonna dump you." You gotta take what
All
you
right, every time you get out of the car, do 3 squats.
Look, this is why my honey be looking at yoga pants. Cause look, it's flat over here, but I got the boobies, so it's okay. Cause they compensate for, you know, if you ain't got no ass, you gotta have. If you on my ass, you gotta have tits. It's one of the two. You can't be no ass and no tits. So I got the tits. I don't got the ass, but you know, I'm working.
What the fuck?
It's okay. Right on me, so.
Yeah,
It's okay, no, it's okay.
But listen,
He's already hooked in. He's not going anywhere.
I tell you this though, Nikki. I back in the day used to play a lot of baseball, so I had a big butt because I used to do a lot of squats. I used to play a lot of infield, and you're squatting half of the time, like you're squatting, right? But I stopped playing baseball, you know, because mainly because I don't have health insurance. I'm worried I'll get hit by a ball and I won't be able to walk for 3 years. You know what I mean? So I need health insurance now. But yeah, I'll be showing pictures of my girlfriend, my baseball swing. She said, "I don't believe you. You got a flat ass. You lied to me." I'm like, I guess I'm gonna have to play baseball one day. I don't know. What do you want me to tell you? But I'm gonna follow what Josh told me. I'm just gonna start doing 3 squats a day. That's it.
My made up off the top of my head program. I mean, if it works, let's market the damn thing. But
you gotta if you're gonna do 3 squats, you gotta do 3 squats, and you gotta hold like a can of soup or something, so you can have the weights to balance it out. Because you gotta have
that's
the weight.
true. He forgot about that part. I know he was gonna say it, but yes, Nikki, you're right. Yeah, we gotta have some weights to it. Maybe like 5-10 pounds should work.
Yeah.
No, you're just gonna have a weighted belt on all day.
There you go. There you go. Let me. Then
you can't lose the can. Like, it's not going to roll onto the floorboards and you're going to slip on it and crash the car because your foot got stuck under the accelerator.
There you
Let's
go.
just not go down that route.
I don't know, man. I want to start working out soon. I gotta get into a routine because, you know, I'll be waking up and I'm out of the house at like almost 8 o'clock in the morning, sometimes 7:30. It really depends. But
Bro,
you know, I gotta walk the dogs a lot more earlier.
I tried the first of the year. I did 50 push-ups and I ain't did them since.
They just
But that's
opened a
another
new
thing
Planet
too. Yeah.
Fitness pretty close to my house, like relatively. So I'm actually checking that out. Because once I get where I can actually cut an hour out of my workday, I want to add that in. Because I'm not a
Yeah,
healthy
brother.
by no means.
I consider
It's
myself
either
to
they
be
up
very
the
healthy though. I consider
it's
myself to be
either they
very
up
healthy.
the price for the size of the local, or they shrink the size of the chicken and change the same price. I think
Oh,
chickens
yeah.
are only so big of hormone, and African chickens are little. I don't care what nobody say. Anytime you get some chicken, put some slap your mama on it. It'll make it all better.
Oh my God, bro. So I told you guys that my girlfriend, she does cooking classes. Bro, she's leveled up with her cooking because not only she cooks Dominican, but she cook Dominican, Cajun, Italian. Like she just slap it down. One day she made me a Cajun pasta with chicken and she used the slap your mama seasoning, bro. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Oh, praise Jesus. That thing
Slap
was
Your Mama
wicked.
will change your life. Look, between the Slap Your Mama and the Tony Casheries, maybe between those two, they will change your whole seasoning of all of your foods.
Oh,
Like
and
you got
another
to add
thing too.
those.
But Nikki, another thing too though. Me and my girlfriend, we don't use a Goya seasoning anymore. We took
Why
that out of our
not?
diet because it's real bad for you. That thing is real bad.
Oh,
You know, I use the
I still like the Goya.
no, Goya is like as long as you don't put too much of it. You know what I mean? Like some people be putting too much, like OD, like a crazy amount. You know what I mean? But like
Hmm.
for me, it's like I use the Goya seasoning, like you know the all-purpose seasoning, and then I
Yeah.
use the little colored seasonings that come with it, and then the chicken bouillon. And bro, it was like a sodium mess in there. I was like, yo, I need to cut this out, bro, because it tastes so good, but it's too salty. It's not good for you, you know. So I had to cut
Start
it out.
making. Okay, make you need to garden a little. Make your own seasonings.
Yeah. So now, so no, but my girlfriend, check this out, though, Josh.
Small batch, dried once a year, just enough to get you through. Be much healthier for you.
But Josh, check this out though. We cook with all natural seasonings now. We barely put any salt. Like that
Okay.
slap your mama, she put very little, and she uses all natural seasoning now. Like you know things that vegetables and stuff like that, and it's just made a huge difference. I think that's the biggest thing with Wendy, is that we went from like we got out of the Spanish side to now she's making all natural Spanish seasoning, and it's a huge difference, man. Huge difference. You know.
Yeah, right now all we really do is we dry chives, basil, and parsley.
Oh, that sounds good. So wait. So, you said chive, basil, and parsley.
Yeah,
And what do you put that on? Is that on a seasoning and stuff like that? For chicken?
it's mostly just for Italian stuff. Like chive, you can replace your onion with because it's
Mhm.
green onion. It's the same thing. Parsley, more decoration than really flavor, but the wife loves parsley. And then basil, and just another kind of like savory seasoning.
You know what you could try one day, Josh? Try Greek oregano because the oregano is different, but Greek
Okay.
oregano has like an all natural, like really good, very earthy smell that tastes really good on chicken. Like
Okay.
oh my god, it's just such a game changer on poultry, on meats, pasta too. Like it's definitely a game changer.
We've been meaning to do some like make our own like crushed red pepper seasoning because we'll
Uh-huh.
we'll grow peppers, but we never remember to cut them up and preserve them before they
Right.
go bad.
Uh-huh.
Uh, But yeah, if I could get the rabbits not to eat all my shit, I could actually.
So you do plant your stuff there, Josh? You plant
Yeah.
you have your. So how do you keep it? How do you keep it good during the winter months? What do you do?
Well, that's like some of it we just basically dehydrate it. Once you chop it up and prep it, then you dry it.
Gotcha. Okay.
And as long as you keep it sealed, it's really not gonna go bad.
No, it's not. Yeah. No, that's true.
And my sister does. I mean, she lives on a hobby farm, so they grow corn and potatoes and beans and stuff. If I need veggies, she's got stuff preserved that I could probably go a year if I asked her for stuff. My sister is very big into canning.
Right. Well, that's good, man. For me, this is probably like the biggest problem. Remember I told you about the piece of land that I own in Livingston? So we could be able to grow there. No problem. Problem is that, it is kind of far because it's an hour and a half away and it's more an investment property. You know what I mean? But that would be a great spot because my dad taught me something very interesting. So he said...
You said it was near a lake, wasn't it?
Huh?
You said it was near a lake, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's near a lake. I'm gonna actually, when I go on Matt's tomorrow, I'm actually gonna load up pictures because they're all in my iPad, and I'm gonna show it. Yeah, but my dad told me something very interesting. He said that when the soil is too dark, he says most likely it's contaminated. That's what he told me here in Texas. But he says that if you see the soil like a dark copper or a red, that means the soil's not contaminated and it's great for growing. You're gonna get all natural stuff.
Especially down there, you've got a lot more iron and it's dried out, so it.
Right. And
like dark up here is good. Like
right.
People black dirt, mostly because it's old cow pasture. But
there you go. Yeah. Give me a second. Let me go pick up this order. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes.
I snagged myself another Amazon route that starts in 25 minutes. Plantains? I've never had plantains. And I don't know if it's just me thinking of bananas in comparison to plantains, but whenever I see plantains in the grocery store, they are always like overripe bananas, like black. Oh yeah, I really should get down with the raw juicing program.
Heck, I feel like I need to get down with the raw juicing program. Heck. Brian would probably love it if I got down with the raw juicing program.
Can I juice the
good. Like, honey, yes, the juice tastes amazing. Now, where's that chicken that we were talking about?
Can I juice the candy bar?
Look, that part. He's like, that is, you want something sweet? Here's a watermelon. Eat this pineapple.
Oh, yeah. When I get down there next, he's promised me a drink and a pineapple. So
he makes an amazing drink in a pineapple. For somebody who really doesn't drink liquor, like you'd be really surprised, but no, it's really, really good. Because he's not a liquor drinker, but the fact that he makes amazing drinks in a pineapple really blows my mind.
Well, I don't even really drink. I only drink socially, but I'll tie one on if we get going.
Yeah, no. Look, I am a very like happy special occasion drinker, but no, we were there from last year for my birthday. He made all of my friends these pineapple drinks, and they like went bananas over it. So, yeah, he's a man of many talents.
Wait, so Ron mixed whiskey and pineapple?
I don't even know what he had in there. Was it whiskey in there? It may have
It
been
is
some
just
tequila.
No,
delicious.
I made two. I made
Like,
the
was it tequila in
pineapple.
there?
I made the pineapple mimosa. Um, the one for breakfast, and then I had the one with the
I think it was
because
some
I
Jameson
know
in there, wasn't it?
Jameson was in there, but Jamila had the 1748. What is it? She had the
Oh,
1748 in her, and then Auntie had the Tito's, the Jameson, and forgot what all the liquor you had, but yeah, it was like three different flavors.
That's a good
yeah.
mix, though. That's kind of intriguing. Jameson and pineapple mix.
Well,
Yeah, I
It
like
was
that.
actually,
Jameson
it was
instead
really
of
good.
you instead of using the for the mimosas, they took the champagne out because we had prosecco, and they took that out and added the Jameson with the pineapple.
And I think we had some triple sec in there too, and maybe it just a little bit
Yeah,
of
we well it was the
Triple
margarita
sec is
mix.
definitely gonna help.
No,
Yeah.
it was the margarita mix.
Oh yeah,
no,
yeah, yeah. Because it's triple sec, simple syrup, and lime with tequila. That's how you make a basic tequila.
yeah.
Some
And so I
people
think
they
that's
like
what we
to,
had there.
yeah. Some people they like to throw, like I've seen bartenders. It's really optional, but they also like to throw a splash, just a splash of orange juice. It
I
depends on
do a
the.
splash of orange juice because okay, so I used to bartend in my last life,
Uh
and
huh.
so in my last life, I definitely would make mine with a splash of orange juice because I feel like it tastes better that way as
Yeah.
opposed to using like the full like sour mix. Yeah, like I would
No.
use a splash
Oh
of
my
it, but
God. Yo, listen. Let me
I
tell you
hate the
something.
sour
Hate
mix.
it. Yeah, it destroys the whole freaking drink because
Yep,
sour mix is so potent. It's such a
yep.
potent. We could call it what, a liqueur. I guess we'll call it
It's,
liqueur. Let's just call it for a liqueur for now.
I
I
was gonna
forgot
say
the
maybe
official.
it's a cordial. It's a cordial.
Yeah, there you go. And yeah, no, it's really potent. So that's why when I go to certain spots and they add that sour mix, it's like, bro, I don't even want the drink, bro. Like, it's disgusting. It's nasty. It's not even natural. Like,
Yep.
sour mix is like something you put in a Long Island iced tea. Put that in a Long Island iced tea. I don't care. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna drink
Yep.
that. You know what I
Oh,
mean? But yeah, that was the way that I was shown. It's simple syrup, which it's warm water
Yep.
and sugar. That's all it
So
is.
sugar. Yep. Walmart or sugar. Yep.
Triple
well,
sec, lime, a bunch of lime, depends,
Yep.
and a splash of orange juice. It
Orange
tastes
juice.
really awesome.
Yep. It tastes more. It tastes fresher, more refreshing that way. I like it that way. So
Yes,
that's the
yes.
way that I was taught when I first started bartending.
I
That
That's
know
the
I'm
way
that's
that
not
I was.
on Long Island again in a long time. As soon as you
oh
said
man,
Long Island, my stomach flipped.
yeah. I can't do those, bro. Long
There
Island,
was a bar we went to in college that had dollar liter Long Islands.
ugh, oh,
Oh,
bro. And
Yeah.
those are the worst ones because it's all those bad
It's cheap.
spirits that make you
I'm like,
oh
throw
it's
up,
yeah.
the
bro. Like you'll throw up,
stuff.
boom, like
I was
immediately.
in college. That's why my stomach flipped.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, I used to, Nikki. I used to work in a bar business. I used to work in a bar in Brooklyn, in Dumbo, Brooklyn. Yeah, I worked there for like 6 years. I became a busser, then I became a server. I did a little bartending. So yeah, I know some drinks. Like I didn't know what a perfect Manhattan was, so I finally knew what a perfect Manhattan was, which is sweet and dry vermouth. Uh, old fashions. Everybody to each their own. Everybody has their own way of making an old fashioned. I don't know how yours is,
You just need to go to the stores, come to Wisconsin, and learn how to make it
but
properly.
everybody has their own way.
Hello. I'm sorry I
I've
was
seen like
gone for a
five
while.
different bartenders make it 5 different ways.
Hey, hey,
Yeah,
hey,
because
DJ
some
Energy,
people they like to
I'm
muddle
gonna have
it
to
and
take that
mix it in the
recipe.
drink.
I ain't never tried that. 5 apples. What kind of apples though? Is it the Granny Smith apples, the green apples, or the apple crisp? And then
Pink ladies.
you
Ooh,
got
no, you
five
need
Pink ladies are.
you got
I love
five
pink lady
apples,
juice.
one lime, spinach, and one spin. How much spinach? And then one beet and some red juice. So what?
No,
Good red
I'm
make
juice.
some good red juice.
I get spoiled when it comes to apples here in Minnesota because the U of M has the best apple breeding program in the country. So Sweet Tango was made here, and they just released a new apple this last year that I haven't gotten to try yet, but they're always amazing.
I'm gonna need you to call yours U of M number 2 because the real U of M is here in Michigan. So let's make sure we have that clear.
University of Minnesota. No,
You guys can be U of M number 2.
I grew up in Wisconsin, so I don't care a whole lot about what U of M is what.
Yeah, I'm like you. I used to bartend. I was a bartender for 5 years, and before that, I was a waitress in a bar for like 3 years. And then I decided I needed to get a real job, and so here I am at the W-2 for 13 years. Sucks.
Yeah, I still got that W-2 life too.
Yeah. Haven't been able to give it up yet. However, my honey keeps telling me to just come to Hawaii and then I can, start over without this W-2 life.
Get a one-way ticket.
You keep saying that. And one of these days, I'm going to be like, all right, honey, I'm ready.
I'm gonna beat you to it and say this pack. The plane ticket's ready.
Well, beat me to it then. Come on, honey. Come through. Yes.
Just pull that trigger.
Look, okay? I am
Do
ready. Say the word.
Do it. Do it.
Right. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do it.
I am ready.
I'm not an enabler. I'm not an enabler. Never.
Period pressure. Period pressure.
I wasn't trained in fraternity life.
Oh. Yeah.
Not that my fraternity actually ever did anything, but still fun joke.
So I was wondering, you see, like the past 2 weeks, right? I've been getting like extra payments in my bank account from Grubhub. I was wondering what that was, and apparently they're giving me appreciation bonus. That's
Oh, nice.
not
Really?
that's not being put into the adjustment pay on Mondays. Now it's just being sent weekly. My appreciation bonus. So, I mean, I guess that's nice.
Is it
Look,
like a substantial amount that's nice to get, or is it just like small
Like 40
transaction?
Small transaction, like $40. I think
Okay.
last week was like $30.
$40 is nice. Like, how does it compare to the amount of hours you're working?
Oh well, my adjustment pay for last week I think was like $113,
Okay.
which is $17.96 per hour. At $17.96. Yeah, $17.96 per hour. So the active hours that I've made take away the money, the base pay, right?
Yep.
I'll be back, guys. I gotta go be mom. I'll be back later.
Okay.
Good luck.
Have fun. Have fun.
I know this is late, Tracy, but Long Island, if you drink one the way I make it, you're gonna be real.
Damn, yo, bro,
Yeah.
tell the wifey I'm sorry, bro. I was in a very bad cell phone service, but I heard everything she was talking about. But I wanted to talk, but I only had like one bar. I was like, damn, yo, I love when somebody can relate about, drinks and the bar business. It makes me kind of miss my W-2 because one of the things that I really loved about it is the fast pace, bro. Like, I'm the type of guy, I could multitask, bro. I could do like 5 things at once. You know, that's how I had to do on my job. So it's good to relate with somebody that's been in the
You know
bar
what's
business.
no, but you know what's crazy, Hector? I used to be a bartender many, many, many years
Se
ago. Like,
parece. You look like one, but
shut up,
si
shut
habla
up,
que
shut
lie, se
up.
parece.
Anyways, so it's when my daughter was a baby. I used to be a
Okay.
cocktail waitress, all of that stuff, and it was fun. I went to school. I even went to school for bartending. It
Yeah,
was cool,
yeah,
but
it's good.
what I don't like about it, because I'm not a drinker. You see, I'm not a drinker at all, and I don't like people like breathing on me and then talking
That
to me.
smell,
And then I've
the
had,
smell of the
yeah,
alcohol. Yeah.
and then I've had people. I mean, not that I was in an altercation, but I've seen people fight, like straight up fight,
Yeah.
because they're too fucked up, and they don't even fucking remember probably the next day of what they've done. So to avoid that kind of environment, I just never really continued with it.
Yeah,
But
sometimes
it's a lot of money. It's a
yeah,
lot of money. I mean,
the
it's cool.
sometimes the stress to work in the bar business is very high tense, high energy, and it's
Hmm.
only and people say, well, you know, the money is quick and I want to work there because I love the money. Sometimes the money is not worth it. Sometimes you got to have a
Yeah.
passion for it, because there's a lot of things that you could see over a course of a few months. Fights, you deal with different personalities. Some people are
Yes.
introverted, some people are extroverted. Some people, like, you'll have regulars that require more attention than others because
Yes.
they like to talk to
Yes.
you, and you got a 10 bar, and if you're a service bartender, you also got a service bar for the floor. So it's a lot of things. You really have, like, for me, I first got into the bar business because I wanted money. But then after a while, I'm not gonna front, bro. Like, I really had a serious passion for the bar business. Like, I really did. And I love the fast pace. I love meeting different people. And honestly, you have no idea, like, in terms of like my social skills, like, it improved it so much, bro. Like, I am a totally different person than when I first started in the bar business till now, because I was very introverted. I would ask like stupid questions. I wouldn't be engaging, but now I'm like more engaging than ever because of the bar business. It really does really good work for you. Like, I recommend that to my brother a lot, because he's very introverted. He's very into himself. And I tell that to a lot of people. Anytime you're introverted, you want to work on your social skills, go work in the bar business. Become a server. Start from the bottom, work your way up, work your way with your personality. You'll get a passion for it, and you'll have regulars, and they'll come and see you, and they'll tip you $50 every time, $40 every time. Man, I had regulars spend $20, tip me $40. I made
Hmm.
$500 in 6 hours. 500 in
Hmm.
6 hours, busting my
Hmm.
ass, sweating. So it's like, it really depends. It really depends on the person. You know what I mean? But it's a very
Yeah.
stressful environment. You know what I mean?
Watch
Yes.
in 10 years, Hector's going to actually own his own bar.
I wouldn't, Josh, because I'd probably drink all the profits. You'll see me on John Taffer. You'll see me on John Taffer on Bar Rescue.
I think
Freaking John
I think
Taffer
that's
yelling
one
at me,
of
bro.
I think that's one of the most stressful kind of business to have, especially one that has liquor involved. Oh, because there's a
Well,
lot
that's
of licensing. You have to have a license to even handle and serve. Well,
Well, and
especially
you
over
got to
here.
watch your profit margins too. The books are hard in bar
Yeah.
businesses.
yeah. You got to keep
Yeah.
it at 30%. That's the goal you're trying to hit. But I will tell you this though. One of the main reasons why I did get out of the bar business was because I was drinking a lot. Like, I was drinking a lot of
Well, if you're
tequila.
around it, if you're
Right,
around it,
exactly. I had a manager, and I know a lot of people gave him shit, but he treated me well. He let me do whatever I want. I mean, it came to a point where on Sundays, where like it was my last day to work, I would take off 4 days and not come back till Thursday or Friday. I would bring a bottle of tequila in the morning, because I would work a 12-hour shift. And me and the kitchen guys and the bartender, we would take shots like here and there. We'll take shots here and there, bro. Shots. And then the regulars would stay because they know it was like my last day. So the regulars would come and they would buy me rounds. I would have like whistle picks. I would mix like whiskey. I would mix like bullet rye. Man, it was crazy. And then on top of that, I just started living with Wendy, and we moved out to Staten Island. Never lived in Staten Island, right? And it took me, no lie to you, 2 hours to get home, because I know you don't know this, Ceci, but you probably have an idea what I'm talking about. So where I worked at, it was one stop to Wall Street in the city, right? Now
Mhm.
Wall Street's
Like
very
Brooklyn
close to,
Bridge. Like Brooklyn
right, yeah,
Bridge.
near the Brooklyn Bridge, yeah. So the Staten Island ferry was right there.
Yeah.
So I would literally walk, but when I would get like a little toasty, I would take a cab there on Uber, $7. I tipped the guy like $10, whatever. I would get there, I would have to wait for the ferry to come. I had a bartender on the first floor. I became so cool with him that he invited me to his house and we chilled, bro. Like we was mad cool. He would give me a 16-ounce cup of tequila with a beer and only charge me $8. On top that I was wasted. I would take the ferry, wait until the ferry comes, 40 minutes to get to the other side. Then I would have to take a train, 40 minutes, then walk 5 minutes to the house. I would come home slammed almost each and every time. And I was like, bro, I'm done.
But
Because it
why would you
wasn't
take
worth
the
it at that.
Staten Island ferry? You lived in Staten Island? I'm confused because I thought you lived in Brooklyn.
No. I had a job in Brooklyn. The bar where I worked at was in Brooklyn. I lived with Wendy in Staten Island. Before that, I lived in Washington Heights. Before I met her,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
before I met her, I was living in Washington Heights, and
Yeah. Okay.
I met her in the bar. I met her where we worked at, and we started hooking up, whatever. And she was like, "Yeah, I live in Staten Island. I go to school there, blah blah blah." And yeah, she was like, "Come move with me." Like within 3 months, she wanted to move in with me. I was like, "Damn, I'm fucking scared. I never moved in with the girl. Like this is the first time. Like I actually said yes." And as a man, like especially for me, I was a playboy back in the day, and I'm like, yo, I'm about to give it up. Oh, bro, I can't have no chicks, no side girls, no black book, no Facebook. Like I'm done. Once I say yes, I'm done. And yeah, so then I started living with her in Staten Island. Um, I'll tell you exactly where we lived at. Where God rest his soul, but where Eric Gardner passed away, if you see there's like a
That was in
blue.
Staten Island? I didn't
Yeah,
know
when
that was
he
in
passed
Staten
away,
Island.
he used to sell Lucy's. The story was, and the bar and the barbers, they tell me it's Staten Island because I used to cut hair. They used to cut my hair there because I was looking for a barber too. They told me that Eric Gardner was actually a really good person. He would actually, because there's a lot of heroin issues, a lot of heroin use in Staten Island, and
Mhm.
he would deter all the heroin users out of that area and keep that area clean. And all he would do to make some money is buy a pack of cigarettes and sell Lucy's, and that's how he ended up getting arrested. And obviously, can't believe what happened to him. God rest his soul. But in the video, there's this bookstore. If you see it in the back, we lived on the third floor from there. So every time I would come home, I would see his mural there. They would have a bunch of flowers, whatever. Then me and Wendy, we didn't like the area. We wanted to move out because we was like kind of roommating with like a person that she knew, and then we moved out all the way out to like the edge of Staten Island. And then yeah, we just lived there, and then yeah, it would take me like an hour and a half to get home, bro. We had to get a car and
That's
everything.
far though. That's
Bro,
real
that
far.
was far. But you know how much my rent was though? $950 a month. It was worth it for $950.
Oh, that's a good bargain right there.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
Give me a
missed
second.
that
I'll be
kind
right
of
back.
rent.
What happened?
I said I missed that kind of rent.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
My college duplex that I rented half of, that was $750 a month.
Man,
God, now,
that when he said 950, I'm like, what? What?
yeah, now I pay 17, 18 for the house.
Yep. Well, see, that's a difference. You pay for a house. If you was
I
renting
do
your
pay
house,
for the house.
I know. I said it's a difference. So if you was renting your house, what do you think the rent would be?
I think 25.
1750. You think it'll go up to 25?
I think it would go to 25, 26 if I included all the utilities as well.
I was gonna say $3,000. But I could be wrong.
Being 25 miles out of the city, I think three grand is a push.
No.
If I was actually in the metro, yes. But give it 20 years, I think the town's going to expand, and there may be a market for me to keep it as a rental.
What do you think it'll go up to in 20 years?
Well, it went up. It's worth $350 right now. I think it's going to push $450, maybe $500. Another 20 years. it'll need some work in that time, but I'll do it right.
My brother got his house on steel compared to now from then.
I bought it. I bought it in 2018 for 245,
That's good money.
and it's already up to 350.
That's good.
Uh,
That's good.
he bought his in 2010. He got it on he got it on a quick sale because the kids or the people who used to live there didn't want it no more. They just wanted to sell it, and they on the mainland. They didn't want to keep coming back with the upkeep. The kitchen
Yeah.
had to be gutted out. The lanai had to be good. So he did all these upgrades, added AC. When he got it for $5. Now it's worth 2.5.
Damn.
5-bedroom.
2.5. So it grew like 2 mil.
It grew. Yeah. Well, no, it grew. Yeah, 2 mil.
2 mil.
2 mil.
That's crazy.
All
And
right,
when
Location.
he live in Mililani. So Mililani is the second richest part of the island. North Shore is the richest part. Mililani is the second richest part, and then you got Hawaii Kai. I was looking at a house like 2 doors from him, and the realtor was like, "If you don't got $1 million liquid, we ain't talking to you." I was like, "Well, fuck it, we ain't gonna talk."
I
It's
may
crazy.
drop out. Just a heads up. I'm in the Amazon warehouse.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta like in that part of town, you gotta have that part of town, North Shore, you gotta have right around 2-3 million just for them to even talk to you. Mililani, you can get $1 million to $1.5 million, and then Hawaii Kai is the same as like $1 million to $1.5 million. You gotta have that liquid to even get a realtor to even look at you. So he got a steal on his house. Like, man.
That's crazy how they, some places will treat people like us. Like
Yeah,
our
but you
jobs,
know,
like our jobs don't mean anything.
to
It
them,
upsets me.
to them,
It
to them, it
upsets
don't.
me a lot. It really does. It really
Oh,
does.
it used to bother me, but that's motivation. Like, I mean, not.
No, I know it's motivation. It's kind of upsetting that we get the same amount of money as everyone else that has, a W-2, but yet we're still not equal to any of them.
Yeah, but to them, we're not. Of course, like the first place I looked at that house and they shot me down. Now I could have went to another town called Ever. I could have got a new build in Ever, for 340. But when I seen them building it, it's nothing but particle board and wood. You're not about to charge me $300,000 for a wood house. I'm just no solid beams. They're all wood beams. The house is just wood. So I was like, no, I'm not going that route. And then it wasn't even a house. It was like a condo connected to another condo. So and then they want an HOH fee. I'm straight. No, we're not about to do this.
Yo,
The
can I ask you
homeowners
a question?
association?
How much was that HOA fee, if you don't mind me asking?
When I looked at the condo, it was like $1,700 a month.
Oh my God!
Wow,
Yeah,
that's a lot.
Yeah, yeah,
yeah. I'll
yeah.
give you a little
For
piece of
HOA?
advice. Yeah.
Yes,
Ooh,
yes. Like
it's crazy.
it can get real ridiculous if you let it. And then I looked at another. It was an apartment. And I'm like, shit, this motherfucker is nice. And I didn't realize I went into an open house for a $680,000 2-bedroom apartment, but they called it a condo because it was on a 40th floor. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Hell no, that's not worth it. I'm sorry, it's not. It's not. It's
Yeah,
not.
so
It's
I'm gonna
not.
put you on, Sassy, real quick. So
Definitely
I
not.
do. Yeah, so I do real estate with my dad, and like I told you, he's been doing it for like 15 years. I just started picking up his shit like a year ago. Yeah,
Mhm.
condos it's probably one of the worst investments you can do in terms of mortgaging the condo, because number one, not only you're paying a mortgage, but 9 out of the 10 condos, they require you to pay what's called a maintenance fee. And a maintenance fee can range,
I know the
and it
maintenance
tells
fee.
you, yeah, and it tells you in the MLS when you look up these condos, they tell you like it's 400, 500, 600. Sometimes they'll even charge you. What he got was an HOA fee, which is 1,700, and that's just everything included and that's including the HOA if they have one and stuff like that. So
Yeah, but that's separate to
that's
the
separate from the mortgage. That's separate from the mortgage.
Yes,
So
I know
imagínate
it's
eso.
separate.
Yeah. So imagínate esto.
Crazy.
You're paying, let's just say the condo is like 150. You're paying about 2,100. So on top of you paying the 2,100, you gotta pay another. 2,000 a month. You gotta pay another 2,000 a month. So you pay $4,000 a month for a fucking condo. It's not fucking worth it, bro. Hell no.
Yeah, that's
It's
the
not.
thing. Because I went, it said open. It didn't say, it said, it had it listed as an apartment. So I go up there, it's two, and man, the fuck was nice. I'm like, I could do this. And she got to talking, and I'm like, wait a minute, it's open house. And I was like, what's the total price? She said 680. I said 680 a month. She said no, 680,000. I said, oh no, y'all got me fucked up. My brother got a 5 bedroom
Yeah, that's
house.
hell of expensive.
He paid $2,700 a month. $2,700 a month for
If
his
I'm getting
mortgage. For
if I'm
his
getting that,
mortgage.
Ron, if I'm gonna pay 680,000, I'm gonna get me a house. Okay, I want a
Exactly,
house with that kind of money.
exactly.
They're crazy.
Right,
They're
And then,
crazy.
exactly. Yep.
yeah, and then I looked at it and I was like, well, he paid 500 for his house, 5 bedroom, $2,700 a month is his mortgage. You want me to pay additional 180,000 for man? You got me fucked up.
Y'all can keep
No, I'm
that.
not about to do that. I was like, thank you, but no, thank you. Then I kept looking. I looked at another one. It was on the 60th floor. It was a little cheaper. It was a little cheaper because they had some kind of deal going on, but they still wanted 540 for that. I was like, damn. I was like, nah. I kept looking, and then I stumbled upon the one I got because I made a delivery there. I was like, they rent. They was like, yeah. And I went in there. I talked. No, I would call in the office, but they wouldn't answer. So I finally seen the apartment manager in the office. I went in there and talked to her, and 3 days later, I was moving in.
Congrats, bro. Yeah, I know
Uh,
you were never gonna pay that, bro. That's a lot of money
hell
for a
no,
fucking apartment.
hell no,
That's
bro.
crazy.
It's
It's
like
just like Ceci said, you could buy a house with that kind of money. It's like, why do you even worth
Hell no.
investing in something like that? Like, it's not even worth it.
No.
bro,
Not to
like
mention, then you probably had to fix the apartment because you had to do an inspection. So you don't even know if it has issues with the plumbing, with the doors,
Mhm.
with
well,
anything. You
the
know?
good thing about it is when they do plumbing and stuff here, they just gut so they was actually gutting out all the old plumbing and redoing it. So we wouldn't have to take care of none of that. But the thing about where my apartment is, people like, you live where? I live in Waikiki. You pay what? Nah,
I'll be right
bullshit.
back.
Because I live in literally live in the heart of Waikiki. And it's
Mhm.
like they like, you can't be paying. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I pay. This is what I pay. And they like, what? How did you? Hey, I got lucky. It was the only one. The apartment I got. They they used to. It was a contractor who was here, and they had paid up the lease for 4 years, but they job ended early, and it was the only 1 bedroom in the building, and I'm the one that got it. Everybody else got 2 bedroom, 3 bedroom. I'm the only one with the 1 bedroom. We got 2 bedrooms.
Sorry, I'm
And
back.
they gave it to me at the rate that they gave the contractor to. Only because the building manager told him to do it. I was like, I can't make this up. Like this is but it was rough for a while. It was like, man, like look, because and I'm not gonna sit up here and tell you I was paying for Airbnb every month. Well, every week actually. And that shit was like, I was like, this shit gotta go. No. gotta go. So once I got the
Well,
apartment, it was,
everything happens for a reason, Ron.
oh
You
yeah,
know?
because it was don't man. When I the first 6 months I was here, I was like, I'm going home. Fuck that. Nope, nope. I can't take this. You go and get something to eat. People looking at you funny. People like the locals will talk to you, but they really won't talk to you because it's a tourist spot, so they don't see a lot of people all the time. They might see
Right,
you 1 2 days,
right.
then you go home, and then they like, damn, you been here a while. Shit, I moved here. And then once that like started, because I'm not even gonna shit every night. That was the only thing open when I got done working. So I'm going Cheesecake Factory every night. I think I had everything on their menu literally before they changed it. And then it just happened out the blue, like Glow just started talking to me, and I'm looking like this a trap or something. And she like, and this way before any of the information about me came out. So she like, why you here every night? And I'm like, what do you mean? It was like, well, everybody want to know why you come here and eat every night. I said, shit, because I be hungry. What the fuck? They was like, you don't cook? I was like, by the time I get out of work, I don't be wanting to cook. I'm gonna come here, give me something to eat, give me a tea. I'm going home, go to bed, get in the shower, go to bed. They like, what you do? I was like, I just DoorDash. That's all I do. They be like, we see you all the time. And I was like, well, this is what I do. And I come here and eat because everything else is closed. And that was, partially during the pandemic. And that was the only place that will let you, one of the few places that will let you come in there and sit down without having to prove your status of vaccination. So I would go in every night. And then once they started talking to me, I started building other relationships with like the merchants and stuff. And it was just like on from there, like shit, why would I go back to something I don't want to be in? And it just happened that fast. But it took about 6 months though. When I said it was dark, it was like, man, I'm going home. Fuck that. You know?
Hey, man, but at least you pushed through, bro, and look where you are right now. I consider yourself very successful for what you're doing. You know what I mean? I mean, it's
I mean
You got bad service?
really
You got
it
bad
was
service, or is it me?
and you went
Is
through
it me?
adversity.
It's them.
Is it
Okay.
me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have bad
Okay,
service.
give me a second.
it's just like, you got to go through the trials and tribulations, and then you go through your storm. And when you make it out the storm, you see the sun shining on the other side. That's all it is. And I know it was a test. It was a test. Like, I mean, one thing I knew, once I found out my brother had stage 4, I wasn't leaving. Like, fuck it. I'm here. I mean, I'm not about to leave you by yourself, even though you married and your wife ain't shit. But I ain't gonna say that out loud. I'm not leaving you. So I dealt with that for a whole year and a half. And when they cleared him, man, whew, that was one of the best calls I ever got. Every phone call, the best. That was one of the best phone calls I ever got.
Yeah, I think I got to you guys. You guys can hear me. I'm
Yeah,
okay now.
yeah, I can hear
Yeah,
you.
Yes.
no, Ron, yo, bro, I'm telling you right now, man, you are literally the American dream. To pick up from the state of Michigan, to pick up your balls and fucking go somewhere else and start a whole new life out there. And now you look at yourself and you're very successful for what you do. I mean, all you're doing is picking up and dropping off food, bro. Like, I know people make more money than you. I don't even care if they make more money than you, less money than you. Bro, you're a great story, bro. Like, the things that you're doing, pat yourself on the back, bro. Because look, now you put yourself in a great position for you to maybe retire at an early age, bring Nikki over, and you guys can have the time of your life, bro. You know what I mean? And only do the apps when you need vacation money. That's
Well,
fucking awesome.
he's got a healthier mentality than a lot of people who make more than him.
Right. And that's
Yeah,
what requires the worst part. That's the worst part about the whole thing. That's what's the best part about Wrong, actually, not the worst part. That he has a mental stamina that not a lot of people can endure because you're putting in so many hours, so many days. And there are times that you want to give up because, you have to train your body to do something like that. But when you eat right, you wake up right, and you change things, anything's possible. You know what I mean? You just got to put your mind to it.
Yep.
Tracy, you weren't supposed to hear that part when I said that. But it's the truth. I mean, I ain't gonna get into it, but yeah, it's the truth.
What?
My brother white.
Oh.
I ain't say that
What?
out loud.
Yeah, but Ron, I will tell you this though: when you
I'm
when you and Nikki figure out what you guys want to do, I would definitely invest in some level of property anywhere in Hawaii, bro, because it's gonna leave you with generational wealth. Woo,
Oh, look
man,
at
that thing's.
Hector, the lucrative dasher right there. He's from Washington Heights too.
Oh, yo, que
yeah.
lo que, manito? Tu sabes? What's up, man?
Well, I mean, the portfolio is steady growing, so we already we already on top of stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
of
just a
course,
lot of stuff. A lot of stuff I don't. Like I said, a lot of stuff outside of this. I don't really because people they got their own opinion, they form it, but when you tell too much, they try to attack you with what they know.
Yeah, I know.
Uh,
But you're smart enough to know. You're smart enough
Right.
to know that Hawaii is the place that you want to invest in the future. Once everything does come.
Yes, definitely.
You know what I
I
mean?
mean,
Like I know people like that want to retire there. It's always going to be a tourist destination. It's always going to be a place that people want to go. I mean, and the people there are hella nice. I think that's what makes the area. That's what makes Hawaii Hawaii. It's the fact that the people are so genuine, so nice, and
but
that's really good. You know what I mean?
you have different walks of life here, so you can look at someone.
Right.
You may think they a certain ethnic ethnic. Well, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
You would think
ethnicity. Yeah,
that
yeah, yeah,
part.
yeah. I got
So you would think that, but when they go to speak, it's like they're not. You know what I'm saying? You like, wow, I would have never thought about that. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
you. Go ahead.
So he said, "Que lo que?"
Que lo que? Yo, what area of Washington Heights you're at? I used to live on I don't live there no more. I lived on 179th between Fort Washington and Broadway. That's where I used to live on 179th right there. And let me tell you something about Washington Heights, and Sussy knows about this. You've probably been there a few times. Man, yo, from Broadway to Fort Washington. Man, there's so many fucking hills to climb, bro. It's crazy, man. Like Jesus Christ, you get a nice workout walking those freaking like mountains, man. They're like mountains you need to walk out there. Yes. Chick-fil-A. $5 per mile. I'll take this. All right, let's get it. Well, I'm gonna end up having a shitty day. I'm gonna be done after this. And probably be at 170. Pathetic.
yeah, but you gave it your effort.
Yeah, I know, Josh. I know. I'm trying to save up for. I have a lot of debt because well, now I gotta talk to you about this because you're my finance guy. I could be. There's certain things that I can only talk to certain people. You're definitely one of them because I love to pick your brain. So yeah, I've been very sick the past few weeks with my ear infection. I've caught like multiple sinus infections, like everything, bro. You can name it. So
Yeah.
I had to put my fucking rent on the credit card. I had to put a month's worth of bills on my credit card. So now I have like $8K in the hole. And
I feel you. I'm 10 right now. After some sick, I got.
You're dealing with your issues over there. Yeah, I know you.
That's a fact. Well said. You're running hard, running great. We keep it real on this channel. Enjoy listening to the channel. We're working with okay. I don't know what
says dímelo, dímelo,
Oh, dímelo. Yeah, dominicano.
Dímelo.
dímelo.
Dímelo. ¿Qué lo que? Dime a ver. Dame luz.
What?
I read it as dime lol.
187 in Broadway. Oh,
John's
I,
funny.
I
He said
think
You
dímelo.
know,
What do
I
you
got
say?
some with my
What do you say?
Midwestern way.
Ron,
thank
you
y'all
and
for the
Matt
kind.
need to learn a little bit of Spanish, man.
Thank y'all for the kind words. But I'm just the average guy who work hard. That's it. That's it. I just work hard. I've been doing it all my life, and my mom always try to tell me if I'm in a position to give away, give it back, give it away because it's gonna come back to you. So
Yeah.
that's just
Yeah.
the way I look at it.
Lucrative
But
Dasher, 187 Broadway. That's nice, man.
I do thank you for the kind words. I really appreciate it. Shout out to the 14 in the box.
There's no parking there. There's no parking.
I'll be back.
187
Let me go
Broadway
pick
is
up this.
crap.
Wait, Ron, how do you say Chick-fil-A again?
Chick-fil-A.
Click.
I'll be back, man.
Hector, if you do want to talk finances, you got my number.
Bro, I forgot to message you back, man. Thank you for reminding me.
You're fine.
I'm
You're
terrible
fine.
with that. I'll text you my number. Hold on.
Okay, I got it.
Thank you, Lucrative. I really appreciate it. I do.
I only got 11 stocks from the Amazon warehouse, but it's going to take me a bit. They're spread out. Probably 40 miles worth. But this one was $72.50 for 2.5 hours.
I like the fact that you said dime low. That's so funny.
Okay, that's how I read it. I was like,
It does say that. It actually does say that. I just love it how you pronounce it that way. No, I think it's great. I'm not making fun of you.
no, but it's totally fair. Like I'm laughing at it too because I knew it was wrong.
Yeah.
Because it's a phrase that I don't know, but you guys do, and it's like,
Yeah.
wait, I'm showing my cultural differences.
Mm-hmm. No, because I was asked the other day what's que lo que mean. I'm like, it means what's up. And in Spanish, ebonics. That's what it means. It means what's up.
Is it actually like shorthand, or is it actually spelled out more than that most of the time?
It's spelled out that way. Yeah. It's
Okay.
it's Spanish ebonics. It's just like English and then Ebonic English, right? So it's like it's the same thing like Spanish. Spanish has its own ebonics way of speaking. There's different words can mean like something like mi pana, right? Mi pana means my friend, but that's not how you say it in Spanish, right? It means amigo, right? Mi amigo, right? But in Ebonics, they call it mi pana. And I don't get it, but it's the dialect. That's what they created it to be. So I'm like, whatever. I have to learn it because I don't speak Spanish, especially that kind of Spanish. I don't speak it at all. So I had to learn a lot of the words myself.
I could teach you, Ceci. No,
I'm okay.
No, I got you.
Apparently, I need more education than Ceci.
Yeah.
Okay, Josh, I got
No, because when I go to my family, like my family gatherings, they're speaking that kind of Spanish, and a lot of times I'm asking, "What the fuck are y'all talking about?" And they're talking so fast. They talk so fucking fast.
My Spanish is hella fast, man.
I can't catch the phrases that they say because I'm like, "What the fuck are you saying?" I never heard of that word because I only know telenovela Spanish. Like the appropriate. That's the only Spanish that I know. That's appropriate Spanish. I'm just being honest. That's just how it is. Okay. And I understand that more. So when they speak it, and I'm like, yo, I never heard these words. I don't know what you're saying. They're like, oh, you don't know what it is. I'm like, dude, like I've lived here all my life, and I only spoke Spanish. I only spoke English. So how I'm supposed to know any of those words? I've never heard of that.
I actually learned in a Spanish club because I didn't really get in
Spanish club. Yeah, me too. Me
Yeah,
too.
like
When I was a cocktail waitress and a bartender,
yeah,
because it was mostly like Spanish. It was mostly like Dominican bars and those kind of bars.
yeah. I used to go to like places like that. They had my friend playing. He would play like merengue típico and all that
Hmm.
stuff. So that's how I started getting in touch with my Dominican roots. And you know, Ceci, we could both say like Dominicans are king there when it comes to Spanish culture. Like, the Dominicans, they really dominate New York City when it comes to their culture. You know what I mean? So once you hook up with once you're friends with like one Dominican, they introduce you with like 300 Dominicans. And then
Oh
next
my
thing you
goodness,
know, yo, bro, you like
everywhere.
know everything about Dominican music,
It's
everything
everywhere.
about food. Yeah, exactly.
You're just coming out of the woodwork, huh?
Everywhere. They're
Yeah.
everywhere.
So yeah, it took me a little bit to learn, but I got the hang of it. I got hang of it with the phrases and stuff like that, and it's a beautiful culture. But yeah, she's right though. Like I'd be talking Spanish, my Spanish is too fast, too fast. Like I've had people tell me like they be like, Hector, I really like talking to you, but bro, you talk way too fast for me. I'm like, I can't control it, man. It's just something from New York, man, that I brought with me. I can't control that hyper vibe when I talk. I'm literally
Hector talks so fast, I worry about his blood pressure from time to time.
What's up, Hector? Hector Squares in the chat.
Yo, que lo que Boricua? What's up? I said for you guys that don't know, I said hey. I said, hey, what's up, Puerto Rican? That's what I said to Hector Squared.
Yes, that's what he said.
I say, hey, what's up, Puerto Rican? So yeah. But really, Spanish is really not that hard. The dialect is very easy. It's just that, with like, how do I say this? You know how you have a New York accent? They have their own New York ways of saying things. And in down south, there's certain things that you say. Well, Spanish culture is a lot like that. Like, not everything is the same. Like Dominican Spanish is very ghetto. I'm not gonna lie to you, very ghetto. You know what I mean? But like Puerto Rican is like a mix between Spanish and English. They have their own dialect too. I mean, every culture is different. Damn, I gotta walk all this. I gotta walk real far on this one, man. Shit. How do I get out there? Oh, God. I hope I don't get a ticket here. Can I park there? I hope I don't get a ticket. Sure, okay. All right, I'll be back. Oh, man. I'm definitely taking this one. I'm not missing out on this one. I'll be back.
It's chilly. I'm sorry, but in my opinion, Dominicans are the dopest Hispanic ethnicity. Period. Then comes Puerto Ricans. I love my Dominican heritage and people. Um, I know for sure. The, my best compliment that I can say about Dominicans in general, because I am Dominican, is we got a great work uh, ethnic,
Work
ethic,
ethics.
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 Yeah,
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 work ethic.
you good, you
Yeah,
good, you good.
we really work our ass off for sure,
Well,
for sure.
I ain't go front though. Like, I be kind of lazy. It's my Chilean side.
No, it's not that
uh,
you're lazy. It's that, like you said, you like to spend time with
oh yeah,
Wendy.
I
You
really
know
do.
what I mean? It's not even about being lazy. It's about having like I don't want to work the weekends because I want to spend it with my family. That's what you have, and that's okay.
I don't know, yo. Yeah, like for me,
That's
Sussy,
nothing wrong with that.
I'll keep. Yeah, hold on, but
I don't know. You left. Oh, going the wrong way, bruh. That's the wrong way. You went on the wrong side of the fucking street. 45 minutes. You have bad service. I don't hear you at all. I don't hear you at all. Nope. You sound like a robot. Is it me? Can y'all hear me clear?
like
I hear you, Sassy.
Okay, so then it's Hector that service is bad. Because I hear him talking, but it's not, I don't hear it clear. It just sounds like, uh. That's what I hear. He's really in the boonies. I'm going to go to the crepe house. You know what I got? What I got? Well, what my daughter got yesterday when she went to the grocery store? She got me some chocolate chip morsels like that I could put into my waffles. Oh, yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited. What I need to get is like one of those warmers, right? Like that I could put some Nutella and then put that all over the waffle. Oh, that's gonna be great. I really am. I really am a fat girl. I don't care. You don't care either? What do you mean you don't care? What are you talking about, Trout? I don't know what you mean by you don't care. You don't care about me? See, I be getting lost in these contexts. Or I'm making you hungry. Oh, you don't care either that I'm a fat girl? Yeah. I'm not a fat girl physically, I'm a fat girl mentally. I like food.
You're not fat. You just pretty hot and tempting.
Pleasantly blunt. That's what I call it.
Pleasantly plump.
Pleasantly blunt.
you think in all the right places.
Yeah. All I can tell you is that this pregnancy that I had is not like the other ones. I don't know. The girls really mess you up. The boy didn't do so much harm. My opinion. My
well,
opinion. That's just my opinion. My
well,
opinion.
they mess you up even worse when they get older.
Oh yeah, they did. Oh yeah, they did.
Oh man, women,
Oh
a
yeah,
woman to
they
say a woman to say something and break a man down, break him down like for real. He be like, dang, dang, dang. I'm in the corner crying, calling his mama. Man, I'm glad I had sisters and cousins that showed me the way.
did. A fat girl physically.
My sisters and cousins showed me the way. Like, don't do this. If you do this, you're gonna be a sucker. Thanks, sis.
Yo, y'all
some, of,
motherfuckers is hilarious.
some of my aunties
We
too. Shit,
finally
I
hear
ain't
you,
look.
man. We finally
Shit,
hear
I ain't even
you.
gonna lie. Some of my aunties too. They put the game down. Like nephew, don't let that girl do this to you.
Go
Thanks,
get you fat. Go get you
huh?
fat. I'm confused with what you're talking about now.
No, talking about you said the boys was so easy. The girls was they give you hell. That's what the girls do when they get older. My, my aunties
Yeah.
was like, don't let that girl do that to you. Don't. And then my daddy was like, look, son, if you gonna be with one, be with her. But if you ain't, be with them all. Shout out
That's
to
so
my pop. Shout out to my pop. Shit. Oh, he was wrong, but he wasn't. He was right in some aspects. Oh man. Charlie, I
yeah.
don't
He's
know,
funny.
man. I
He's
don't know,
he's
man.
funny.
Hey, my pops, man, he had his problems, but he'll tell you the truth. Like, listen, even when it came to the job, don't kiss no man ass about a job. Come on over here and learn something, so you ain't ever got to do that. Like, what the hell? That's how I learned how to be a mechanic.
I
And,
wish I learned how to be a mechanic.
but the killing part about it, my daddy thought he was doing a reverse psychology, right? I was 8 years old. He got tired of me kicking his tools, hiding his wrenches and shit. So he was like, check this oil. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. So about 2 hours, I'm trying to get the drain plug out. I ain't had a ratchet the right way. And then he didn't tell me, get that bucket, get them
Oh, like that.
rags.
I hit you in the face.
Look, he didn't, no, look. Yeah, after finally about 2 hours, he come over there and tell me how to get the nut off. Luckily, I'm 8, so I ain't got no strip. I don't strip the shit. I guess he knew that. But he didn't tell me, look, son, get the bucket and them rags. And then he didn't tell me don't pull the plug all the way out. Needless to say, pulled the plug out. I was soaked in oil. Like I looked like I worked on an oil rig. I was. Then I looked at it, I was like, oh well. And I was what he thought I was gonna happen is I wasn't gonna want to do it, right? I was over there and I was trying to get the oil plug back in and put the oil in the car. He was like, boy, what's going on? I said, listen, I got a job to do. You told me to do this and I'm gonna do it. And I'm determined to get it back. So I did. When I got done, I went out. My granny got mad because I tracked oil all through the house. But yeah, she whooped him, not me. It was his fault. you ever see the, you ever see your grandma whoop your daddy? That was funny. That was funny. I was saying she popped him upside his head. Yeah. But I learned it from that day forth. I was like, okay, I can long as I can get some soap and water and get this off me, ain't nothing bad about it. Hector still got time for what?
What do I got time for?
I don't know.
I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm
Shout
doing one
out
last
to the
order.
shout out to the 12 in the box.
Yeah. Shout out to you, bro. I wish I could have won a giveaway now. Now I feel, man, I should have put in my name, bro. I'm not gonna listen to Matt anymore. He's like, yeah,
It's
people are
coming.
gonna say that that, they're gonna be talking shit. I'm like, I'm not gonna put in my name, man. I ain't gonna listen to you, man. Fuck out here.
We got another one coming up in 2 weeks. Part
Yeah,
two.
tell Matt to stop manipulating me. Tell him to stop. All right.
Part two. I just gotta put together what I'm gonna put in the package.
Yeah. Over here is hella foggy, bro. Damn, it got foggy really bad over here. God damn.
Oh man. I'll let you stand out, Hector.
Bro, I had nothing to say, man. Everybody makes fun of me when I talk to myself.
No, I'm saying I'll let you stand out.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it, man. Maybe in the future, it's one of my goals, but I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I'm probably gonna create like my own channel down the line, like towards the holidays. I'm thinking about it, but I don't know what to do it. I don't know what to do with the channel.
Bro, all I
I
can tell
can't do
you is
ride-alongs. I can't do ride-alongs. That's something I
why
can't do.
not? Why not?
I don't know. Well, because I don't know. Because it wouldn't even be like how do I even word this where you can understand? It would just be like more of my personality and less of the money that I'm actually gonna be taking. You know what I mean?
You gotta like if you do a channel, just like if you do it, you gotta do it your way. Like and people, well, why you don't show your face? Really, do you really want to look at me all day? No. They just
Yeah.
want to know they just really want to know what you're doing, right? Um, they hear a voice and sometimes not seeing a face, you bring them in like, dang, what he look like? What's really going on? Um, the too like for me, I do it a lot because of the scenery. The scenery around here, it brings it brings me peace. It brings me tranquility. Also, I see new stuff every day. It may look like it's the same mountains, but it's all different. So plus, I I'm really kind of like camera shy for real, for real. And I got really two things. I'm camera shy, and I really don't like my voice. So I rather you hear my voice than see my face every day.
You don't look
And
like it.
you, you don't you don't you don't have a lot of people, or maybe not a lot, but you don't have some people that say don't do it like that, do it like this. Um, I do ride along
I'll be
every.
back.
I
Let
do
me
ride.
drop this. Hold on. Let me drop this.
Taco. Ain't Taco Tuesday. Good. It's not crowded. It's nothing better than when the order is ready. I gotta get that other phone mount from the house to learn mechanic. Hector's Christmas Wish channel. No, Hector's Christmas Wish channel name. You at the beach? Oh no, you in a restaurant. I thought Ceci was at the beach.
Hey, Ron, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, no.
So you were saying about you went up to the part where you say you were camera shy, but you like talking.
I mean, when I say like I'm camera shy, really, but I really don't like my voice. But it's one or the other, you know. So I
I'm
figured
kind of like that too, bro. I'm kind of like that too. Like
and
you know,
then too, like doing it like this angle, you got the view of what I see. So when like I say, I try to give it through, try to give it through you, give it to you through my eye. So with the camera view like this, it's basically you seeing what I see through my eye. That's part of what I always say, right? And I'm not like I'm here to clear up no rumors. Doing ride-alongs is like I do it in real time. You can either believe it or not, right? And then like if I just to say trying to do an edited video takes a lot. Even doing shorts is probably about 30 minutes to an hour, depending on what you're trying to put out, or depending on the person. You could just throw anything out there, right? But for me, I got a certain thing I want to do in a video or short. But trying to do edited content, you got to constantly do it every day, all day. Now,
Right.
do I know people going do I know that people are not gonna watch a live video every day? Yeah. Do they I know they not gonna be engaged all the time? Yeah, I know that. But at some point in time, if I'm live for 15 hours, it's gonna be at least 4 or 5 people that's gonna click in, click out, click in, click out. And eventually when I do an edited video, oh, I remember that day I was watching. You know what I'm saying? So
Right. Yeah.
those are the things that I look at. And then, like I say, basically, it's just me showing you what I do. I mean, and that ain't all about, the panel is for, not, it ain't all about gig work. Everybody like find a niche, find a niche, find a niche. I don't want to be trapped into one niche because when you get in that niche, that's what your viewers want. And when they don't get that, they go away.
Right.
And with me, by being so many different time frames, it's like, no matter what time frame I'm in, I'm not trying to take nothing from nobody. I'm doing it my way. I'm not trying to do it their way. I mean, truthfully, I go to other channels when I don't feel like being on my own. Because when I go to other channels, it's like I can sit here, work, and not I can engage, but I don't have to always engage. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So when I go to another channel, I go for a break. Like it's my vacation from here. That's what it is. Because trying to do this every day is not easy. It's just like being a geek, doing DoorDash every day, not easy. Because if nobody watching, that make you feel like, damn, is it worth it? You know. But the screen might say zero, but somebody's watching. It just ain't registering, and that's crazy though.
Yeah.
That's crazy. They don't have to be watched. They don't have to have it open for it to register a number. You won't get watch hours if it say zero. And if that's what you're worried about, then you might not want to do it.
Right. I mean, for
I mean,
me,
even
if I
even with
wanted to do it, I would probably do like a little bit of humor. That's where I think my
right,
niche is.
right,
I think that's
right,
where I stand out.
right. You do it like just do it your way. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna
Right.
have people. They're gonna have people inboxing you. Don't do it. It's too many people, or don't nobody watch good content. It's gonna be so many people that's doing negative stuff. They gonna, and of course, as you've seen it, at some point in time, you may get caught up in the drama. You may be, but you know what you want to do with it, right? So, like, I say stuff people don't want to hear, right? I kind of feel like, in my opinion, I put people in a position to have an uncomfortable conversation. Now we can always have a conversation to agree to disagree, but a lot of people don't want to have some of the conversations because they don't know how to react to them. Because a lot of people in this space, in this realm of life right now, in this world, in this country, whatever you want to put it, they are sensitive. They triggered by everything,
Yeah. It sucks
you know, you know.
because we as a
So
society we could become a lot better if we
right,
choose to like let our egos to the side and like that was the biggest thing for me too. It was like, I was an arrogant motherfucker, bro. Like, especially Hispanic people, we're very arrogant. We're very like high strung and stuff like that. So for me to take a step back and listen to criticism, it actually made me a better person, and it actually made me mature more in a different
Why do
way.
you always put in those sentences like, you know,
but but the thing about it too,
arrogant?
was it criticism or was it constructive criticism? Because there's a big difference in that. You're
I
gonna
listen,
have
honestly, I listen to both
right.
because,
Okay.
yeah, I listen to both only because some people, they don't know how to express themselves. So what you may think is constructive may not be constructive, and what may be constructive for you may not be for me. It could go
But
one of each ways, but
hey,
people don't know how to express themselves. But I listen to what they're trying to tell me, and I'm like, huh. So,
that
and then
that
I try
that
to, yeah, you know what I mean?
that's good. But see the thing about it too, like the biggest problem with people, and it's just my opinion, not the opinion of everybody else. But the bigger problem with people most days and nowadays is communication.
Yep.
It's
Number one
communication.
killer, bro.
Communi-
Number
yeah,
one killer.
communication. Communication can solve a lot of things, right? It can. Um, I'm just gonna take me. Yesterday, I got out the car to go get an order, right? I get back in the order. I see somebody in my chat going nuts. Like, I don't even know what's going on. But they're in their defense. I guess they was trying to trigger me. It didn't trigger me, but for them to say, basically give and I might have a twisted mind or whatever, but this is how I took it. I did nothing but to support your channel. I'm about to unsubscribe. So if you unsubscribing over a misunderstanding, that means you ain't want to be here in the first place, right? And
Correct. Yeah.
then I'm taking it as since you unsubscribing, you giving me a demand. If I don't unblock you, are you gonna unsubscribe? So either way it go, you made your decision. So go ahead and
Correct. Yeah.
unsubscribe. Go ahead and unsubscribe, and I don't have to accept you back or unblock you, even though it may have been a mistake. But to come in my chat and that wasn't even a topic of conversation. You spam in my chat and I type in the private chat and says, "We're not gonna do this on a live panel." Go, go. We're not gonna do this on a live panel. I'll talk to you later. But you still want to be in my chat and five. So make this make sense, right? Make it make sense. If I blocked you, right, why wouldn't I block all your pages? You got 5 different pages. 5. And you in the back room under 5 different accounts. But if I blocked you on one, make that make sense. And
Right.
then the
Exactly.
person telling you don't jump the gun, then you jump the gun. Then you want to spread rumors and tell people I said you can't stream from my channel because I'm not trying to help you grow. I never told you that. I never said that out my mouth. But you went over to your page and told your followers and people who are listening that story, right? But you didn't tell them the slick thing you did, which is fine. That's cool. But I'm painted to be the bad guy, and I got an ego, and I got this, and I got that, because they only listening to one side of the story. You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
now, and it's way before this. This same person always say I'm bullying him. No matter how many other people bully him, when I try to give him the best advice so he don't keep hitting that brick wall, he say I'm bullying him. So
Yeah.
what is it? What is it? Why am I being painted the victim when I got out my vehicle and come back and you're spamming my chat with something that ain't even on the topic of conversation? And it's like you do these things and try to act like you try to play like you don't know what you're doing. But I witness a lot of stuff. I just don't say nothing. And because I'm trying to help you get better, you say I'm attacking you. Then you say you don't know why I blocked you. Then you say it's because you're putting all these narratives out there. And now I'm the bad guy, which is fine. But nobody's looking at it and say, damn, you did say you was unsubscribing. That means that you don't want to be here. So if you don't want to be here, why you keep acting if I block you? Don't try to threaten me and say if you don't unblock. Well, you probably didn't say it, but I took it that way. Only did nothing to support you, and I'm gonna unsubscribe. Okay, go ahead and do it. That's yours, not mine. I don't care what you do on your page. I don't care what you say. It doesn't bother me. I'm gonna keep continuing doing me.
Right.
And you gonna run into things like that. Like the more and more you grow in this space, you're going to get attacked by a lot of different people. And if you're not willing to have the thick skin, if you're not willing to say, some days it's not even worth the responding to anybody, because they gonna feel how they feel. The real gonna recognize the real, and the real people who gonna actually follow you, listen to you, converse with you, take pointers from you, give you pointers. They gonna be there.
Right.
It's not about being like, and a lot of people feel like I'm cocky and arrogant and I'm this and I'm that. And they make their own narrative of me, and they spit things I never said. I never said that. Did I tell you you couldn't stream from my page? Yeah, I said you can't stream from my page today. Just like that. I said, focus on growing your channel, but you can't stream from my page today. I never said I didn't want to help you grow your channel. But in my opinion, that's the guilt you having, because you trying to use my channel to help you grow. Which is fine if you let me know you're doing it, and not sneak and stream from the channel, leave off my panel to talk in my chat about something nobody else talking about, to get tips and tricks from somebody else in my chat. If them same people be on your panel, why can't you ask them there? We ain't even talking about what you talking about.
Yeah.
But yet and still, I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. And that's how it goes all the time. That's how it go in this space, especially if you're doing something right, and if you growing. I mean, we've seen it happening. You growing, somebody might get rubbed the wrong way. Somebody might take it like you taking my time slot. Somebody might take it like you stepping on my toes. Somebody might take it like, why you growing faster than me? You buying your subs. Somebody might take it like you buying your views. But with me, when I tell people I don't care about being monetized, I really don't. Because you can have 100 million subs, but if ain't nobody engaging, what are you making? You just got a lot of numbers.
It's not working.
Yeah, you got a lot of numbers. Yeah, I got subscribers. Yeah, I got views, but who's really engaging with me? Who's really engaging with me?
Yeah.
And all, it's like I say, a lot of stuff can be cleared up with communication. But I'm not gonna be nobody's doormat, and I'm not gonna be. You ain't gonna just walk. If you, like I said, if you were trying to figure it out, you could have called Matt. You could have called anybody that got my number. But you want to do it. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing the drama on my panel. Not yesterday. I didn't feel like it. We had a whole different, the yesterday went a whole different way. We talked about legislation that needs to be talked about, that a lot of people not talking about. Legislation going on with these apps.
Man. Yeah. I'm about to leave, bro. I have a big problem here. My gate won't open. This piece, man. Oh, fuck! Fuck shit.
What happened? You dropped the pizza?
Nah, this fucking gate won't open. This shitty fucking complex, bro. It's a fucking shitty complex.
Is it a hand it to me?
No, it's my apartment. It's
Oh,
not opening the fucking gate.
don't get mad.
No, I know, but it's just pissed off. It's like some BS. Some BS. You know what I mean? Hold on. Thank you. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I'm sorry. It was just that the code wasn't working, and it didn't want to open the gate. Man, that's going to be a big problem for people. Yeah, sorry. I used my Dominican sazon there. But
No, we all go through that, bro.
Yeah,
We
but
all
yeah,
go
Ron,
through
I completely agree with you. But, I say, and I was telling this to, somebody that we both know. And I said, bro, you just got to let go. Regardless of what you say, regardless of what the criticism comes, it's like, you said your thing, you try to help, and if the person don't want help, I mean, at the end of the day, let them crash and burn. The biggest life lesson is self-taught. You could tell a
No,
person so many things, and it's up to them to learn that lesson. Sometimes they need to learn on their own. That's the only teacher for them. You know.
um, I'm not even gonna say crash and burn because I wish no ill will, and I hope they succeed at everything they do, and I really ain't. If they succeed, they succeed, right? But a lot of things is you're not. They may not be self sufficient to do it on their own, so they gotta have others around them to help them do it.
Right. Yeah. No, I totally get that.
And and it's not the simple fact. No, I mean you. And I'm just gonna talk about the elephant in the room. At all costs, you're not doing things on your own. You're following somebody's lead, and you're taking everything they do and you copying it and putting it right on your panel. You're putting it on. That's your page. Do what you want to do, right? But from the T, you copying somebody else, trying to live up to something because you want to do it. It's fine. But the one thing you're not realizing, the more and more you focusing on that, the more and more you in debt you're gonna be.
Right.
And that's where it comes from my caring side. Like, right, my caring side is I don't want to see this person do more damage to themselves. But how many times I'm gonna bump my head trying to help this person and getting smacked in the face when they say I'm bullying them. So
You gotta stop.
once
Yeah.
they get to that side to where I don't give that Virgo side that I don't give a fuck, and then you really fucked up. But I'm trying not to take it. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying not to
Absolutely.
take it to that point.
Yeah. Yeah.
You keep
Absolutely.
spreading lies on me. You keep doing what you're doing, saying what you're saying, making up accusations about me. It's gonna be to that side to where I just don't give a fuck, and I ain't gonna care about hurting your feelings. And that's just
Yeah.
the way I am.
Uh huh.
And
Right.
I try not to go to that side too many times. But the year done started off, and everybody want to push my buttons.
Well, Ron, I want to let you know that I'm not pushing your buttons, so you have nothing to worry about with me.
It's not you. It's not you. It's not you in general. But like I say, a snake is a
Nah, I
snake.
know. I'm fucking with you. It was a
They gonna
joke.
slither. So
Yeah.
this is the this is what you see, right? You can look back and see when the positive was there to try to help, keep all the snakes away. When that protection was gone, now all the snakes are there.
Yeah, of course.
All the
That's how
snakes
it
are
is.
there.
Yeah.
They there. But
Yeah.
when they get tired, when they get this, and when they turn on you, you ain't gonna know how to handle
Bro, I'm gonna tell you this right now. The real ones always survive. We're last of a dying breed. You even know it.
it. Yep. I'll be right back.
We really are. Yo, listen, I gotta let y'all go because I gotta walk my dogs. My girlfriend's blowing me up. She's trying to do an SOS on me because I never been home this late. But yo, thanks for the ride, man. Thank you, Ceci, so much. Thanks everybody in the chat. I appreciate you guys spending some time with me. Kind of chit chat a little bit. You know what I mean? Made the time go by better. And yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow, man. Okay.
All right.
All right. Have a good
See you
night,
tomorrow.
Hector.
Take care. You guys make that money, okay? We'll talk soon. Bye.
Oh, it's
Just the
just
two
the
of us.
two of us. Ah. Oh, damn, I got 26 for that. Hell yeah. Closer to my dream. Oh, we got a peak pay. What is it? It is $2 till 4:50. Well, $2 peak pay. Yeah, till 5 o'clock.
I think the dynamic peak pay, dynamic peak pay is when you have peak pay plus an extra incentives on top of the peak pay. But it,
What I said. What I'm like, what the hell is this?
it's like
Dynamic,
something.
but
It's like something that Postmates used to do when I worked with Postmates. Postmates, like between certain times, I would get like an extra $2 for each delivery.
yeah, it was
So
only $1.50, but I mean, it helped.
yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean $2, even though it was $2, it was always came in handy, especially if it was like a shirt run, which back in the day A short run with Postmates was like $3,
Mm-hmm.
right? So
Mm-hmm.
damn, a regular delivery will be $3 plus that $2 peak pay. So it was $5 instead of 3. So it came in handy when it came down to that kind of stuff. So it worked out.
Oh man, I'm going hard the weekend. I've been slacking all week.
You've been slacking, huh?
Getting up late, just not being focused. You know. And I mean, I still been like, what? Yesterday I made 400. What's today? Thursday. Tuesday I made 360, something like that.
Mm.
Monday, Monday I made 398. You know, just been slacking. Um, Still got a chance to finish the week strong because I could pull 1,500 in just over the weekend to balance everything out.
Mm-hmm.
Or even if I just do 450, 450 a day to balance it all out to get me back to the 2,000 plus week, um, closest to 6,000, closest to 6,000 for the month as possible because I want to finish the month with at least 13 or 14.
Mm-hmm.
So I
I mean,
really
we still got 2 more weeks though of this month, though. Did you know that, right?
No, wait. This is the second week, right? We got
I know
five
we still
weeks
got
this
two
year.
more
We got
weeks.
5 weeks. Okay, yeah, we got 5 weeks. That's
We got
bad. Yeah, that's
two
good.
more weeks.
We
Yes.
got that's bad. That's bad.
January for some reason comes in as a long month, but it's really not that long. But it just comes.
Yeah.
It just feels like it's long.
It seemed like it's long because of the holidays that surpassed before. That's
Yeah.
why it seemed like that. Hey, honey.
Hello
Hey.
again. Hey.
Hello.
Hello again.
I'll be back.
What you
I gotta give
what,
Nomad that a milkshake.
what you doing?
Um, just home. Getting ready to end the night.
Oh yeah, you got to get up and go to the dub too.
Hmm. How's it going?
It's going. I'm still kind of excited about getting the prizes out to the winners and just to see that I had 27 people that showed up to view it. 10 winners and everybody who entered into the first drawing. I mean, it just can go up from here, right? I'm excited about that. Excited about seeing you in the chat stuff on the panel.
Are you excited to see me on a panel? I'm always here.
It's just when your support system is there. You know what I'm saying? So it's a different. am- I gotta try to make it make sense. You know what I'm saying?
You know I'm always here supporting you, honey.
I know what I'm saying. What I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying you don't support me, right? I'm not saying that. I know you do a lot behind the scenes that a lot of people don't know, right? A lot of people don't know how in tune we are as far as the business model of this, because in some aspects of it, you can't put um your I can only put so much of my personal life on here without it being used against me, right?
Hmm.
Um, hey Scott, some days it's like that, bro. Push through it. I ain't even gonna hold you up. I'm being throttled right now. I'm literally being. I haven't had an order since I dropped my last one off, so I'm being throttled. But I know what it is. Some days you just gotta push, or just take a break, go home, recoup, come back out another day. but don't let it frustrate you because it will have you like ready to go punch somebody, but don't let it do it. But like behind the scenes and stuff like that, I appreciate all that you do, and then to see it, to see things come to fruition, and you on panel, and when everything happened, it's good too.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker, I straight forgot to do this.
We got to do what?
Turn the camera on.
Mm. Hey, I love you. I just want you to know that, and I want the world to know that. So, yeah.
The world, the world
There.
is like it's like six people watching. But I love you too, honey. I love
Look, you
you
know
too.
how the internet works. Once you say it one time, the whole world hears it.
Is that how that works?
It is. Every time you say something bad happens, the whole world knows it.
But that's bad. That's drama. They don't pay attention to the positive stuff. The
Oh.
real ones do. The real ones do. Don't get me wrong. The real ones pay attention to it. But when it's drama, if you'd have been up here like, I hate you cussing me out, this, that, and the third, blue, 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 the numbers would have shot up. Ron getting cussed out live on this panel. Y'all get over there. Da da da. Da. You know,
You
clip,
need
clip,
to cut you out
clip,
every
clip.
once in a while on panels.
Hey, nope, don't do that. We gonna keep, even if we mad at each other, we gonna smile. We gonna
That
be like,
part.
nah, I ain't gonna say that. I was about to say that, but I ain't gonna say that because that's the wrong couple to use.
Mm, mm, mm.
I was gonna say that public. They put their persona on in public in case stand each other. Hell no, we ain't about to do that. If we mad at each other, I'm just gonna put the octopus on the dashboard and have it angry. Yeah, no,
The angry octopus.
the angry
They got
octopus.
one of those.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go get one. When we good, I'm gonna put it up there. We good. And some days we gonna be good. I'm gonna put it up there angry, so they don't even know. Like, man, they fight. They ain't really fighting.
We don't really fight though, which is the crazy part.
We had debates.
Do we really have debates?
We do,
Um,
and you win. That's it. I mean, you always win.
that doesn't count as a debate though.
It do.
It
'Cause
doesn't. It just you
anybody,
eventually see things my way. That's all.
any, anybody who know don't argue with a woman. I just don't let her get her way, or let her think she getting her way, and then both of y'all happy.
Do you really let me have my way? Because I don't know if you let me have my way either.
Sometimes I do.
I don't know how often that happens.
It's like you remember that one day you was like, "Don't, we not going down there. It's a detour. We not. It's out the way." And I went anyway, and then you was happy, and everybody else was happy. We just compromised.
No, you just do what you want to do, and then I'm stuck dealing with it.
But everybody else was happy, right? You was happy too. You smiled. You was like, okay, it was worth it. This was a good idea. See,
Eventually, eventually, I guess you win.
back to life, back to reality. I gotta do our Amazon order.
There's Maddie.
Huh?
No, we were watching the Law and Order SVU, and the lady on TV was like, "Where's Maddie?" And I'm like, "She's right here."
They got the new. They back filming now, so they got the new stories out. Whole lot of
There's
new
the new
faces.
season.
Whole lot of new faces is what I see on some of them shows I used to watch.
These are a lot of the old faces on here. Did they just rob the police station? I'm so confused on what just happened. Somebody said we got that Mary J. Blige Real Love, honey. Is that what we got?
I'm just searching for the real love. That's lucrative dash.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be tight. Oh, that one not
That's what
tight.
we that's what we try to have. You know
Is that it?
what?
That Mary J. Blige Real Love. I don't know, because she had that Real Love with KC and he was all strung out. And then, it was all bad for them. Their real love ain't last that long.
No, but KC was a different kind. You can't compare. KC was on drugs, and then KC was caught up in the ways of what society did.
I mean, everybody has an addiction to something, whether they want to believe it or not. So, I mean,
Yeah, we're all addicted. Caffeine, nicotine, and sugar is refined sugar is the number one addiction.
I don't know. I'm addicted to you, so there's that.
Nah, you're not.
Am I not? Don't lie to
You
these
need-
people.
Do I
Don't be
need
out
to
here
see
lying to
you?
these people.
Do I need to see you to RR?
Why would you have to do that?
Because that's Ronald Anonymous.
That was so cake. Yes, it's pretty. That should be RA too. If we saying that,
RA, whatever.
let's turn it to BA. It's Boots Anonymous.
You know what I mean.
Oh,
I'm about to make me some cucumber and apple.
you going home?
I'm at home right now.
Oh, okay. Well, what you about to do at home? It's the middle of the day. You decided to take your own advice
What?
and stop since you wasn't focused.
I mean, like today is just one of them days. So, took a break, and I'm really about to capitalize on this break. So it might get a little loud. I might have to mute it.
Are you juicing?
That's what I'm about to do right now. I should do it live. You know what? Fuck it.
I mean, you are live, so you might as well keep it going.
I don't want everybody to see the kick.
There's a lot of trash here. These muffins that?
Yeah, they started at 7.
So I'm gonna give them a show.
You gonna let these people see inside of your trailer? I mean, you don't live in a house for real. You live in your truck, so you gonna take them to the back part.
Yeah, I'm about to take them to the park where to the back area. It's just like turn the camera around. It's gonna be. I might just do all cucumber juice. I don't know about the apple.
Did you go buy groceries? Did you buy some groceries?
I'm buying fruits and vegetables.
When?
Sunday. I didn't go to Whole Foods.
Okay, because I'm like, I don't remember you going to the grocery store. Put it on tomorrow.
I never go to the grocery store. I always go to Whole Foods.
I know, but I'm saying I didn't hear you say that you went to Whole Foods this week.
Yeah, I went to Whole Foods Sunday. I don't know if they can see it.
Let me see. Hold on. Can I do what?
Oh,
I see your counter. I see
oh,
the juice.
I'm trying to turn the camera around.
To you or to the counter?
No, I'm trying to turn it around so I can. Hold on, give me a second. I never switched it. That's what it was.
We gotta get you a tech class.
You
You be tripping.
motherfucker. You motherfuckers gonna
You
send
gotta
me an
order.
order. Yeah, son of a bitch. They sent me an order. Cheesecake Factory, $13.75 for 4 point. I'm taking it. But I'm about to juice real quick. I got a
Lord.
few minutes. Cheesecake Factory is not that far from the apartment. You know that.
I know it's only around the corner, but
Okay, there
still.
we go. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and set it up, y'all. So this is my juicer. This one of. I don't know if y'all can see it. Oh shoot.
I think it is.
That's the juicer right there. So I gotta put it together. I don't know who are watching, and I don't know if y'all gonna be interested in this.
It's 8 in the
But
box, so it's you got a little bit of engagement going on.
this is how I get myself together.
I'm taking all day with this tutorial when you gotta order. That's what I'm be taking all day with this tutorial when you gotta order.
No, I'm just gonna make it all cucumber juice. I'm not gonna add nothing to it. And then if I decide to add something to it, I just add it tonight when I come in the house.
Sorry, I go to bed. It's after 10 o'clock. Good night.
I'm gonna have to mute
I love
y'all
you.
because it's gonna get a little loud up in here when I turn this juicer on.
Look, no, Noah Nomad. He is actually working, and yes, he's taking a break so he can make some juice. Yes, please.
What? Can you read the chat?
Yes. Noah Nomad laughed at Ronald Anonymous because he thought it was funny, and then he said, "Boots, are you working?" And lucrative dashers.
Noah lives here. Noah lives here.
Okay. Lucrative Dasher said today was slow, and so he took a break too, which is something that he never does. Noah said, "Oh snap, you not working today?" And he said he's watching. So, and Scott said nobody can do their job right. They never have hot bags. He does the job right and gets shit orders. Cheesecake Factory, $5.50 for 2.5 miles. And you got 9 in a box. So say hello to the people in the box.
Shout out to the people in the box. I know some of y'all hear me talking about juicing, so here it is. 3 cucumbers real quick before I go to the Cheesecake Factory order that I got. I needed a juice. I'm thirsty. I was gonna make a cucumber and apple, but it would take a little bit longer. And since I'm on the time, I don't know if y'all want to hear the noise, but here we go.
It's not that bad. Yeah, you can barely hear it. It doesn't look like it's that much juice being made. I just see a lot of pulp.
I know you see a lot of pulp, but the juice is behind the pulp.
Okay.
So when I'm done, it should be full. It's gonna make about maybe 1 or 2 jars. But I'm gonna take the cucumber juice by itself, and I'm gonna throw in some chia seeds in it. Cause I'm not adding nothing to it. I'm actually gonna do it like this. I'm gonna turn it so you can see.
We don't have time for lunch. You got to order to go pick up. Don't play with these people.
They ain't even sent me that message yet talking about this.
You're not on your way yet.
Yeah, they ain't sent the message. So as you can see, now you can see it. You got the
Yes, I
juice
do.
here, you got the juice here, and you got the pulp there.
Gideon says they're here. And Scott says, I'm juice right in the butt needle. I don't know what that means, but he said LOL. It actually is a lot of juice now that you turn it sideways. I'm not sure how good cucumber juice will be alone though.
Cucumber juice is good by itself. So what I'm gonna do though, even though I might not, damn it.
You got that message.
No, I ain't get the message. Um, I wasn't gonna do it, but can y'all see that?
Are you cutting an orange?
That's a
A
lemon.
lemon.
And I don't take the skin off. People that's asking why I don't take the skin off, or they might want to know why I don't take the skin off, because the skin has nutrients in it, and the skin is not gonna be in the juice. The skin is gonna come out in the pulp. You'll see it come out in a minute in the pulp.
Right. Scott, I'm with you. He's definitely gonna have a contract violation. He keep playing.
I'm not gonna have a contract violation, but if it is, I don't got nothing right now anyway. So.
Didn't you get one earlier?
No, I had one, but it went away because I made 100.
I have never had a contract violation. And I'm at 300 orders now. Aren't you proud of me, honey?
I'm proud. I'm real proud of you. And I don't throw my apple cores away. They go right in there. And yeah, and I use the seeds too.
I thought we weren't putting apples in there because we didn't have time for this.
Well, I did because I put the lemon in.
Scott said he had one last week and he fought it, and it got removed. But he said he didn't do DoorDash until it was gone.
And the juice is done, y'all.
And you about to overflow that jar.
I'm done.
It's 11 people in the box. Hey, all 11 of y'all. My honey's juicing right now, so just made some cucumber, apple, and lemon juice. Tracy says that the juice looks good. This is the quick version of his process because I've seen it in real life and it takes forever.
That's because I made like 40 juices that day.
Mm-hmm.
I made juices like 40 of them. I was trying to show Mama how to use the juicer too.
Mm-hmm. And she still has not taken her juicer out. As crazy as that is. I just asked her literally yesterday, like, did you use your juicer yet? And she like, no, but I bought a juice at the store. Like, girl, I'm not about to play with you. I think she bought a naked juice or something. I don't know.
That naked juice ain't no good. It's got all that stuff in it.
Yeah, I know. And she got a juicer, and she did not use it yet. And she got the fruit, which is crazy. Jordan said it's Dasher's day off.
No, I'm not on. I'm just quick stop.
Like, nobody gets to
Cheers.
see you on your day off unless you outside with me. A little chia seed. Honey, they said, where did you get your bottle from? Are those ones we got offline? Or did you get those from Walmart? Honey. He ain't listening to me right now, y'all. All right, there we go. Honey, Tracy said, where did you get your bottle from?
Yes. I ordered them off Amazon, Tracy. No. I'll be lying. I'll be lying when I say that. My honey ordered them off Amazon for me, and she sent them to me. So there's the result. If you look up top, that's the chia seeds. You just shake it up, and there's the juice. So when I say I juice, I don't just be saying it for clout. It's what I do. And if y'all ever want to do vegan, this book right here, it says Eat Plant Bitch by Pinky Cole. This is the slutty vegan right here. And I'm not being the target. This is the slutty vegan. So,
Are you going home already?
No. I made me a juice real quick. But I got flax seeds,
Okay.
I got chia seeds, I got hemp seeds. I ain't gonna keep going through all that.
Sir, you have an order to go pick up.
Oh shit, let me turn my camera off. Don't want nobody to see my homeless pad. Don't want nobody to dox me.
Right.
Oh shit, I gotta get what I came here for. What did I do with it? Oh, you know what I should have put in here? And I looked at it and didn't. I should have put some ginger in here.
You got an order to go pick up, sir.
I know. I'm about to go, honey.
No, Puerto Rican for life. He did not call it a day. My honey does not know how to call it a day before 11 o'clock.
You see what I'm saying? I can't even come home and get some energy without him saying I quit.
Because you never take a break for real. That's what they said. You out there 24/7. You sleep out there.
No, because they don't never see me take a break. When I come home and do this on a regular, because some days I do it, I just don't say nothing. I had a phone on mute, and I'll do it today. I just gave a tutorial. Not too many people saw it, but they know I just made a fresh juice out of 3 cucumbers, 1 lemon, and 2 apples.
There's 12 people in the box, so 12 people saw you.
Oh, no, 9 saw me actually do it. 12 came in after the process. But it's fine. I mean, it is what it is. And I'm about to go pick up an order. Probably got a contract violation.
I'm definitely about to get a contract violation. In Puerto Rican, you are right. Nobody ever sees him go home because he never goes home. No, I'm playing. I don't want nobody to be like, oh, Ronald, don't never go home.
I don't.
You do go home.
I go home and get right up. You know how
I
that
see you at home.
or that video that go down, the dude walk in, get in the shower, lay down, but bounce right back up. That's me. Oh. Let me mark that I arrived at the store. I marked that I arrived at the store.
You did not arrive at the store. You lied.
Hold on, honey. Hold on. Don't do that. Store is busy. Order not ready. Order still being prepared when I started. I marked it. Yep, I sure did. They probably still gonna probably still violate me, but it is what it is.
Is it close by?
It's like 2 minutes away. It's a minute and a half.
I'm literally about to pull up. Somebody just said something, honey. Can you read that for me?
Scott says, "Hey Boots, I got this Cheesecake Factory order and I went to pick it up and the receipt's always taped to the bag. So when she handed me the bag, she hurried up and ripped the receipt off. Why would she do that?"
Maybe the customer said they don't want the receipt. Um, maybe they take the receipt so a person can't come back and say they. I don't know. To be honest, it'd be a number of reasons. I would ask her, like, can I have a receipt? Because the customer wanted and see what she say. She might tell you like, you can't. She can't give it to you for some reason, which is probably gonna be a made up bull crap um excuse. But to be honest, to say I know exactly, I don't know. But I do know like some of the places like with they don't want the customer having a receipt no more.
Puerto Rican said he wants to be like you and he LOL'd you. And DJ Energy says, "Is that the Nama J2 juicer?"
No, that the one behind it was the Nama J. Because the one behind it, the Nama J is what I use to juice my pineapple shells. Because I learned that from my honey's daughter. She told me that I can juice the pineapple shell. So I use that because it's got a bigger filter on it or strainer, and it can take the pressure of the pineapple shells because they so thick. But
Mm.
the other one is I got the picture of the name in my phone. I'm gonna give it to you in a minute. I might
Scott says the receipt is always in the bag all the time when he pick up from Cheesecake Factory. And DJ Energy said that Nama is a game changer.
yeah, the Nama is because I like the bigger stuff that I use because the smaller one it take a little time. You gotta chop them up a little bit more. Um, but the Nama, that boy, yeah, I ain't mad at it. But
He
I
said
actually, I want to get the next one I get. I might have to budget for that for about a year.
he got one for Christmas.
Man, this is some good shit. I thought it was gonna be different. Mm, mm.
We gotta really work on this language. We gotta figure out how to use other
I'm just
words.
saying this is good.
Can we
The
just
uh,
say
the
that it's
uh,
delicious?
the lemon not too overbearing. You still got the cucumber. You know what really set this off?
Not having
And
the
it has
cheese in it.
the chia seeds is the shit. It might help my grow back. Chia. It might help give me my hair back.
I'm not about to play with you, Ronald.
What? I'm just saying. Sure.
I'm not about to play with you.
No, it worked for the chia pet. Why can't it work for me?
Are you a chia pet? Are you a chia pet?
No, but I want my hair
So why
back.
would it work for you?
I'm too young to be with hair loss.
Well, let your hair grow back and then let me rub some chia seeds on top of it.
No, that don't work. I tried.
You said you wanted to be like a chia pet. You didn't use the right type of water.
I use spring water.
Mm, mm, mm. Gideon said you're gonna forget the juice.
What juice? I got the juice with me.
And Tracy said chia seeds good for you.
Right. That's why I use them.
DJ Energy said you want your hair back. Go get the surgery in Turkey that Tiger got.
Hey, look, I'm on the verge of buying me a 28-piece wig and a 72-piece beard.
I know
I'm
somebody
telling
who can do it for you.
I'm trying to told you, quit
I'm
playing.
trying to tell you, honey, I got somebody who can do it for you.
I can't do that to myself. I
Why
can't be
not?
Steve. I can't do what Steve Harvey did for all them years.
I mean, it'll look better on you. You're not gonna get a full fro. We can get you some 360s.
Man, I used to. Hey, they got a 360 wig though. They got one.
I
You can
know.
buy it. They got a 360 lace front.
I know. I'm telling you, I can get you hooked up. Get it installed and everything. You won't even know that it's fake. We just say it was no
You know
no
what's
shade
crazy? It was
January.
crazy. I used to work for a company that did stuff like that for people that had cancer and stuff like that.
Hey, DJ Energy, my hairline start in the middle of my head.
It does. It's unfortunate.
Hey, I don't even got the
Really?
George
That's your
Jefferson, brother.
hairline? Really?
Yes, my hairline starts in the middle.
Wow.
I'm past George Jefferson.
Okay, so Ceci, don't listen to him because in real life, it really doesn't. He gets hair in the front. It's
Just
just
not no. I get a energy. I get patches like 7 Mile with them potholes.
oh goodness, no. But he does look. He can grow hair. Like it just becomes real thin in that little area in the front, going toward the back. That's all.
Oh,
But
she
he can
getting
grow
it.
hair.
She getting it. She up here on her moped with her bag. Honey, was you on when the dude came down on a skateboard delivering?
I saw that earlier. Yes, I saw it. No, DJ Energy. No, for real. I saw that though. I really did see that where they put the ramen noodle hair on the guys and shaved it down and turned it into 360s. It was kind of sweet though. I ain't gonna act like it wasn't because when they got done, I was like, oh, okay, it could definitely fool me. But with them putting it on, it was a little weird. But it did look like ramen noodles. I did see that one. We're gonna get you that one, baby. Next time you come to the city, I'm getting you the ramen noodles. Okay?
I don't eat
Just say
ramen
okay.
noodles. What are you talking about?
We getting you the ramen noodle hair. They use like the braided hair and they be all
Honey,
wavy like ramen
no,
noodles.
we're not about to do that, honey.
Why not? You can't get in the pool with that though. you for sure can't get in the pool with that, DJ. You can't even get in the shower with it, let alone the pool. Gigan said it's not like Cheesecake uses the dispatch system like Papa John's, so they not stealing tips.
Yeah, Papa John's gonna steal tips all day, every day.
You got
Well,
your
you know
girlfriend at
what?
Papa
You know
John's,
what?
so you get your tips.
You know what? I don't. I got a couple people at Papa John's that make sure I'm good.
DJ DJ Energy said if that became the norm, we gotta buy stock and some shower caps. I'm just saying if we gonna get you the 36 piece, we might as well
It
sign
ain't.
up for.
It ain't gonna happen. I gave up all that when I turned 40. I said, "Fuck it, I'm going bald."
I
It's been this way
mean,
every. But when I'm in my grand mode, I got my scruffy face on and stuff, so I really
yeah,
don't
that's what
be
I'm
scared.
saying. So when you in
I be
grandma, you grow a little bit of hair.
I be having a 5 o'clock shadow with potholes.
Let me see. Turn around. Let me see.
I don't got it now.
Why you
I
don't?
might
Let me see.
I might have it right now.
Turn the camera around.
I'm about to try. You don't have these people talking about, man, what is this problem?
I mean, I love it, so it don't matter what they say.
You love it?
I do. So there's that. I mean, I got a little bit of hair too, so I mean, it works for us. Look, my honey does not know how to turn the camera around, so now he probably turned it off and he gonna have to come back. No, DJ Envy really did go and get that LeBron James surgery, I think, on his hair to bring his hairline back. It was all bad. And LeBron bought his hairline back. I think it was a mix of some Beijing and a quick weave. Maybe I did something. I don't know where my honey went. Him and Sissy left. Or maybe my phone just acting crazy and I'm the only one that's left. I don't know. Oh no, I hear someone, so maybe that's my honey in the background. Look, no, for real. That Beijing and the quick weave got LeBron together real quick for a minute. Oh, Gigan, you do have an amazing beard. I saw that earlier. My honey probably could use that and turn it into a beard, a mustache, and hair on top of his head with as much hair as you got in your beard. And you probably still gonna have some left over too, which is the crazy part. No, Tracy, seriously, like you saw that Beijing and that quick weave he had. One day he had a whole ball spot in the middle. Next day he came in, he had a full head of hair, 360 waves and everything, and it was all black again. Like, nah, bro, you use that Beijing for sure, for sure. And you got that high quick weave in the middle to try to make it fill in real quick. Absolutely crazy. My honey, look, we're gonna sign him up to get it too to see what he look like. He probably gonna be like, no, but wait. Next time he comes to the city, my honey is gonna get the Beijing and the quick weave. And I'm gonna take a picture and I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna make it my profile picture for the panel. He gonna be mad. Hey, Rod Share Rodeo. I don't know what happened to my honey. Him and Ceci were here with me, and we started talking about his hairline a little bit. He was supposed to turn the camera around, and next thing I know, everybody disappeared except for me. So I'm just here, keeping everybody company. Hey to the 11 people in the box, Oh, look, my honey's coming back. Look, he might have got mad. I was talking about that hairline. Honey, hey, how you doing, baby?
What up? What up?
Dude, I love the shirt.
Yeah, it's my merch. It's my merchandise.
Oh, you're selling shirts.
Yeah. So this is one of my days that I had. This is the day I had. This is like it's my dad's summer for that day. Yeah. So, yeah.
Like I looked like I see an iPad.
No, this
I was like,
nah. No, this the map right here.
You gotta press done.
Yeah, it's done. This the map right here. So, but it's great. If you look, you can see it.
Oh yeah.
But it was dark when so it didn't come out clear. Yeah, but this one of them shirts. But then the other shirts I'll be
You
wearing
should do
too.
one where it's like $2.
Oh, did you see my short?
I gotta look at it.
I got a short that says I got that one and then I'm gonna make the shirt where it say don't find somebody else
to do it.
McDonald's sent me the Coolio. McDonald's sent me a 275 19 items. Catering bag required.
Oh.
It was 1.9 miles, but I didn't take it. Then they sent it back on the stack for $6.75.
Did they tip you?
No, I didn't take it.
I know, man. It's a gamble, though.
No, they sent it with a stack. They stacked it with a Taco Bell.
Right.
I was like, no, but I made it short about it.
I started. I don't know. It's hit or miss. Sometimes they'll be low. $20. Just tip. Like,
Nah, I can't take that McDonald's because I know it ain't going up. Has it been slow today? It's been slow for you?
I started at it's pretty good. I started at 3.
I'm live.
Oh shit!
That's Chris. That's Chris.
Hey, everyone.
This is my buddy. Yeah.
Follow him. He knows what he's doing. Get those $2 orders. He loves those.
No. Don't believe that, man. He know I don't take no $2 orders.
$2.75.
I know I don't believe that, man. He know I don't take no $2.
I'm playing.
Nah. But this is the guy who taught me to use a stapler. I started using a stapler because of him.
I didn't say nothing.
See, I told you. He the one was stapling the bags. This is where I got the stapler loose from.
Now, you know what? You told him, right?
Huh?
Because sometimes these stickers, they rip. Customers like, why'd you open my bag?
Yep. And then, like, when I get the food here, it be exposed. So I don't even want the customer to see that. Oh, see my 5 o'clock shadow, honey? I don't know if you're still there.
I still see the shadow. No, but we were talking about the one on top of your head.
Oh, you want to see that one?
Look, Gigan said he was gonna donate some of his beard to you. Yeah, see, it grow a little in the front. Me and Tracy said we're gonna get you some Beijing and a quick weave.
I don't know where Ceci went.
Look, both you and Ceci disappeared.
But I don't know what happened.
Y'all disappeared. I was still here. Say hello to Steve and say hello to Gigan.
What up, though, Steve? Good show yesterday. That everybody appreciate. I appreciate it too. Good show. Good conversation. And giggling.
Okay, so Tracy didn't say you needed the Beijing. It was me, and then she just laughed, and so I took it as a cosign. But we can add some Beijing to the beer, it'll fill it in real well, and then we get you the quick weave for the top, and then you'll be straight.
That's not about to happen.
We get you some midnight cocoa. Ain't that what Mike Lowry used on Bad Boy? Some midnight cocoa.
I don't know what Mike Lowry.
Put it right in your beard. We get it all together real fast.
Is that right? How long you been waiting?
I did something. They just came back.
What's the dynamic peak pay? The dynamic peak pay.
It's weird. I read. I'm like,
did you have to do a manual update?
Yeah.
I did too. What was the update? Because usually they push it through.
Yeah, I didn't really notice much.
I ain't seen nothing. Only thing I've seen on this this phone right here is the border now. It has the border. It didn't have the border before. Like the black outline border, it didn't have it before.
Android, right?
Huh? Both of them Android, but this one had it on the left. This one didn't. I was weird. Well, no, different phone. Well, this was the A20. This was the A23.
Oh yeah, because sometimes some address they don't.
Well, I ain't worried about it. Yeah, because for 30 minutes, I'm like, why ain't getting no orders? And then when I logged out and logged back in, it said I had to update. Today? Today? I've been on since 8 o'clock.
Did you know?
No, I didn't know it was 5 o'clock. I mean, $5.
It's $5. When I sent it to you, I'm like,
oh no! If you send it on this, I'm streaming. I see it come across. That's why when it would be late and I'll be answering, I'll be just getting on. I'll be just getting on. I know he be like, "Why the hell?"
Yeah,
yeah, but when I see it come across, so I know you did it. So when I get home, I just yeah. But I see you.
All right, man.
Y'all see. Honey, you still there?
I am still here. I was letting you have your moment.
Hey, Scrabble. No, I doubt that they updated it for that. Scott Berry, I doubt that.
All right, you got about 10 minutes more of my comic relief. And then I'm going to bed because I got to go to bed before 11 o'clock. So that'll put me at like 10:50.
Oh, man. I love it.
You got to turn the camera back around now, honey.
What do you mean turn it back around?
I don't know what it's on right now, but it's something weird.
Oh, that's my dashboard. Or my center console.
No, okay.
I had to go. The reason I had to go to the apartment was I had to get the my phone charger broke. So I did not charger my phone holder. This one right here.
Mm-hmm.
It's broke, so I had to go get the backup. Now I'm down to none. I used to have 4. This is my last one, so I got to put an order in. I usually order enough so I don't have to keep ordering them.
No, you need to order now because you know how long it takes your stuff to get there. Unless
Probably
you go
about
in the store and grab it from Best Buy.
probably about 7 days. Oh no, I guess people got a little glimpse.
Look, now they know I'm the funny one.
Oh, I'm not ashamed. Look, you can be the funny one. If they gonna watch because you laughing, go right ahead. Keep them going. What Bernie Mac
Mm-mm.
say? Keep the party going. I'm not.
You be the cute one and I'll be the funny one.
I'm not. Come on, right? You know how it is. Don't nobody look at me.
That's because you don't turn the camera around.
'Cause they don't want to look at me all day.
They know what?
They don't want to look at me all day.
You don't know because you don't never turn the camera around.
I do turn the camera. I just turned it around. I showed you my look. They seen my bald head. That my hairline starting in the middle. I know when I took my hair, off, I was like, "Oh, he hat fishing." I know somebody said he be hat fishing.
Who you be catfishing?
I don't know.
I'm
Took
telling
my
you,
hat off.
look, let me get you that lace front.
Nope,
And then you
not
won't have
gonna
to hat
happen.
fish no more.
Not gonna happen.
I'm
I'm
just
just
saying.
taking. I'm just taking my dear sweet time. That's all.
Clearly.
I'm probably already violated, so it
You
don't
done got 12 violations at this point because you've been on this order for 37 minutes.
matter. You only get one.
You've been on this order for 37 minutes. You made juice. You chit chatted. You took forever. You adjusted the seatbelt. Yeah. It's Tom.
Take the next right onto East Mayo Boulevard.
My supervisor is strict man.
The read what? Okay, let me catch up on the chat. That's correct. Wait, the update. Roger, I did.
Continue on East Mayo Boulevard for 3/4 of a mile.
Tom, you got feedback. As usual with Uber support, I disappointed but not surprised. I'm almost slipped delivering my Uber Eats when this young lady opened the door with the robe on. Uh oh. Uh-oh.
One of those Pornhub movies.
Using Great North and morning, you will be able to see live chat too. It was crazy.
Sorry, I forgot to disconnect the cable.
The legitimacy of delivering alcohol and none would answer. Then I had to remember what Ron told me. Caught myself. Hey, they liabilities, bro. Don't mess up the money for that. Don't let two seconds ruin a lot of money. Just smile and keep it moving. Just think of it as the most expensive thing on the menu. $1,000 steak. Or think about 18 in life child support. It ain't worth it. Because once you get that 2 seconds in, you go, why did I do that? Plan B. You're gonna have to make a DoorDash order and go pick up your own plan B. I was about to say, Tom, what is that on the side of you? But I forgot that's what I had in. what I had in Jamaica.
It's just them eggs. So them eggs keep throwing me off. I'm going to bed in 5 minutes. Just want you to know that.
Dream about the Lions.
I probably am going to dream about the Lions.
How you been, Nikki? I haven't talked to you in a while.
I've been all right. I had a slight cold last week, so my attitude was crappy, and I didn't really want to be online because I wasn't feeling well. But you know, I feel better this week, so here I am.
Are you liking DoorDash?
It has its moments. Like today was a good day. Like I didn't go out for very long today, and I made a really decent amount of money. Like so, today I was outside probably for about an hour and a half, and I made almost $70. So,
Nice.
like today was a good day. I've been kind of limiting me going out too. Like I said, like last week I wasn't feeling well, so I didn't go out at all, even though I wanted to because there was a lot of peak payout.
Right.
This week it's been very limited. I think I've did maybe like 4 or 5 hours maybe this week, and I've made almost $200. So
Nice.
it's been a decent time for the time that I have gotten on. So
What's your reason for dashing? Are you trying to get out of debt, or just piling up cash, or
I guess
trying
my
to buy
reasoning,
your hubby a hair job?
I mean, I keep trying to tell him I can go ahead and buy him that hair. He can get it now if he wants, but he keeps playing. No, like okay, so honestly for me, I think it was just to try it here while I still have a W-2. Because
Right.
at some point I'm gonna move to Hawaii with my honey, and when I get there, I just want to, know that I can cut it or that I can do it if I have to. So,
When she
um,
get here,
It'll be
and
so much easier. It'll be so much
when we
easier in Hawaii.
when we gonna dash together.
that's
Oh
what he keeps
man.
saying. He keeps saying that we're gonna dash together, but I don't know how that's gonna work if he has an order and I have an order. So,
No, you
I
gonna
mean,
drive your car, I'm gonna drive my car, and we gonna dash together. We gonna make $250,000 every year.
okay, I'm with it, honey. I'm with it. You know that I'm with it.
Don't tell nobody I just said that because they're gonna be like, he lying.
The whole world just heard you.
They
So
didn't
there's
hear
that.
me. They didn't hear what I said. The diet
Whatever.
Those are the opinions, and dash your life away.
No, those are facts.
See?
Yeah.
See? Baby Jesus said you're not gonna be on here spewing that blasphemy. He cut you off real quick.
Oh god.
No, Tracy, I am feeling a lot better. Like last week, like I say, I felt horrible. But I'm good now. So yeah, $250,000. Look, my honey said it, so I guess we're gonna make it happen. Because if he said it, then we gonna do it, and that's that.
I'm just saying, you do 125, I do 125. That's if my calculations right. That's 250, right?
You're right, honey.
And 250 is what $250,000, right?
Yes, honey, you are correct.
I'll be right back.
On DoorDash.
On DoorDash. So
These pugs trying to attack these little dogs, and the little dog ain't backing down. I should have got that on. I should have filmed that.
you're always saying that.
That should have
You
been a
got me
short.
for about another 37 seconds. Because I'm hanging up in 37 seconds so I can go to bed.
That could have been a short.
All right, keep ignoring me in my 37 seconds.
I'm not ignoring you.
We down to like 28 seconds now.
I need to get this Cheesecake Factory delivered. Everybody
All
gonna
right,
be like, man,
Gigi.
he be out there making juice, playing around, taking all day with orders, doing raffles. Like, what the hell is he really trying to teach us?
That part. Gigan said if his wife hits his goal, they're gonna be at 210 this year, projected. But he said, but that includes the W-2. So I mean, we're probably at that amount with my W-2. Honestly. Hmm?
Don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be quiet. My honey told me to be quiet. Let me mind my own business. It's time for me to go to bed anyway, so don't even listen to me. That's just me rambling. You know, I'm sleepy.
Ignore it. That's like the car. That's like the wizard behind the door. Don't listen to the wizard. Don't listen to what he's saying. Please don't.
They don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sleepy. I'm delusional.
Somebody gonna try to clip that. She said, DJ Energy said, cue that Gucci song.
Yeah, okay.
Business Insider just wrote that down. Steve, he probably did. He been in my email. Like, what's up? Where are you now? Come on, man. I mean, I don't know if I want to tell you. Weather changed quickly. And my wife, yep, it's her go. Have a great rest and great day tomorrow, Nikki. DJ Energy, nice. Steve, you ain't lying. Shh, don't tell nobody. Pop from the Wayne's brother.
No, for real. Don't tell nobody.
Go, 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 go.
All right, honey. I love you. I'm going to bed now. I'll be back on in a couple hours.
You'll be back on in a couple hours.
I'll try to get back on. It's time for me to go to work.
Back on when it's time for you to go to work. We'll be here. I don't know what happened to Ceci.
I don't know either. I don't know. Whatever happened to both of y'all, it happened at the same time. So yeah, I'm gonna go take my nap. And, I'll be back in a little while.
Yeah, keep it on the down. Living.
Nobody asked for your singing, though, honey. I mean, I love you and all, but you know. All right, don't work too hard.
All right. See you later. How your day been, Tom?
I'm back from outer space. Ron, I'm gonna clip that and use it as a motivational thing for me every day.
What's that?
Nothing.
What motivational thing?
Your goals.
My goals. What goals?
No, never. The numbers are not. The numbers we're not supposed to say.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
no, you know, I'm just giving you shit.
No. I thought you was talking about when they asked me was I gonna keep it in my back pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's a high number.
Dude, it's insane when you think about it. I mean, I was looking at that when the wife told me she wanted to double what she made last year. I was like, holy shit.
But in turns, it's not really insane. You know, it looks like a large or sounds like a large number. So what I learned to do is break the larger number down to what it would take to get to that point. And if you got two people working towards the same goal, and okay, like they say, if you shoot for the moon, you land on the stars. At least you got there, right?
Yeah.
So
and for us, there's a lot of expenses involved.
Right.
Just operationally.
Right.
But she's trying to make 60K. That's it.
Right.
She did 30 last year.
Right. So just imagine, right? Just imagine this, right? And it's just between you and the wife, right? So just imagine you do 120, she do 60. Or you do 130, she do 60. Or she do 50. So you still covered the 50, you still covered the 60 that she needed, right? Or she wanted.
Yep.
So
Exactly.
just being as a team, what y'all can do together than separate. You know, there's so much stuff we don't like. I say it's like people don't think about that nowadays. A lot of things is about
No, if you put in the time and the work and go after it, there's a lot you can accomplish.
uh, yeah, yeah, and then you do it together, man.
400 feet, turn right onto North.
I'm shutting it off for tonight. I went to bed at 2:30 this morning. Then I would. Well, you're up more hours than I am. You leave the house at 4:30, or you get up. Crazy man.
Well, no, today I got I've been on, like I said, I've been on all. I call it bull. I've been on all bullshit today. I
Yeah,
just went home. I just
we
went
all
home, made a juice. I just went home. I'm having fun today. It's like really, I'm having fun. I'm still
you
making money though.
on the counter.
I'm still like I've been on all bullshit and I'm still over $200. That's
Yeah.
crazy. I'm gonna probably hit about 350 today.
Let's see. I did 6 hours. I'm at 167.
It's like I'm not saying it to flag. I'm just saying it to be like, look, I don't when I
That's just
really
where
say I
you're
don't
at.
work. Yeah, when I really don't say I don't worry about a lot of stuff, I really don't. And that like I was talking to Otto yesterday, and the customer mad and the customer do this I'm like, why is you taking that home? Don't let these customers don't take these people home with you. Do not do that because you can't
What's that?
please everybody. You can't like he
Yeah.
said the customer. He said because the one of the one if one driver get a customer a bad experience, they take it out on him. I say, listen, take that picture, leave that food, get in your car, on to the next one. You can't
Yeah.
let these you can't let these people stress you out because you did the best job you supposed to do. I ain't even gonna hold you up. If this
Right, and
customer,
their interaction is done with you at that point. They aren't sitting
right,
there stressing about you.
right, they not. I told them if you croak over, they ain't even gonna know. Better quit stressing about these people. You better quit stressing about DoorDash. Period. Don't
Yeah.
let no no no
No, the only time they
no.
care is
I'm
when the
not. I'm
restaurant
not.
didn't give them the stuff they wanted.
Well, no, he said the customer was mad because he was trying to take a picture. I said, okay, give him the food. Act like you walking away. As soon as he closed that door, take a picture of the address and the house and be gone. What they gonna say? Huh? No, I made sure I was at the location. No, man, you better quit. Look, they don't
You
have.
can take the picture. You can switch it to camera while you're handing it to them, and just take a picture of it with them in their hands. They don't have to stay
Exactly.
still.
Exactly. But like I told them, I'm like, listen, don't take them home with you, because now they living in your head rent free.
Fuck.
And
Oh,
like when I first, huh? What? Huh? Oh, that's what's up. I thought AR didn't matter. I thought it was gone. Um, like when I first started doing it, like when I go to somebody's house, they didn't have a table or something for me to sit the bag on or the pizza on. And all I would hear my mama saying is, "Don't sit that on the ground." Like, don't. I'm like, dang, man, I can't put their food on the ground. And I used to bother me that they ain't had no. I don't want to sit your food on the ground. Then all of a sudden, I'm like, wait a minute, that ain't my problem.
you
If
know
you in
how
the
much I think about that, like just for a split second when I'm walking up to someone's house and they ain't shoveled their steps.
look, they ain't got the porch light on. I got my flashlight with me. They come out. Why you shining that light on me? Turn the porch light on. Don't have me come back here in this dark. This ain't no freaky Jason's. No, no, no. You order something, turn your porch light on. Be courteous.
Yeah.
Yeah, you showing up. Listen, I don't know who back here. Next time I went back, guess what? They had that light on.
I got
A
a
couple,
headlamp that'll wake
yeah,
you up from a sleep.
yeah. A couple people had the table waiting for me. You know, like because I don't like but I did not allow them to take. I did not take them home with me. Though. That was the thing. Like, no, I'm off. I'm off.
Like I'm all for customer service, but yeah, you can't hold on to an interaction that lasts 10 seconds at most.
10 seconds. And half the time you don't even see them.
Like more than half. Out of probably 20,000 packages I've delivered for Amazon, I've probably handed off maybe 1,000. The rest of them are drop at door. Same thing with food. If people don't have to see you, they don't have to acknowledge you. It just appears and it's no skin off their back. Now that's a bit of the jaded mentality, but there's
Right.
truth to it. I
And
believe it too.
a lot of people don't want to see you because they feel guilty about not leaving you a tip.
Oh shit.
I can't see nothing. I can't see. Dang. You know what? Be right back.
Chat, you can only imagine how excited I am tomorrow to be able to wash my car. We're supposed to get in the teens, maybe the 20s tomorrow. Means the car wash is going to be open.
Hell, they gave me. We got oh shoot, we got $4 peak pay right now.
Ooh.
$2 and $2. So we got $2 till 8:59. We got $2 to 7:29. So they overlapping.
Okay. I was almost going to turn on DoorDash while I was trolling through back south, but I'm going to go home and go to bed. Wife made 210. I did 166. Plus, we saved $55 on the charging budget, so not a bad day.
Not a bad day. That's 210.
210, 173, 76 plus 55. About $400 net. Because $70 in charging is included in that goal that we do. So if we don't spend it, I can count it as profit.
Oh, okay. Lord, that reminds me. I gotta get that stupid Doe rule. I actually have time to read up on. Finally, what is peak pay? Never seen her in these parts. That is the additional money that they say they give you when they automatic. They think they slick. Peak pay ain't nothing but money they taking from the tip, adding it into the system.
She's being sarcastic.
I know.
Scratch. There was a piece in one of the rules in one of the prongs that I was actually really curious about. That would possibly make Spark and who's the other one? Like Instacart change how they operate a little.
Shit.
There was the ability to, in order to be an IC, the ability to do things in your own process and like change the order of things. If you've done Spark or Instacart, you know that you have to deliver things in the order that they say. Where on Spark, there are many times that I could shorten the delivery distance that I'm driving instead of doubling back and going back and forth. If that can have an effect on the way Spark and Instacart operate, I would be for that. Ooh, they are. They really, that's interesting. That's interesting. I wonder if they would actually try to integrate it or keep it as separate. Because that is a much larger ecosystem to absorb into the Uber Eats app than Drizzly, which obviously now they're closing the consumer side. And Postmates. Bidding on Instacart. Yeah. Oh, there's a raccoon walking down the side of the road. Yeah, I missed the Paralive and both the Roundtable, so those are on my list to watch tomorrow during the W2. So with Instacart, I was waitlisted for a year. I found something that they were looking for drivers in Minneapolis and like one of the zip codes in Hastings. The guy said he couldn't take me off the wait list when I contacted support. But what he did do was clear all my address information out, and then I reopened the app and it prompted me to fill out my address information. I put Minneapolis proper, and instantly I was on. So if you can, that may be a way to do it. If you can ask them to clear your address information and see if you can find a place where they're actually a zip code they're needing people in. You don't have to work it, but if it'll get you on, it worked for me. Oh, that's right. You're in Georgia, right? And you're in a smaller market. Oh. See, I don't always remember things real well, but once in a while I retain a nugget or two. Like one of my worst things is names. Unless I interact with you like 3 days in a row, like an actual like name, like personal name, I just go blank. Maybe that's the slightly autism, the Asperger's side of me, but worth a shot. I bet you if Uber does that acquisition, their Well, yeah, because Instacart IPO'd finally a while back, right? At a much lower valuation than they tried to do years ago. But yeah, Uber can outright bid on them instead of buying them privately. They can just buy up shares. You can't really say they're monopolizing the market because they don't have the market share already. Say that Shipt doesn't have the. They've got Target. Shipt has Target in some grocery stores, but Instacart works with so much more. Right. And I don't follow. This is just bits and pieces that I know is what I'm speaking from. But I bet you see like the guaranteed base pay promos all but dry up if Uber actually completes that acquisition. Maybe not right away, but I bet within 2 years. Ooh. Is Boots still here? Yeah, he's driving. Okay. And is that Tom from Phoenix that I missed being able to meet when I was down there because I got so wrapped up in blowing a tire and the family stuff?
Yep.
I apologize.
Not a problem.
I blew a tire Christmas Day and then wound up
baby?
all four.
How's the baby?
Baby is so freaking cute. He's 2 months now? No, not quite 2 months. 1.5. I got lots of snugs when I was down. I did have a couple decent DoorDash shifts. I got 3 catering orders in a row working the
what zone were you in?
What the hell is it?
Say that I gotta go do. Hang on, I gotta go do a quick shop and pay a total one. I'll be right
go
back.
ahead. I'm going to type it in the chat because I'm actually getting close to my house, so I may not be here when he gets back.
Oh, Gigan left. Tom, you still there? Oh. Oh man.
And then there were two.
Gigging left.
Looks like it.
Oh, I thought you was talking to him.
No, well, we were, but I had to go in for a shop and pay. He probably left because he saw you moving, but you were muted. Well, your giveaway went really well. Had a good number of people in the box.
Yeah.
You happy with it?
If there was one person there, I'd have been happy.
There you go.
I'm not. I mean, you know.
Well, I got an offer for you.
What's that?
Well, do you want 50 or do you want 100?
50 and 100 for what?
I'm asking you if you want 50 or if you want 100.
I'm trying to figure out what's going. I don't know what I don't know what's going on.
Oh, you have another drawing coming in 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you have a drawing in 2 weeks, if my name gets drawn, then I will contribute. I will reject the gift, but I will contribute either $50 or $100. I'll cash app it to your Nikki account, and then you can give that away as a prize.
You don't have to do that.
I don't, but you've given so much value to this community. Just through talking and knowledge and the stuff that you've shared, I've well made that money over and over again. So that's my gratitude towards you, and I know that you wouldn't accept it, so you can give it away. That's all. Whether or not my name even gets drawn, right? If my name doesn't get drawn, you ain't getting shit. But if my name gets drawn,
yeah, I mean,
I don't have a channel. It's not like I'm promoting anything. It's just that's my gift to you. If my name gets drawn, then instead of obviously I have, like you, I've got multiple catering bags and I've got multiple pizza bags, so I don't need those things. So there are other people who need those things. So you can either divvy that up and give out individual cash prizes, or you can do a lump sum. And I would challenge any of the other people, such as Obsessed with Trout Fishing. He just wanted his name on the wheel and he rejected the gift. Let's see if he would do the same thing. So you can have some of these other great content creators give back to the overall community by not accepting the gift that they want on the wheel, but rather sweeten the pot. Let's see where it goes.
But yeah, man, I mean that.
I put you on your heels. You never seen anything like that. It's like, where in the hell is this coming from? You saw I sweetened the pot already on the Christmas war, right?
Yeah, yeah, but all actuality, that's what I did with the money from the Christmas war. That went straight to the
All right, well, I guess I'm your philanthropist for your giveaways.
I mean, the money that I got from the Christmas
I'm
war.
I'm glad I was able to help. I know that wasn't all me. That was you. That's your heart. That's your ideas. Challenge other people. See if they'll throw in $10, $15, $20, $100, 500,000.
With that,
Imagine promoting that and saying, "Hey, we're going to do this," and
no, I won't do that. I know I won't do that because it becomes something that it shouldn't become. That's why I don't even want to accept what you offer for that reason. It's like I'm not. I know you mean nothing by it, right? I know you
I
mean
don't,
nothing.
I don't, I
Like I
don't have
mean,
anything.
okay,
It's
well,
not like I have a YouTube channel. It's
I,
not like I'm promoting
okay,
anything.
right. An innocent gesture. You want to do it. That's what you feel. Now, someone will take that, even though it don't really matter, but someone will take that and it will become something it shouldn't become. So in this space, um,
I hate this space.
yeah, in this space someone turn what's meant to be positive into something negative.
All right.
Ex-
Well, if you change your
expect,
mind,
especially if it doesn't happen to them. So now that which may or may not be true because it's like four people in here, which is fine, right? But it'll become to the point of, oh, he did a giveaway to get people to donate for the next giveaway. And now just off that little clip, they'll try to make it something it's not. If you understand what I'm saying. And it's nothing about that I asked you, it's nothing about none of that. It's just something, a gesture that you wanted to do. And it'll become that I'm just out here trying to get money from the community. So why that was first thing, why you challenging me? Why you challenging me? And then, of course, what's gonna happen? You making 100,000, why you asking us for money? So they'll flip the whole thing around, making it seem like I'm begging or asking for money, and it'll turn negative when it's
yeah,
never meant to be that way. It's
I,
not.
I hear you.
It, it's
I hear you, but I would push back just slightly and say if part of the brand is about not only just Dasher Life Hawaii, but it's Six Big Dasher, then individuals who are Six Big Dashers are showing the community that it's great to give back, and it's not just you. You're, like you continually say, I'm not the only one out here doing this. I mean, it's just how you market it, but that's fine. Just
no, no,
mull
no.
over it, over the next 2 weeks, and if you want to discuss it after 11 hours and 45 minutes or 11 hours and 30 minutes, yeah, so
No,
it's not
I mean,
important.
I almost like how you sent a message in Discord for the Christmas war. I would have rather. I mean, not saying that I'm trying to hide anything, but to say it like what it. I know what it can turn into, and I'm not trying to be able to. I'm trying to get out of that space to where I'm getting attacked for things that I do out of the generosity of my heart. And somebody, even with the giveaway today, somebody may find some negativity in it, but they really can't. Now that will be a your kindness or your thoughts will turn into something. Oh, he did that. Now look at the guy up there doing this, that, and the third. And like I say, you don't have to do it because the
That's fine.
giveaway. The no, what I'm saying, like I really appreciate it, and I'm thankful that you said it. But like the next giveaway, I already have the bags that's going to be given out. There's just additional items. Am I going to give this or that? This or that? Everything I give away, I already have it. So it's just what I'm going to send in this box and what I'm going to send in that box. That's all it's about.
Well, probably just take my name off of the wheel so that because like I
Well,
said,
no,
I
it's
don't
not. It's
I don't
not
have
about.
I don't have any way of fulfilling your hey you won and I need you to post something on your channel. I don't have a channel to post anything on. So
Right,
this
right.
is my way. This is my way of solving that by saying if my name was to get picked as its own,
That's you on the
yeah.
news. Man, I was proud of you when I saw that.
Yeah, that's
And I
me.
said, I've seen that guy before.
That's me.
Man, hustle
Thank you,
mode.
man.
Hustle
I
mode.
appreciate it,
Because,
man.
it's a lot of people out here, man. Who ain't trying to do shit?
Yeah, I know. I bet they like right.
Sorry, Tom. I pulled up to the house and accidentally closed Google, but now I'm on my computer.
Yeah, I can hear you hitting the keystrokes.
Yeah, the keyboard my wife kills me over.
Man, I watched one lady. She was like a paralegal, and it sounded like faster than a Gatling gun, like a razor gun. Her fingers. She's like, yeah, I go through a keyboard like, once a month or something like that. It was ungodly speed. I've never seen anything like it.
I wanted to see if there was a map of. Oh, cool. Okay, so yeah, I was getting back-to-back catering orders in Tempe.
Oh wow, Tempe that's low tip area.
I didn't do too bad. I did $80 in 45 minutes there.
Yeah, that's college town.
Yeah, but our rental was just across the border by like a mile and a half over in Mesa. So I got pulled over that way, and then I would work the Spark app Walmart down in Gilbert. So yeah, I didn't do the greatest. I made it over to like downtown Phoenix and down in the Goodyear zone a little bit, but
yeah, see, I'm out in Scottsdale at the out towards Cave Creek. I'm at Shea Boulevard is my south border. Fountain Hills is my north border. 40th Street is my west border, and Dynamite is my north border.
I had one. I did like 5 curry runs while I was down there, which was nice because I was able to finally get my 5th one done, and then I made it to like 10.
Yeah, I would think curry would be hopping out here.
Lot of electrical supplies is what I wound up doing. I took something down to the Queen Creek Airport, the down that way, and then I took something else to a golf course development up near Carefree.
That's up in my area. So was it Troon or Desert Mountain?
Desert Mountain.
Yeah. I got to go do an alcohol verification. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. guess I don't really need it to be on ship's notification for app issues anymore, considering they deactivated me in September. What? I got an email from Uber. You've been selected. Record my ride. You've been selected to try our newest safety feature, Record My Ride. Encourages respectful interactions with riders, automatically recording video and audio of your trips with your phone. You can send these recordings to our support team if you ever encounter a safety issue. I'm not a rideshare driver. You want to record me with freaking food? Wonder if they invited the wife too. Don't see. DoorDash 1099s are here.
I'm back.
I've been enjoying rambling to myself. I knew you were gone, but I was reading emails. Uber is apparently letting me try their new Record My Ride feature.
What does that do? Does that track your mileage or?
No, it's like recording the interior of your car.
I'm sorry, I bet.
It automatically records video and audio of your trips with your phone. For your safe and respectful interactions with riders. I don't do rideshare.
Right.
I'm not even active on that side of the platform.
They wouldn't have wanted to hear what I had to say today.
Oh, did I miss that? Did I miss the show, Steve?
No,
I'm gonna use the restroom.
So what did they name the baby? Kagan?
Kason. Sorry, I thought I was muted and then I muted myself. I went to talk.
Kason, like Casson?
No, Kayson. I think. Or it might be Key.
Natural vaginal birth or cesarean?
Natural.
Good. That's the first baby?
Yeah.
How's Mama? Is she okay?
Yeah, she's doing pretty good. Actually, better than her sister did. My wife. My wife had more of postpartum than her sister did. So no, it all seems good, and no, they're very. I really couldn't be happier for him. She's come a long way in the last couple of years from the leaving the relationship.
I remember you watching you singing a song with Little Gig.
What the hell song are we singing?
Oh, it sounded like.
I have an idea. Oh, it might have been Pancake Robot or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't pulled out that app on his tablet in a while. But he's also more into Minecraft and stuff like that now, so it's.
So did I miss the show with Steve?
Miss what?
Did I miss the show with Steve?
He wasn't up here.
No. He had a podcast where he was talking as legislation now.
He had two shows today. He had the one with Para, and then the regular Thursday roundtable was tonight.
Oh shoot!
I'm gonna replay those tomorrow.
I'm gonna replay something. Let me catch up on this chat. I've been on all bullshit today. Weekend grind.
I gotta say, Tom, that Mesa zone is way too damn long, going east to west.
Yeah, it is. Mesa's pretty sprawled out. Gilbert's got its like own little hub of diners, which is terrible to find parking over there.
Mm-hmm.
So you're better off parking in the outskirts and walking. Same with Queen Creek, that turns into a big traffic jam area because of all the stores.
When we were down there in February, we stayed down in Queen Creek, and that was fun.
Tempe, you go pick up something at McDonald's and you're a DoorDash driver, and there's 20 people that are in the lobby, and the staff ignores you, and then they walk up to the counter because they finally get their attention, and everybody swarms that one individual. It almost looks like you're in the middle of, it almost looks like you're in the middle of the pit for the stock market.
Scott said other content creators take money from the community. Also, you'll start getting a bunch of weasels over here just to get prizes, and they're not real committed members. North 100% Scott. Oh yeah, I got that a couple months back, and I haven't done a ride share for years.
We were talking about there's a Uber sent an email to me about a new feature that I'm eligible for in the app about recording my video and audio of my rides.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't do rideshare. So that I can record my ride with the food. Make sure I have a safe interaction with it.
Strap it in, seatbelt.
I'm all for viewers and subscribers supporting the creators that they like, but all I ask is that people don't ask for money.
That's what I was just
yeah, it would be great if I eventually get monetized and make money off YouTube, but I mean, there's always going to be a part of being on YouTube that's there. It's a component that you think about. Maybe it's not the main intention of what you're here for, but if it becomes available where I can work less or finally leave my W-2 because my YouTube channel goes off, I'm not opposed to that. But I'm not going to beg people for money.
Right. So it's a slippery slope, right?
Yeah.
You're not. This is a slippery slope. What I'm
well, and it's all perception. To what one person seems fine, to another could be completely outrageous and wrong.
Right. Also, you saying work less. Having a channel is a lot of work.
Right.
It's a lot of work.
And you know what I mean by that. Like I want to leave my W-2.
Mm-hmm. And I understand that part, but the YouTube channel is just gonna be like being at a W-2, which is fine. But the fact of the matter is something that you're doing good, even though somebody chooses good.
Victor, every perception is colored by.
Even so, somebody may choose to donate to you out of the goodness of their heart. Somebody else is gonna come back and say it's wrong. Hold on 1 second.
And being in this space, you can't really get away from that. You got to learn to kind of roll with whatever punches come across in that sense, which is hard. does that do it? Oh, yeah.
Be right back.
I'm back.
It's like
Can you hear
playing
me?
it's like playing musical dashers.
Um, but what I was saying earlier is, somebody would take and perceive it as being wrong, for their own different way, right? For their own different reasons. So now it comes to the point of we're gonna attack, we're gonna attack, we're gonna attack. So, like I was just explaining to Tom, yeah, it's fine. That's what you want to do. I'm not asking you to do it. And I understand it because he did it with the Christmas war. But someone else would say, "Oh, you only gave," not to say that it would matter, but you only did a giveaway so people can give you money for the next. And that's where you like, it wasn't even a gesture like that. It was just, I did something because I gave back to a community that helped me continue to grow as I'm growing. You see what I'm saying? But
Oh yeah.
they'll turn that positive into a negative. And when it comes to monetize, I mean, when it happened, it happened. And when it happens, but that's not what the focus of it to me is. The focus of it always to understand that you can do the same thing I'm doing. But in so many different narratives, you're going to get painted out to be the bad.
Well, and the whole thing with being monetized at the initial point, it's not changing anything about what you do on a daily basis.
Mm-mm.
It's not like you suddenly come into the income of making $1,000 or $500 a week off ads. No, you're making like a nickel or
But that's
maybe
the
a couple
thing.
dollars.
That's the thing. Now it's not about the ads anymore. Well, it is about
It's
the
about the
ads.
super chat is where the
It's
real money
about the
is,
super
but then
chats, yeah.
YouTube still takes 30%.
Right. It's about the super chats. And when somebody feel like your channel is growing and you getting more attention than them, and nobody's ever super chatted me that amount, and I've been doing this for X amount of years, and it's gonna be a problem. I mean, it's not a it'll be a problem in many different ways, but it's up to you on how you're gonna deal with it. And Like right now, I don't even know how many watch hours I got, and I'm probably already over the amount that I need. But I don't know. I know the subscribers. I know because it comes across the screen. When I get to a certain point, YouTube sends me an alert. This is where you at. And I'm probably close to the watch hours that I need to be short-term monetization to where I can apply for super chats and open up a store. But I haven't even checked it.
Views.
Because once that happens, now comes more responsibility.
Yeah, I'm just checking social media. I can see views, but I can't see total hours. You're at 700. You're at 726 subscribers as of right now.
Right, right.
It's got you projected to hit. Where are we at? Not weekly. Oh, you bitch. What future projections? They've updated this app a bit since I've been last done here. Yeah, it doesn't even have enough data to actually give you a projection of like when you'll cross 1,000 subs.
Well, I don't need 1,000 subs to be monetized. I need
you need 500 for the
right the short term.
Yeah.
So last week I needed 500 hours to be I needed 500 hours to reach watch hour last week. I don't know where I'm at right now.
Hello.
But hey, Ceci. But like I say, I don't.
You saw my message. I'm sorry.
What it say? You eat and then you'll be back out.
Yeah, I got kicked out because I told you I was doing laundry at the same time. Carry on. Sorry.
I was wondering where you at. Show everybody my hairline.
Yeah, yeah, that was the last time I was on. I think I didn't see the hairline. You showed it?
Yeah, I took my hat off. I be happy.
Oh,
I be happy.
I missed it.
Yeah, it ain't a pretty sight.
You look like George Jefferson for real?
I'm my hairline is farther back than George Jefferson. That's what I'm saying. I got the Anthony Hamilton beard with the man, I can't even compare who hairline I got. It's crazy.
But it kicked me out though. I know I heard Nikki talking at some point, and then it just stopped talking. And then when I looked at my phone, it showed me that I was like kicked out or something. So it said something went wrong. It's usually when something went wrong is because I lost service or something happened.
My guess
it happened the same. It happened to me too. I'm like, what happened?
Okay.
I was like, well, I couldn't talk. So I could hear her talking. I'm like, did I end the live by mistake? I was tripping. But I see
No,
she
but
was
sometimes
still
when
alive.
that happens, when the Wi-Fi is cutting off and I'm switching, it does that too. With the Wi-Fi. That's why sometimes I'll turn off the Wi-Fi. Like that it wouldn't, give me any problem. But I mean, it's whatever. But when it cut off, anyways, I was bringing the laundry home.
So, do you wash and fold, or do you wash, put it in the bag, and fold it when you feel like?
No. I wash and fold and do the socks. I can't deal with none of that shit back at home. No, it's gonna be done. No.
Man, I be hating fold. I don't fold. I don't have to
So
fold
do
my
I.
clothes.
I hate doing laundry. I hate going to the grocery store. I hate doing all of that stuff. But now is the thing that we go together. We do everything together now. Ain't nobody staying home. Ain't nobody nothing. My 9-year-old knows how to fold her fucking clothes. She knows how to put her shit away. All of that stuff. Ain't no leaving anything behind or nothing. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I don't play that shit. Nope. Absolutely not.
I don't fold my clothes, or I don't dry them. Like my shirts and stuff, my shirts and pants, I don't dry. Like my underclothes, my sheets and stuff, I'll do that. I hate making socks because there's always one that's missing. Where the hell did you go, sock? Where did you go?
Yeah, the socks always go missing anyway, so it's the regular thing.
Well, but my pants, I don't dry them. I hang them up and air dry. My shirts are air dry, so they never get folded. Now I do gotta iron them when they when I gotta put them on, but that's about it.
Well, Nomad Dad came a long way because before he started living with us, he took it to the laundry mat and let them do it all.
Yeah, they
Ain't
pay by
nobody
the
gonna
pound.
be folding my clothes. No, I feel a certain type of way with people folding my clothes or whatever it is. So I've always done my laundry. So so now
Yeah,
he's come a long way. He's come a long way, believe me.
he paid by the
He paid by the pound. I think over here
yeah
they
the
charge
pound by the
the
pound.
pound.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
I
a
think
real
all
yeah.
single men do that, right? Or at least all
Oh,
men that have
no 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 no
a
no no no
laundry.
no 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 nope,
No,
not
no, no,
all.
no. You fold your clothes. You
Not
fold your clothes. You just said that you
yeah.
don't like doing that.
No, I don't fold my
I
shirts and
hang,
pants. I don't like doing it, but I do it.
I hang up all my shirts. All my shirts are hung up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see?
my,
I
my mom.
fold my underwear, I pair my socks, and
So
my
so
pants and shorts get folded
Yeah,
up and put in the closet.
yeah. You see?
see,
But
my
get
mom,
but see, Josh, this probably does your wife do it as well? I mean, y'all do it together as a team, right? I mean, obviously.
Honestly, we take turns. Like one of us will run the load during the day, and the other one will fold whatever
There
we
you
do
go. You
during.
see, teamwork.
Or like
That's pretty much how it is in my house.
if
It's
I'm home
teamwork.
during the day, I take care of loading the dishwasher
Mhm.
because we both load. Like she hates doing dishes.
Mhm.
I don't care to fold laundry, but I will. But I try to take care of the dishes, and she tries to fold the laundry. Even if I have to start it and run it, she has more time to fold because
Mhm.
in the evenings when she's home with Munchkin,
Mhm.
when I'm out working. So we give and take. We find things, we do things that the other doesn't like, but that we don't mind doing ourselves.
Mhm.
so my mom, originally she had 10 boys and 1 girl.
Oh.
So she was like, "Look, y'all got to get in there, learn how to cook. Y'all got to do laundry. Y'all got." She said, and then she always said, "Man don't work, man don't eat." So she taught us how to cook, clean, and take care of ourselves. And yep, we had to fold the clothes. She taught us like the old school washing, the colors with the
Yeah.
colors, the whites with the whites, the lights with the lights, the darks with the darks. Don't wash your underclothes and your regular clothes. Don't wash them together, and wash your socks separate too. That's how my mom broke down the laundry. You mess around and put a red shirt in there with some blue jeans. She man.
That's funny. That's funny.
I'm telling you, you better quit playing with her.
Yeah.
It's crazy. 'Cause my mama and my granny
I
was the
was
same
never
way.
taught to separate colors.
No,
Yeah,
I was taught to separate everything. Jeans go by themselves, white shirts go by themselves, everything white goes by themselves, colors go by themselves, jeans go by themselves, towels go by themselves.
yep.
Um
Just takes your
like
tidy whities to turn pink once, and you learn real
yeah,
fast.
because there's a certain way that you wash them. Then with the whites, you put bleach, but I don't like using bleach because I don't like that smell on the clothes. I only like it in my bathroom or my kitchen. So that's the issue right there.
Yep. Yeah. We were taught to set not only separate, make sure the color you separate with, if it's a light color shirt red, put that with the light color red. If it's a dark color red, put it with the dark. Don't mix the colors because it'll run. And some of them clothes will run so bad, you like, man, you have an
You know
abstract
what
look.
that sounds like to me? Is too many damn loads for what would fit in one washer.
Mm-mm. What it is so our normal basement as growing up, mind you, 10 children.
Yeah, no, like you
Well,
you would actually have enough to run a full load with just the one color.
Yeah,
So
see, the problem is you were taught old school. Nowadays, they got like color guard, laundry soap, so you can just throw it all together.
that don't work. That color guard don't work.
And also, I live with my grandmother. My grandmother washed clothes every day, so we had a washer and dryer in the house. So she would wash clothes every day. So we always had clean clothes.
And that's too with grandmothers and mothers, they
Mhm.
took care of the home.
Mhm.
You have some I ain't gonna do that because I don't want you to think I'm attacking. You have some people that go in a dirty clothes, scratch and sniff, and then put it on. That's all I'm saying.
No, no, no. That would give me anxiety.
It be done. I didn't sweat that much in these. I'm gonna wear them again. Put that back.
Oh, and
Before
also
I'm going.
with the baby, we have to separate the baby's clothes because the baby's clothes cannot be washed with our clothes. So that's like a
Yep,
whole bunch of yeah, there's a whole bunch of washing machines right now for the baby's clothes get washed separately from everybody
that's
else's.
that's that old school washing right there.
Yeah. So
No, I mean I loved it.
mhm.
Now the only washing I didn't like that was old school. You ever seen the scrubbing board?
Oh yeah, I think that wasn't around my time though.
Have so you never used a scrubbing board?
No, no. When I basically grew up, my grandmother, we already lived like she had like she already had like a washer and dryer in the house, so she did everything in the house.
My granny had a washer and dryer too,
Right.
but
She also did
she
this
still
too.
made it.
We had a washer when I was a little girl before she bought her condo. We used to just have a washing machine. She washed the clothes and then she used to hang it up outside. We did have that.
Hmm.
We hung it up
Yeah.
on the clothing line.
My granny used to
We
have a
did that
washing
for
machine dryer,
sure.
and what she did, if it was
I
something
can't
she
hear
was
you.
hanging up outside, I said my granny had a washing machine and dryer. If it
I
was
think you
something
have
she wanted
service
to,
or it's me.
can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you.
Oh,
I don't know if it's me that has bad service or it's me. Is it me?
I don't
I
know,
think I
but
have
I'll be
bad
back.
service. I remember having a lot of clothespins as a child. Used to hang it up outside in the backyard. You're still out there, Josh? How long are you gonna be out there for?
Yeah. No.
How long are you gonna be out?
No, I'm at my house.
Oh, you're at the house now. Okay.
I'm playing my favorite video game, Budget Spreadsheet.
Oh, the trailer thing. The crops, the crops.
Right. Budget. No, I'm not playing Farming Simulator.
Oh, okay. No farming. Okay.
I would have that on stream if I was doing that right now.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm budgeting, reconciling numbers from what we earned today.
Oh, that's fun. I like playing that game too.
How late are you working until, Ceci?
6 o'clock. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to snow.
So when Boots ends his stream, do you jump on somewhere else to stay awake and everything, or what?
No, Boots usually stay on. He usually stays out working almost sometimes until 1 o'clock, which is 6 o'clock my time.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I forget about it.
Mm-hmm. He's actually helping me stay up when he stays up late. You know how it could be out here by yourself for hours at a time.
Oh,
and
yeah.
have nobody to talk to. Yeah, I don't know how it is. I don't even know how I did it in the beginning when I was like hours driving. Hours driving and driving those 94 miles to get into the Hamptons before I even thought about getting on, YouTube or anything like that.
Right.
Because once I get into the Hamptons, like I think I was saying it the other night, once you get into the Hamptons, there's no service in the Hamptons. So even if I was to go there like right now and try to get on to the panel, I won't be able to because there's no service.
Okay.
Maybe they fixed it now, but at that time there was no service.
I wouldn't hold my breath.
Speak to anybody. I couldn't even speak to nobody on the phone because the phone would drop.
I've been flagging my target location for the last 8 years as a poor signal spot, and nothing's ever changed.
How do you do that? How do you flag it?
There was I would go to the AT&T website, and there'd be, I forget since the last time I did it, but you were able to flag an area where you're consistently having drop signal.
Mm.
Like you had to choose a point on the map or an address.
Right.
But they never send anything back to you that they're going to work on it or anything. But I figured
it's like DoorDash support.
Yeah.
Just goes into the ether.
Mm-hmm. To make you feel like you're contributing and voicing a concern.
We're still connected on Discord, right?
Yes.
Okay. $17 and change.
I'm not part of any servers. I'm just on the the route to Discord.
you're on the direct link.
Right.
Did you just send me audio of us talking?
No, I sent you. Well, I don't know if there was anything in the background. There shouldn't be because I'm on my headset. I sent you an audio saying we're still connected.
Yeah, I see that. I'm like, it sounded like exactly when you said it the same thing earlier. I'm like, wait, did you just record it at the same time?
I like doing the audio messages because it's a lot easier than
It's a lot
typing it
easier
out.
than typing. Actually, I like the voice chat function, like the chat rooms in Discord as well, but no one seems to ever use it in there. Granted, here on YouTube we have StreamYard,
Right.
which is nice to put pictures with audio, but shit. All right. I hate cashing out apps early, partially because of the fees, but I could really use some of these to deposit earlier than next Friday.
So Flex, that's how it does it. That's how it does it.
No,
They charge. Do you have to pay a fee to cash out early?
No, so Amazon Flex, you can actually set it up to cash out every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You can choose what day you have it cash out.
But I thought you can only pick like one day.
No, you can. I have all 5 set.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you could work like pretty much every single day, and what you made the day before will be deposited the next day. Just suppose not, obviously not Wednesday or the weekend, right? Just those 4 days.
No, Wednesday you can get deposited on
Oh,
Thursday.
you can. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that go?
Saturday and Sunday
Not the
work.
weekend.
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday work won't deposit till Monday.
Does that
Okay.
work similar to DoorDash's Dasher Direct, where it's like just a prepaid card?
They have a prepaid card like that actually with the
It just
reward
started,
program.
right? It just started, right? Or no, they
they've
always
had it
have
a
that.
while. They have a like 4% cash back through Shell stations,
Mhm.
but I don't really have. I'd rather have stuff go directly to my bank account.
Yeah, I prefer it to just to be deposited to my bank.
Yeah, I don't need another card in my wallet.
You should see my wallet about how many damn cards I fucking have. It's ridiculous how many cards I have.
Like I carry around my branch card, but I never keep money in my branch account from Spark. I just transfer that all directly to my Chime account right away.
Since we're speaking about Chime, apparently I signed up for Chime. I didn't. I'm just saying apparently Chime set me up with one of their debit cards, apparently.
Okay.
And it's mailing it to me.
Do you
even
have
though I've never signed up for it ever, because why would I do that when I already have a bank?
See, I set mine up at the time because the instant deposits didn't work with my bank initially.
Oh, really?
And Chime did. So I got Chime for that, but now any app that I have, I can instant deposit to my bank.
See, what with Grubhub, I can cash out every day without having any fees because they're connected with Chase.
Okay. Do you got a fudge bar? Is that what you're eating? Oh, peanut butter. Okay. It looked like a fudge bar.
You eating peanut butter right off the jar?
You're muted.
This is the best snack and the cheapest snack. It's like $7-8, and it lasts for like 5 weeks. All you need is a spoon.
No, I wish I could do peanut butter, but it's got so much sugar in it. If I do peanut butter, it'd be natural or like raw. But most of the time,
you got to make sure you mix that stuff.
No, I can eat that stuff straight. But
No, you
most,
got to mix it because the separating the oil and the
yeah. Stir it up. Yeah.
yeah.
Um,
I
I,
muted myself because I didn't want to have my lips smacking on you guys.
You're good.
but I'll usually buy some cashews, some walnuts, some peanuts, and that's how I get mine.
I like cashews; those are good.
Or some pistachios, which are super expensive.
Yeah, those are good too.
Shelled or de-shelled.
Excuse me.
I like them shelled, but then I get all green. You know.
I wanted to pay something tomorrow, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Okay.
I got a tax payment coming out tomorrow, which I really should make sure there's money in the account for.
So after I chewed out support this morning, I got a $34.95 plus 17 items at Cafe Zupa with a setup, and I declined the shit.
From Easy Cater?
Anytime I should have accepted it, and then I should have looked at the the drop off as to see if there was a note for an order number. But I just said fuck it. I didn't want to deal with it.
Yeah, I've never had an order come up with a setup fee or the Easy Cater info. I think I got in a little late.
No setup, no Easy Cater delivered that. I haven't had one this year. I think they got the hint from last year. But Bobby talking about it, probably get one tomorrow.
Yeah, even 2 years ago when I was invited to the catering or the LOP program, I never saw one. Plenty of large orders, but
the problem over here are the Cafe Zupa that we have. Even if it's just like 3 boxes of sandwiches or something like that, it takes them forever. Like, I hate that.
We went to the one down in Queen Creek, and that was rough.
I really need to clean my car. My car is so gross right now from the damn snow.
I'm very
How
excited.
gross is
I
it?
should be able to wash the car tomorrow. Let me check the
It's supposed to snow though. I have to
Oh,
wait.
I just left there.
I have to wait till the snow comes and then I'll clean the car. But it's like it has like the salt. You know when they put salt on the floor, it's all like filled with like salt residue. That's what it looks like. So you can't see the color of my car; it just looks white.
Yeah. Oh shit, we're not supposed to hit teens till Sunday. Damn it. But
It's gonna be
30s next
cool.
week.
Yeah, it's gonna be warmer next week. Yeah.
It's 1 degree right now at my house.
Oh wow.
No, wait,
Where are you
sorry.
at?
-3.
-3?
Minnesota.
You're in Minnesota?
Yeah.
Whereabouts?
Just south of the Twin Cities metro.
See, I was raised in Bloomington.
Okay. Yeah, I live about 12 miles west of Northfield.
Customer added a $5.
There you go.
Hell yeah. $1.7 miles. Super fold, $10. I'll
Super
take that.
That's
super.
fancy.
Some people call it Super 5. Some people call it Super 4. Oh, you fancy, huh?
I've taken to putting all of our doctor's appointments in the budget spreadsheet on the corresponding day so I don't forget.
I see it happening. I see it happening.
For a second,
So something weird with the schedule, you know.
What's that?
I blocked out from 7 a.m. until 2 a.m. On the schedule. And this morning I started at 5:15, and I said I was going to go until 1, and I just checked my end time, and it says 2 o'clock.
2 a.m.
Yeah.
Well, did you change it to 1?
No. Well, when I started, and I did my dash now because I started, an hour and 45 minutes early.
It's not gonna change your end time. You got to manually change it.
Yeah, it won't let me change it.
Well, now
I can't edit. Yeah.
Now because you started, but if you would have changed it before you hit dash now, or normally if you start early, it's automatically lock it in because you already set yourself to end at 2 o'clock. It's not going to change it for you. You got to go in there manually and change it before you hit dash now.
And if I was to end it at 1 o'clock, you're saying that there's no penalty or anything for doing that?
It's no repercussion. No, it's no repercussion at all.
You would just lose the rest of that scheduled block.
You would lose that block, and then it's like, they don't know if you needed a break. They don't know if you're tired. They don't know. It's nothing gonna happen.
Okay. I gotta go pick up a BWW.
Tired too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You're at home gigging?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm staring at my spreadsheet.
Who was that just yawned?
That was me.
That was Josh.
Don't do that again. Man, I don't get it. It's contagious even over the phone.
I know it's awful. You can't even.
All you gotta do is hear it. You ain't gotta see it. That's the
Don't do that again.
just because I y'all right. I just did it quietly so nobody would hear it. I'm not even tired.
Well, I woke up
Oh,
at
man.
7. I woke up almost at 7, so I'm not tired yet.
I woke up did the same thing this morning. I woke up at 4, took a shower, laid back down.
Yes,
Laid back.
sis.
And once you know, fresh out the shower,
You feel nice.
I felt right to sleep. Like, damn it, Ronald. And then I was on all bullshit. I made a short today. I sat in the parking lot at a shop and paid for about 30 minutes. I just been on all bullshit all day today. Yesterday too. Be right back.
Oh shit! I didn't order wings today. It's Boneless Thursday.
Yep, it is Boneless Thursday. That's what I just picked up.
I was thinking about that today. I got an email from them and was thinking about getting that for dinner.
Time to put the peanut butter away.
I've delivered to this place before.
What do you do for W-2?
I do quality control for an engineering department that designs custom railings and guardrails for commercial spaces, such as all the railing in the Cardinals Stadium,
Wow,
or sports arenas, convention centers, office spaces. We also do modular platforms for entertainment venues such as Vegas, theaters, any performance style space.
so is that like math intensive type stuff where you're double checking?
Technically, it could be, but I do more on the fabrication side. I make sure that everything is documented so that our fabrication department has all the information they need to make it. I also look for
So is that
consistency.
something? Is that something that gets inputted into a computer to like laser cut and do that type of stuff? Or
Some of it does. Most of those are imported directly off the models and don't use the prints except as a reference. The things that I need to pay more attention to are stuff such as weldments, making sure that everything has a proper weld call out, that the sizes are correct for structural reasons, and then making sure everything is documented in case something does fail, that it isn't something that we missed.
So Sassy, you didn't see me making the juice then?
No, I saw you making the juice.
I see you go to the house and start showing like the lady. What is it? The vegan something.
Book. Yeah, but that was the vegan book, the slutty.
Slutty vegan or something like that. I think it's called.
Yeah. That's the book. She known as the slutty vegan.
The slutty vegan.
And in Disney World, we have our eyes on the Aloha Stadium for the renovation that's coming up in the next few years.
Yeah,
Hey.
that was supposed to been built. That was supposed to have been built last year.
Yeah.
Who joined us?
That's Scrabble. You mother.
Hi,
Hey, hey.
Scrabble. Hey.
How's Georgia?
I'm surprised she's still
Oh,
working.
huh?
I'm surprised she's still working.
Well, I mean, I'm actually not working. I went to get cigarettes, and I'm debating on whether or not I want to bother even risking trying to do DoorDash when it's earned by time it's locked at this time of night.
See, in those situations, I just turn it on for one offer, and if I don't like it, then I shut it right off.
Yeah, I think what I'm worried about is because over the weekend I want to get back over 70% again
Yeah.
because I should be able to do it over the weekend. And if I'm going to try a couple other markets and see how far I have to go over this weekend.
Yeah, we're getting closer to
I
the end of
think.
the month. Got 12 days left.
Well, I mean, I'm not worried about that. I'll get it back over. I wasn't planning on staying a top dasher after this month, to be perfectly honest with you, but
Yeah.
my plans are kind of in flux right now, so I may have to. Or I don't have to, but I may go ahead and do it just to keep myself able to dash wherever I end up having to be at any given time.
That's exactly why I do it after the Amazon routes. And it was really handy being able to dash now in Phoenix.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
is the
yeah.
market the same? In Phoenix, or is you
That's
see
fine.
notice a difference?
I don't think I did enough exploring. I think there were probably some more places I could have tried, but I was also coordinating the dogs a little bit, letting them out, and I was paying attention more to Curry because I saw I got a couple and I wanted to keep watching for those. And I didn't work too many meal times. Like whenever it's something that I know is going to happen every time I go down there. They always want to have dinner together because we're there visiting family, so we want to have dinner during dinner times, obviously. But that definitely takes a hit on me making decent income while I'm down there.
Mhm.
I also expected my catering apps to hit a little bit more, but that was a dud. Deliver That didn't get me transferred over till 2 days before I left. And Delivered was dead.
Yeah, well, the problem with Delivered now is they have the priority tier or the premier tiers.
Yeah, once you're
So
in
if
the
you want,
tier, then it's pretty good. But if it's really hard to break into because they're getting all the offers first.
yeah, well, it's especially hard. My gripe with the way they did it, being that I'm in that program, so but the way they did it was that all of us that were part of it before they started those programs, we already had way more. We were so far ahead of everybody else who were trying to get into those programs by picking the top 10% of deliveries, of people in a market to pick. And it's like, well, number one, you guys don't promote yourselves a lot. So unless people go looking in a lot of cases, they don't know you're an option. And number two, even if you were getting deliveries, because the people seemed, maybe it was just me in this area, but it seemed like a whole lot of people flooded into it all at once. And so it really diluted, if anybody who was newer wanted a chance at it, between us who had already been on it for a while and already had like preferred customers, priority to things. We had a huge leg up when they introduced these programs into these markets. So it's like new people coming in now, like in a market like mine where the volume is okay, but it's not huge. It's like you have no chance. There's not enough orders for you to get to a point where you can get into the priority program now.
If if I didn't have the W-2, I think I could have a chance at actually managing the catering apps better because I'd be up in the market when they were.
Yeah.
But right now, it needs to be a decent offer for me to leave the house.
Right.
I'm leaving the house to go do it.
Yep.
Because if I got to spend 40 minutes driving up there to the pickup, I'll do it, but it's just got to be okay money.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do it for 20 or 25 bucks.
Oh, yeah. But no, that was one of the things that I feel like if they were going to do a priority program like that, they shouldn't have taken into account, like those of us who've been on for a period of time, they
Right.
shouldn't have counted those deliveries before they started the time frame.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, we still have a huge leg up because, like I said, if you're a priority driver, you have a customer that has you listed as, you know, their preferred driver. If you have, you know, a lot of history, you know exactly when everything drops, you know where to be. It still gives you a leg up, but at least we wouldn't have had that, you know, so-and-so has several hundred deliveries, you know, already. And that's going to count towards getting them into that top 10%. So they should have just basically said, I mean, we still have our history, but they could have said, for this period to this period, you're starting at 0.
Right.
And when they started the program, they didn't do that.
I think I'd kind of like to see them have a multiple tier to it.
Yeah.
I think that would be a bit more fair. Like maybe like a total number of deliveries in that quarter would get you into that second tier and get you a little bit better. Not necessarily that top 10%, but just to give you a little bit of a fighting chance.
Well, the other thing they really need that I would like to see them do is break out driver tiers based on your equipment availability. Because there have been a few times when I've gotten a call at the last minute, and I don't do last minutes almost ever. And it's because the person who's a priority, they have their priority status, but they only have 3 catering bags. And a lot of times when you're in that particular status, you need way more than that sometimes.
So when I talk to them, they told me they have like a tier for the bags to make you eligible for the orders, where it's like every 2 bags up to 10.
Yeah, that's if they have it, it doesn't work very well.
Okay. Yeah, because I now have 7.
Yeah.
But that doesn't get me jack because the orders are taken.
Yeah.
Now I do see stuff pop up as early as like 11:15 in the morning throughout all afternoon. I'll see the green board refresh on my phone.
Yeah.
But nothing's been amazing. And anytime I have gotten ones that I would have taken, I've accepted them. And the last 2 got canceled the night prior.
Yeah.
And they were both in the same week. And I got in a really bad mood over that because each one was $90.
Yeah, I guarantee you those were ones that Easy Cater dispatched to 2 to 3 different companies and didn't clear it out of the system. Because they are really bad. Easy Cater is really bad about that.
Oh, I was so pissed. So I'm like, someone does not cancel their order the night before for a corporate event.
No, that's a dispatch problem. I guarantee you. That was Easy Cater sent it to deliver that and Para or something like that. And somebody grabbed it and they didn't clear it from the other 2 systems or from the other system, whichever way they went. I just gave Boots more ammunition against the catering app right there.
No,
that is an issue they need to fix, though.
It is, and that's been discussed a couple times recently.
But I've seen that happen before. Like even on the Easy Cater pickup, I go to get it, and they're like, "It's not there. It's not in the system. I didn't make it."
Yeah.
So I call, I have to call Easy Cater like they didn't make this order. So what do you want me to do? And they're like, "Well, the customer's waiting on the order." And then they call the customer, and the customer say, "Oh no, we canceled that."
Mhm.
So that's how I've seen it happen through DoorDash. I do DoorDash with an easy cater order I have, but I'm for me, Grubble, I cannot do from what I know and what I've seen and what I've had happen to how much I produced off catering apps, as far as easy cater delivered and delivered at over the last 3 years. I've seen a decline. I can't put myself out there. I'm not telling nobody else to do them. Don't do them. But me, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
No, and that's where and it takes just being smart about the opportunities you take. Like calculated risks on them. Like I'm not going to go chasing every catering offer that I see. I'm going to make something that makes sense to me.
So,
and that's how
now that
that's the only way all of us can operate. Do
now
what
that
makes
I'm
sense to you.
now that I'm looking at it, if you're actually directly tied to the app, meaning you sign up on their platform, then all the orders that come through DoorDash are those trash orders that nobody wants anyway.
Exactly.
It's just like Earn by Time and then a $2 order. They done got all the good orders and they're giving you the trash that they done siphoned through. That's not gonna work for me.
Well,
Especially
actually,
knowing.
here's
Go
the
ahead.
funny irony about DoorDash LOP though, is that you're going to have less times where a DoorDash LOP it still happens, but an easy cater dispatch through DoorDash is less likely to have been one that you're going to come in and they don't have it. It actually happens more on the catering apps because usually, at least in areas like mine, this may not be everywhere, but in areas like mine, they dispatch the catering apps first. And then if they're not picked up, they go to DoorDash, like last resort in a lot of cases. So in that case, usually it's an order that because nobody else would pick it up from one app or the other, it's gonna whoever grabs it on DoorDash is gonna get it if it's an easy cater because it's kind of their toss offs. So
Yeah.
that
It's
is
their
one
rescue
thing I've seen. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
or
but
last minute at the catering app, their driver, bitched out and canceled for
Yeah,
whatever reason.
that's what it's turned into now. Maybe not what it was a year ago or
No,
a year and a half
no.
ago, but that
But
now
that
that's
it
pretty much what
now, yeah.
like I say, don't send it to me. Find find somebody else to do it.
One of the guys with the scooters.
I've seen a guy on
I
a
know you
scooter.
have. I know you
He
have.
he not on the island no more, but I've seen him take a catering order, and I'm wondering how the hell he did it. But he was one of them guys who had a scooter and was classifying that he had a car.
Oh, wow. I'm not even sure how you could do that if you can't. I mean, you can because you just decline anything that's too far, but I'm not sure, like, how would you even do that if you can't set your radius?
I just parked my car in my area so that I could drive my scooter to the car if I needed to. And
Yeah,
just switch.
maybe.
Not a bad
Maybe.
idea.
$4 for an additional 0.5 miles added on to the order that I already have. I'm looking at the map and it's right here.
I mean, if you're not going to be waiting too long.
And it's the same restaurant, and it's in the route of me dropping off the other order. I'm gonna go ahead and stack that because I got a $15 order that takes it up to a $20 order.
Yeah. Yeah, I was
Only
about
because
to
it's the
say if it's
same
a place
pickup.
that won't. Yeah, if it's a place that won't keep you waiting all day. Yeah.
The wife ordered Domino's tonight and didn't save me any of the chicken Alfredo that she got. Rude.
It puts me closer to my dream.
To have hair and a beard.
I'm donating my beard to him when I trim off the excess hair. I do need a haircut pretty bad. It's getting long.
You're looking like Grizzly Adams.
Getting there. Definitely getting there.
I was trying to tell Boots in Minnesota, the land of 10,000 lakes, they count every little puddle.
Yeah.
They're not like lakes. You know? It's not like Lake
Wisconsin
Michigan.
technically has more lakes anyway. Yeah, I grew up across the border, north of Eau Claire.
I used to do like Bike the Rapids. There used to be a columnist, Jim Klobuchar, for the, I don't know what the paper was, the Star Tribune or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
He used to get a group of us, and we'd all go bike riding from like Grand Rapids, Pelican Rapids, all the different cities. Ride like 100 miles a day on bike, camp out. Then he'd write an article about the trip.
I really always retrospect. Like I meant to get my bike out and actually get into the habit of going like every morning before taking my son to school. But once again, I let life get in the way.
Yeah.
Choice every day, right? Make a choice every day.
Catch-22. You want to provide, as much as you possibly can. So you got to work, but yet you want to have those memories with your kids as they're growing up.
Right now, the biggest choice I'm trying to make on a daily basis is to not stop and get snacks while I'm working.
Oh, you just start buying them and bringing them with you.
Yeah.
Carry a jar of peanut butter.
Yeah, I was thinking of that. Well, it's not even that. It's like not doing the snacks either in general, because for my health wise, it's just better. So I'm just trying to make that conscious decision on a regular basis. But it is.
Get yourself a bag of mini Kit Kats, a jar of peanut butter, then you can just break open a candy bar and dip the Kit Kat bar in the chocolate and the peanut butter.
Fat kid and chocolate, come on. Well, I know it's late for Scrabble. It's 12:45, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
she fell asleep on us last night.
To be honest, I just let it run, and I did lay down. Yes. So basically, I turned it off when I was getting up to do my catering this morning.
Yeah, don't feel bad. I fell asleep too. I fell asleep with you.
Yeah. But no, actually, I'm up right now mainly because, and Tom asked just offhandedly yesterday about my other consulting job. A team that I am kind of telementoring right now is working on a store in Portland. So they were just getting ready to get started. So I was actually talking to them and walking them through their plans for tonight. So I had to be up late because they can't start until 9 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
So I am not joking when I say I don't make most of my money doing this. Half the time when I'm in my car now, like between, an order here and an order there, I'm sitting there racking up billable hours working my my consulting job right now.
Well, as long as they're billable hours, that's what counts.
Oh yeah, because I can do it pretty much from anywhere except when I have to be on a conference call. It should have been an email. Other than that,
those are fun. I love those.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, well, I swear, corporate people in corporate offices, absolutely, they love their conference calls. I swear, I think it's a great excuse not to do their actual damn job.
Yeah, there's a lot of times I'm very thankful that I never went down the project management route, because the coordination meetings that we have with other trades and the general contractor for a new stadium or something are god awful. And thank God I can work from home. I can shut things off and just wiggle my mouse when my inbox is clear.
Yeah, that's the best thing about me being a contractor now, because I know damn good and well they wouldn't have let me do this if I was still in Maryland. There's no way that they might have if I had not given them a choice, but no, they'd have had me actually going on site a lot more than right now. And I was actually supposed to be on site last week at a warehouse in Jacksonville, but then shit happens, and which is one of the beauties of being a contractor right now, because I was like, yeah, sorry, my life is a little flipped upside down, so I'm sending a surrogate and I will work with her from home because I have more important shit to do than what you guys need. So it's just, it's good all around for me right now, because I'm not W-2 adverse completely, but for right now, this definitely fits my life better. And I found out when I took my early retirement that I do not retire well. I just don't. I cannot sit idle, and I can't. I need my brain to work, and I was trying to use like volunteering and some other work and stuff like that, and it wasn't enough. So here I am doing a bunch of other stuff, which is funny because gig work is supposed to be brainless and all that fun stuff, and I've been able to work my brain just fine. Maybe not on basic, the taking food and dropping off, but if I really wanted to, I was thinking of doing dumpling at one point, because I know for a fact I could go into my normal catering people right now and go, hey, by the way, I'm starting my own business. Do you want to just work with me? And they'd be like, yep. Because I develop relationships with people just normally, because you never know when they're going to come in handy.
Quick question for both of you. You guys both do catering, large catering jobs, correct?
When I can, yeah.
Okay, so how do you learn, except for being thrown into the fire, how to set up a catering order? Because it says, catering or setup required, but then there's like nothing that really teaches you what you need to do and how to do it.
Whenever I've been asked, like sometimes they just want it on a cart. Like 90% of mine, they meet me at the door with a rolling cart and they take it on their way. The times where I've had to set it up on a table, I just take it out of my bags and lay it out like how I would expect it to be presented. Like, here's your utensils and plates and stuff. Here's your salad stuff, and then your meat and your side.
You leave everything sealed, right? It's not like you're opening.
Yeah, I don't open anything up or put utensils or stuff. It's just it's never been that involved for me.
Yeah, I actually do have some clients that I have to do full setup for.
Okay.
And for those, the first time I did it in particular, and it was actually one of my selling points to. I'll get into that later. Usually, I'm the same thing. If there's somebody there coordinating, I'll ask them. You know, how would do you want me to set this up, kind of as a typical buffet style would be? And normally they've all said yes. There was one exception where they had like one section for like gluten-free, vegetarian, stuff like that, that was kind of set in a different area. But normally, it's plates, utensils, what people need to pick up the food. I'm like you, I actually put salads on the end now, but we're down in the South, so nobody's about that shit down here. But I would either do salads first, or I would do my meats, my hot vegetables, and then move down to cold and desserts at the end. That's typically how I do it. And if they want one tray per, type of thing opened up, then I do that. So that's how I do it.
Is there any gig tuber that you know that has videos or anything to kind of teach people how to do it?
I think UDM has one or two maybe that show part of a setup, or what it looks like when he was done with the setup. But if I think about it, the next time that I do, probably the most involved one that I have is the Procter & Gamble plant that I do every Tuesday. I'll try to remember to like get a picture of my final setup and show you. I won't do video because I ain't about YouTube like that, but I'll try to remember to take a picture if I think about it. Because I take pictures of it, obviously, to send to delivered, but other than that, meh, I don't keep those. Half the time, I don't even take a real picture anymore. I just take a little snapshot of part of it because I do the same thing every week.
Well, I know that, on DoorDash, when it says, do the setup, there's like some type of a guideline to go through it, but it's like when you're in the heat of the setup, you're in the middle of it, you don't want to be sitting there, reading, how to do all that stuff, especially with the customer right over your shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah, usually, I mean,
so it's like,
my DoorDash
website or support page.
Yeah. Well, keeping in mind that DoorDash LOP, like real LOP, Easy Cater LOPs, don't happen anymore in my market, and I mean at all. I think I've had one in the past 6 months. So since the catering apps really got in over here, DoorDash does not get LOP anymore in my market.
Is there anything with sterno or anything like that, or trays, or heat trays, or any of that type of stuff?
I haven't had any.
I mean, the Procter & Gamble plant has their own, like, heating trays and stuff that they have right there. And the hospital that I cater for also does. So, but those are they're the little metal things. They already have the heat trays underneath. You're never going to get those. And you just basically put the tray into the top part. It just like drops right in. At least the ones that both of my customers use.
For me, it's just I'm more of a visual learner, so it's like I would much rather go with somebody who's doing a setup and not get paid just to go learn what to do and how to do it.
Yeah.
And then once I've seen it once, then I'm off and running. That's why I'm looking for some type of a video or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would maybe see if GigWise has some, since that's primarily all he does.
Yeah, GigWise. He was doing a lot of them. He even got like a van to really do more catering than any other of the apps that he uses.
He got the bigger catering apps, like
he can get in the big ones, yeah.
But like orders he take be split between 5-6 drivers.
Yeah, but those are. I mean, he got the vehicle for it. I mean, if
Yeah,
he
I
Yep.
know.
can't take it, it makes sense to be split between the other drivers, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know he had a KFC that was 5,000 or something like that.
Yeah, almost 5,000. Yeah.
What, like you were saying, salads and meats and vegetables and working down to the cold or something along those lines. It's like even if it's $5,000 worth of stuff, it's like it's still the same concept. It's just
Yeah.
more quantity. So
Yeah.
I'm just looking for that type of a standard that okay, you know,
Actually, one thing you can do, and it might sound kind of funny, but it's weird. I actually did this one time. Is I went to a local buffet that I never eat at, but they have just one long line for some reason, and I went there and looked at their setup, and I guess that kind of stuck because I kind of set up the same way. Like if there's a red meat and a fish, red meat goes first, fish after that, and then your more colorful vegetables down to your less colorful to most appetizing but least expensive to least appetizing, etc. For the things that people may or may not be too keen on.
I guess I could just search YouTube and say how do you set up a buffet. Yeah, I'm sure somebody's created numerous videos on it.
Most
Yeah,
of the
or
time,
go ahead.
I was, I was gonna say most of the time you don't even set up. The
Well, I
consumer don't have.
understand that, but it's that one time that I do it that I go through anxiety, and I'm trying to I know that if I open up the door to it and it's like, look, I did this and I got a good rating or whatnot, or the picture that was taken, the merchant liked it and rated something or whatever, then I may get more orders, and if I get more orders, then I might be making more money.
Mm-hmm.
So if I can learn how to go do it and do it once and have that stick inside my brain, then that may be another additional revenue source. I'm not looking to go into Delivered or any of the other apps, but like the order that happened today, if I know how to do it and I can do it fast, just like shopping, and even if it was $34.95 plus and they threw out another $20, that still is the equivalent of 2 to 3 hours worth of work at the $20 an hour rate. So if I can get that done in an hour's time, even if I have to wait because the merchant was slow, it still moves me closer to the end goal faster.
Well, I will say this, and like I said, with Delivered, they don't tell you can do this. Deliver That won't. I don't know. Deliver That might tell you now that you can do this, but this is actually what I've done in the past, especially with the more difficult setups when I was talking to the people who were at, when I was like, is there a preferred way to do this when it did come to a setup? If the person tells me and I'm like, okay, great, that way I'll remember for the next time I'm here. And if you've made the right impression and talked to them and been really nice and professional, there's a good chance they're going to go, oh, wait, will you be doing ours from now on? And especially with Deliver That, you can go, you know what? If when you put in your order, you can, put in your notes that you would like the same driver to do your order again if it's available, especially if it's somebody who does it regularly. Because if you talk to them, like I talked to mine and asked them, so do you guys do this like every week, once a month, because but I always do that smile, and I'm like, well, you know what? I really appreciate that, because I'll remember that the next time I'm here. And if it leads into that conversation to get them to list you as their preferred driver, and especially if they were a good customer with a good tip, they can basically earmark you for that offer first.
Okay. I gotta go make a drop. I'll be right back.
Like I said, I'm just the type of person when I work, when it's any kind of earning opportunity, I'm looking for any way to like maximize that opportunity through a relationship. That's the way I operate always. So, even with something as simple as DoorDash, that's the reason why when I walk into my merchants and 5 dashers are sitting there being assholes, I'll get my order out before anybody else. Because everybody else may still have to wait 15 minutes, but they'll go ahead and make sure mine gets done first and give it to me. And I have no shame about that. I don't feel bad. People just need to learn to do better. Oh, you motherfucker. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
No. So DoorDash Earn by Time opened up. And I was like, okay. So I went ahead, turned it on, did a circle around, and this motherfucker, I left myself on until 3 a.m. This motherfucker just kicked me off and locked Earn by Time back up again.
Bitch.
Well, see, there's a trick in my market. If the map says busy or very busy, but Earn by Time is locked, it means that almost every order that's coming through has no tip on it, or a very, very low one, and they're long distances. And it's guaranteed. I have not found a time when that has not been the case yet. So, no. No. I have 8 more percentage points to get to until I hit my 70% again. And the last time that I had to go up from 60 to 70, when I was getting to 70 in the first place, they sat my ass at like 67% for 4 days and like 40 something orders. I'm not doing that shit again. Fuck them. Anyway, I have a love-hate relationship with DoorDash. Y'all have to excuse me.
Well, everybody do. I just be quiet. I don't I'm not in that.
Oh, no.
Ron's enjoying lurking in his own stream.
No, I'm not lurking. When somebody fired up about DoorDash, I'd be like, nope, I'm going to head out. That's what I'm going to do.
Oh, no. No, because at the end of the day, everyone should know. And see, this is why I would say this in this space, but I won't say it in other ones, is because it's my choice to turn this app on.
Mm-hmm.
So if there are issues, or if the orders aren't good or whatever, it is my choice to leave the app on. And it is my choice. And I have the freedom to turn that thing off. So at the end of the day, it is not DoorDash's fault, but the customers right now at this particular time are the people who are getting paid tomorrow, because y'all know that when I say this, y'all are going to know it's true. It's the people who get paid tomorrow, and they have $15 left in their bank account right now. And because they have $15 right now, they're going to spend that last $15 to get something delivered. Because it's okay for your bank account to go to zero because you're getting paid tomorrow.
Yep, exactly.
And that's who's ordering it Thursday night right now.
And those are the words of Scrabble and me.
Disclaimer time. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
that's also why I feel Tuesday is the worst night of the week.
Tuesdays. They're one of my
Tuesday is
best
my
days.
worst night of the week.
One of my best
I
days.
find it Monday is people don't want to cook because it's their first day back at work. Okay. Tuesday is the one where we should actually be responsible. Wednesday they start to give up on that. Thursday is like, okay, I get paid tomorrow. I can risk bank roulette. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday is normal. Oh, I got cash. It's the weekend. But yeah, consistently for me, Tuesday is my worst nights.
See, here Tuesday can be kind of rough, but Tuesday night, even though I don't do a lot of night delivery, like this Tuesday night wasn't bad. I just had to wait until a lot later at night before it got decent. All right, yeah. Earn by time is still locked. I'm gonna go home.
Now I know why I was so quiet today at a certain period of time, because it was $5 peak pay.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so normally what happens is, like, not hang around, but it'd be people down there at Cheesecake Factory, right?
Right.
And they only come in town when it's peak pay. So for a
Oh
period
yeah.
before I realized that I had to do a reset or update, I'm like, what's going on? It ain't moving. But the update with me having to do the update and the peak pay, it was a problem. So what I normally do is everybody that come in here, I go to where they leave, because
Yeah.
you leaving good orders chasing $5, and I'm gonna
Yep.
go where you're at. I'm gonna go where you left to make more than $5.
Yep.
And that's just a strategy of mine. So they all converge down here. If I'd have known it was $5 peak pay, I would have,
Yeah.
and I'm out. And that's even me leaving my zone. I don't worry about leaving my zone. Why? Because I'm gonna get an order coming back to my zone.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what it boils down to. I knew we were at $4, but I didn't know we hit $5. But that was five. The $4 was right into the dinner rush.
Oh yeah.
The $5 was at lunch rush.
So does that equate to a higher demand, or does that equate to a lack of drivers?
What do you mean?
Well, obviously, if they're trying to entice more drivers to come into that area, is that because this time of year there's more demand from the merchants, and products being moved, or is it a lack of drivers to meet the steady flow that we have on a normal day?
I think it depends if it's scheduled or not.
No, depends
If
on
it's scheduled, if it's scheduled, I think it's historical demand and there's not enough, and they're trying to make sure people are out. But if it's unscheduled stuff, then it's actual demand that they don't have enough people out for.
I guess in an end around, I'm wondering if that's why you're getting like banger after banger after banger. Is there's not as many dashers as they need in the area, so they're all hands on deck because there's not enough drivers.
That's false.
So
It's a ton of drivers down here already. There's a ton of people on mopeds down here already. They want to kill the market to where people like me don't work a lot of hours. That's my opinion. Because it doesn't happen all the time. They'll throw an overlap in for whatever reason. So if a convention comes in town, but everybody, like, people will come down here for $5 and risk getting a parking ticket, but they won't come down here regularly to work. It's a ton of drivers in this area, but I know once the $5 comes, Now other zones are coming down here. So what are they doing? They're leaving their zones to come down here to leave their zones wide open. So that's the strategy that I use. Anytime you see anything like they won't come for $2. They won't come for $2.50. They'll come for maybe a $3.50, but then it'll be pretty much balanced out. But when it's $5, I don't be down here. And 9 times out of 10, I go out to their market and make out to their zone and make more money than they did coming down here. Because when it's drivers like that at $5, you're probably going to get one order because there's
Yeah.
too many drivers in that area. You're going to get one order, so you wasted all your time coming down and left all that money out there, which is good for me. And they don't realize it. Because when I see $5 somewhere else, I don't go out there. I stay right where I'm at because I know what's about to happen. But I believe that they want to kill zones off. They want to kill them off. And if they can get more and more people to come down here and realize that it is lucrative if you learn the zone, it'll kill it off. And they won't have to put a $5 peak pay out here. But and then too, it wasn't even scheduled. It wasn't a schedule for peak pay. It was something they did, and they made it to where it was overlapping. It wasn't just a straight 5. It was overlapping for overlapping for an hour and a half to where it was $5. There's drivers all over the place. You'll see them.
All right. I think I gotta call it, guys. I'm gonna pass out here at the desk.
All right. See
You guys have a good
again.
night.
You
All
too.
right. Have a good night.
We'll see you tomorrow.
But they do that at the first of the year, and then too, like Saturday was a street fair, so I'm quite sure they lost a lot of money Saturday. So now they're trying to get people to make up for what they lost on Saturday because the one road was a one way. It's a one way, and they block it off to have the street fair, and there's nobody down there. Scrabble.
Yes.
Steve had those legislation people on today.
He didn't have the legislation people on today. He's going to be doing that early next week, I believe. Yes,
I know.
early
He
next
said
week.
On
they were
Thursday,
asking
there's
people.
the round table. The round table
Yeah.
on Thursday.
They were asking people about certain stuff today.
No, it's just the usual people that come to discuss what's been happening in the past week.
Yeah.
Basically that's what it is.
No, I'm talking about what did he have today?
He talks about the things that happened in the past week.
Oh,
Whatever he was talking about yesterday,
today.
he probably is repeating it on his roundtable every Thursday.
Today was. I'm thinking today Friday. I'm that's why I'm like Thursday. Yeah, I'm.
Every Thursday. Every Thursday
I know
at
now.
9
I know.
p.m.
I remember now. I just forgot the day was Thursday. That's all.
Oh, it's okay. I got lost on the date. I had to ask what day was the date. I know it was Thursday, but I didn't know the date.
Yeah, but I want to say he next week. I think he said Tuesday. He's got one person coming, and then he doesn't have the date yet when he's going to have Kim Cavan and her attorney. on, but it'll be sometime next week.
Nah,
But he
Kevin,
was
the
a
good.
busy guy. I'm even surprised he was on panel yesterday for hours, right? He was on the
Well,
panel.
we know we were going back, having conversations about when he gonna jump on, when he not. He went up north. Well, he went in the mountains, so he popped in yesterday. I was grateful, truly grateful.
No,
I
no, I
didn't.
know that. We're all grateful, but I'm saying like he's a busy guy. I was surprised that he was on panel doing something like every day. He's doing something.
I think he's making his rounds right now because of that Department of Labor rule. He's kind of making his rounds in certain gig communities just to kind of give everyone the heads up, make sure everyone's paying attention, especially the people who care about that kind of thing. He's making his rounds into the spaces when he has time, where he knows like people are actually talking about it and making sure that everybody's paying attention, because let's be real, not everybody is, because too many people have their heads up their ass with a bunch of drama shit. But
Shit
that
does not
disclaimer, by the way.
No, it's no disclaimer. I mean, it's true. It's like they try to for the last 2 days. Have taken shots, and it's cool. But people saying I said stuff I didn't say, people saying I did stuff I didn't do, and I'm just talking about me, and I'm trying to keep it away. Like yesterday, even with yesterday, you and Steve are leading a good dialogue, and people want to say I'm blocking them. Like that's not even part of the conversation. And I told him, I told him, yeah, but I told him, I told him in a private chat, I'm not doing this live. We'll handle it later. Is it a miscommunication? It is, but don't try to, in my way, don't try to threaten me to make me unblock you, even though I didn't do it. If it happened, I didn't even do it on purpose. So I'm like, it
Well,
is what it is. And now everybody taking shots at Matt. It's like y'all taking shots at him for what? But and the weather's still running this. Never mind. Let me stop because I'm not.
Yeah, I was just about to say the weather just trying to make themselves more important than they are. That just like certain fruit groups, and just like certain other Voldemorts. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's just it's like it's like I don't want. I'm just gonna let man. But now it's to a point, I mean, I'm cool, but just don't cross over to that one side, and I don't give two fucks about you or your feelings. So, but don't tell somebody I said something I didn't say it. That irritates me. And I'm trying to be, cordial and no drama, and but don't. I'm sorry. So is this cop? What's her name? Cop. You just
Kim
said it too.
Cappan. Kim
Kim
Cappan.
Captain. Is she the good
Yes.
guy or the bad guy?
She's filing a lawsuit currently against the new Department of Labor rule. So if you want to make it about good guys and bad guys, from the perspective of people who don't agree with this Department of Labor rule change, she would be considered one of the good guys.
So is that across the board?
I assume it probably depends on who you ask. I'm actually probably going to dedicate part of tomorrow to finally read up the actual rule. But, I mean, traditionally, governments tend to do broad stroke stuff that is going to end up it's not going to do what they want, for one, and it doesn't solve a problem that is historically, at least currently, for the past 10, 20, 30 years, that's historically been the way it works. Everybody wants to use a broad stroke brush to try to fix a problem that's there, but because they don't understand the mechanics of the problem itself, they don't know how to legislate it or regulate it properly.
So basically, they don't know how to steal money.
In part, probably. I have to read. My thing is, I have to read the rule to see how it's worded and how it's targeted. Because if I read it, understanding the contractor space, at least from my experience, I can probably look at it and start seeing where problems are bound to occur. And there are several people who are likening it to the California AB5 issue that they had. So it, we'll see. We'll see.
They're likening what, the Seattle rule or what, or just the whole
No,
change?
AB5. Well, AB5 is a California thing. Was the thing before Prop 22, which is what drivers, are most familiar with. The Department of Labor rule, though, regulation that they're talking about is something that theoretically would apply nationwide.
That's crazy.
Well, see, I'm not as hair on fire about it as most people, just because it's going to go through the courts and it's going to get halted. Particularly with the court, there's a good chance that it's going to get stayed in the jurisdiction that they have put it through. So if it gets stayed, it's going to get stayed all the way up. The Supreme Court will probably take it because it's kind of in their wheelhouse of things they like to rule on when it comes to states' rights versus federal regulation. And if the Supreme Court takes it up, it's going down. There's no two ways about it.
You mean it's gonna pass or they gonna burn it?
They're gonna halt it.
Yeah, they'll halt it. Most likely, the first appeals court, the circuit that they're going through for this, is going to put a stay on it, and then they're going to put a stay until it goes through another appellate court. They'll put a stay on it until it gets to the Supreme Court, and then the Supreme Court will just be like, "No, sorry, federal government, you can't do that. The states have to determine that."
Yeah, but I don't think the companies want that. Anyways, I doubt that they wanna even push that through nationwide. They were trying to halt every single legislation for for New York, for what happened in California, and what's happening in Seattle. I'm sure they were trying to fight it as much as possible to not pass, and I'm sure they're gonna do the same thing with this.
Well, this is a little different, mainly because it's a Department of Labor regulation and it's not an actual law. But there's a big difference between those two things. So the way it's going to be handled is going to be different, and staying it is actually easier because it's a rule and not legislation. But like I said, I still need to read up on it and see, but I know I can almost guarantee for a fact. And if I'm wrong, I'll admit it, all day long, but I cannot for the life of me see it standing. It's not going to.
I don't believe it is either. And I'm surprised that even though the president has been trying to push this for a long time, why would he wait until the last year when it's time for election to then do it?
Because he gotta either try. Well, his ego, for one. For two, he feel like he gonna get reelected. That's what he feel. He feel like he gonna get reelected. Most of the things that's going on now probably will be tabled until 25. So either the new administration is going to have to clean it up, or the old administration is going to get reelected and pick it right back up where they started. It happens every year. Now, if once he gets out of office, the new administration might just kick it all back and say, look, we'll table it maybe till 25 or 26, which pushes it back again, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, it gives them a chance, basically, if they stay it and the Supreme Court rejects it in its current form. Well, for one, there's going to have to be a new Secretary of Labor put through. There's just no two ways about it. So it will force that, because a lot of the narrative around this is too much is being focused on her and not the actual rule, which is a bit of an issue. But because personally, I don't give a shit who she slept with. I care about if she's putting out a bad rule or not. That's just me. But
Somebody slept with somebody now? Oh my god.
well, everybody likes to talk about, she slept her way to the top, whatever. And personally, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't think
What
she is.
somebody does in their bedroom does not matter to me. I don't care. I care about what they, if they are in a position of power, are they putting up a rule or legislation or something that is, not, is not going to be beneficial or is going to be detrimental to the type of work that we currently do, or that a lot of people currently do. Since what I'm going to be honest, what I kind of hope ends up happening if it gets struck down in its current form is that it forces somebody to come in there and actually start identifying who are the real contractors, who are subcontractors, and who's actually abusing the contractor system. Because there are companies abusing the contractor system. They have been for many, many years. We were talking about that last night. It does happen. The problem is that you have to separate these multi-million dollar corporations that are abusing contractors in order to increase their profits and not hold up their end of the capitalist system bargain. And the new wave of work that is basically developing, that has been developing for years, of people who by choice choose to represent themselves and be employed on their own terms within their industry. And there's,
So they're
we
exploiting it.
need to define the difference between those two.
They're exploiting it.
Yeah. Oh, you mean explain where it's being abused?
No, they're exploiting it. They're using it for their advantage to gain a profit because everybody wants to be on their own, right? That's the new norm right now.
I mean, it's partially that. It's partially that there are industries that have been using automation to cut down some of their cost. But like, especially in the 90s and the early 2000s after NAFTA passed, a lot of companies that have always traditionally employed people and, had to pay them a fair wage and, had to offer things like, well, now, especially with the ACA rules and regulations, they have to offer a certain level of health coverage. They have to, offer a certain other compensation package if they want people to be salary. That wasn't a thing for a period of time. So when all of those things come together, these companies are like, and these aren't companies that are losing money. And these aren't corporations that are like, on the edge of breaking even. They make plenty of money before any of this shit happened. But they were like, you know what? We don't like the whole, paying payroll taxes and paying insurance and having to pay a certain wage because it's, good and competitive, in a market. And we're not really about giving them stock options or pensions or retirement anymore. You know how we can fix that? we can bring in people and pay them, you know, half as much, or in some cases close to what they were making, but not have to cover any of the tax liability, any of the workman's comp liability, any of the unemployment liability. We don't have to, we're not responsible for any of that. We don't have to offer them any other benefits. We just get to call them contractors. And we pay them an amount, but we still get to write it off as a payroll expense on our taxes, which is another loophole problem that needs to get fixed. But there are companies who used that as a way to basically cut a bunch of their profit, or to cut a bunch of their expenses, still be able to expense it on their taxes and rake in the profits for themselves and give themselves and their stockholders a bunch of extra bonuses, instead of basically fairly or more fairly investing in the people who make their money for them in the first place. And that has and when that happens too much, it has an incredibly negative effect on the economy. It causes recessions, and at one point it caused the Great Depression.
If you don't learn from history, you're going to repeat itself.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when a consumer monetary based economy, when one side isn't holding its end of the bargain. So, and in a lot of ways, contract work has become what it has because that's kind of the people trying to balance that scale on their own terms, because other things weren't working. So, you know, people in power aren't really going to like somebody tipping the scale to the side that isn't the people who make money, or, you know, who make money off of people, or the people who have power over people who, you know, they can't control as well the people who have more money, more opportunities, more, you know, chance to actually make some decisions for themselves.
So why do you think the difference between... Okay, well, I'm probably gonna answer my own question, but the difference between big business and small business, because 9 times out of 10, the smaller businesses are helping the bigger businesses stay afloat.
Yes, often.
But we what they say, we're the front line, but we take all the trash and all the bullshit while they sit there and smile in our face.
Yeah.
Or is that just my opinion? I feel like that a lot of times. We help generate more of the economy than big business generates the more of the economy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, and you can see that. All you need to do is go to a town that once had a booming economy of some sort, whether it was manufacturing or it was mining or it was something like that. And like mining towns now, the coal production has been dropped so drastically. You know, those towns get decimated. This is a city here that used to be a manufacturing hub in this area. In this entire side of Georgia, we had one of the most robust manufacturing sectors. And there are entire sections of the city that were built around them. And there were entire swaths of people who literally made great money, stayed at the same place for 20, 30, 40 years, working at the plant. One parent, both parents, they put kids through college. They, you know, we had an entire town center that was constantly busy with people shopping in small stores, you know, keeping other people employed, spending money, which is what keeps an economy going. And the moment that those plants were either given the opportunity to offshore or to unload all of their employees and take on contractors instead, it decimated this city. Because this city used to have almost 200,000 people in it, which doesn't sound big to a lot of y'all, but for a town like this, with no like big entertainment hubs, no big, you know, uh, tourist draws, anything like that, that was a big number for a city like this. And it was all, pretty much all of it was related to the hospital, the military base, or 7 different huge manufacturers in the area. And out of those 7 huge manufacturers, 5 of them went away and 2 of them went to contractors, almost exclusively to contractors for a period of time. And actually, to be honest, or no, I take that back, 3 manufacturers. One got bought out and moved back to a few more employees. They're about half and half right now. The other 2 are still to this day, and this was back in the 90s and early 2000s. Still to this day, for every one person they actually the actual number, the statistical number that I looked at last year was for every 1 full-time employee that they hire, they get 10 contractors. So towns like this get screwed when manufacturers, or when any big business that is not broke, they're not bankrupt, they don't go out of business. It's just, the people who collect the money and the bonuses and pay out dividends to stockholders and buy back their own stock, now make, a $10 million bonus every year instead of a $1 million bonus or a $5 million bonus. And an entire city goes to 65,000 people because everyone either had to leave or their kids left because there's no opportunity here now. And there almost are no small businesses. We have almost no grocery stores. We have a lot of liquor stores. We have a lot of check cashing places. We have a lot of title funds. But we don't have a lot of small businesses that actually keep economies going anymore. And that's what happens when one side of people of capitalism don't hold up their end of the bargain. Sorry, that was a long rant.
No, it wasn't a long rant. It's fact.
Yeah.
The manufacturer, they learned that they can outsource and send things overseas and have offshore accounts, and it's like we suffered. Then they want to be, and I'm gonna say this, and a lot of people are gonna be pissed off and mad, but they want to scream "Made in America." Ain't shit made in America. It's just assembled here. All the shit they talk about made in America is not made here. Just because you assemble it here, that gives you the classification to say it was made. And it's all bullshit. And ain't shit been made in America since, I'm gonna go back and say 1968, really. And that's just my opinion. Like, you had some manufacturers and some steel jobs, but most of that stuff was starting to be outsourced back then. And it's crazy.
Yeah, the real beginning of the fall of Made in America, quote unquote, started in the 80s, actually. If you really look at the numbers, it started slowly in the 80s and it really, really picked up in the 90s and the early 2000s. Then it really became a thing because that's when globalization became easy.
I'll be right back.
Well, that's also when the computer was created. Was the 80s.
Oh yeah, the advent of technology, it falls right in line. They're parallel with each other. And the funniest thing about it, when you really get to thinking about the nuts and bolts of it all, is how does a consumer-based economy, where people have to buy things to keep the economy running, how does it work with the current way that we look at money and monetary policy? Because at some point, when you look at the trajectory of technology and automation, and then you look at the trajectory of where wealth kind of ends up and where it's being distributed and how at this point, there's going to come a point, and the Great Depression, and this is again in a little bit different terms, but it's basically it's the same thing. Our commodities are just a little different now. The Great Depression happened because suddenly there were too many people that didn't have enough money to sustain a consumer-based economy. And so it had to get balanced out, which is why labor standards started. It's why minimum wage happened. It's why a lot of social programs that people scream about now, but that's why it happened in the beginning, was because you had a very small group of people who had a lot, and they weren't, only a small group of people cannot inject enough money into an entire population's consumer-based economy when that's the kind of economy you have. And so we balanced the scales for a long time, and we had a huge period of growth, of economic growth, of technology growth for the time, and it made things better for a long period of time. And then people came in right around Nixon, when suddenly they started tipping the scales again, because they started beginning to inject the narrative, and it really, really pumped up in the 80s, that if people didn't have enough money, it was nobody's fault but them. And the other side had absolutely no responsibility in that equation. If you didn't have enough, then you weren't working hard enough. You weren't working enough. And that led into the prices of things rising. It also kind of went in sync with when women began to enter the workforce. So the economy slowly raises prices to make it so that women who wanted to be in the workforce could join. But then it turned into a scenario where, in many cases, in two-parent families, both parents started having to work to keep everything afloat. And it was a long project. It took a long time, just like it did during the Depression. When the Depression hit, none of these things happen over a course of a year or two. They happen in like 50-year, give or take, 40 to 50-year waves. And for some reason, people don't go back to their history books and look at what caused things like the Great Depression, or, what happened before the Civil War and Reconstruction and all that fun stuff. And they don't see the lack of distribution of wealth. I mean, we had a civil war over this. And for all the reasons. Okay, this is real disclaimer now. Real disclaimer now. Not a popular opinion. We had an entire civil war because we had an entire half of the country that created the raw materials for things and sent them to another part of the country that turned things into those things, and then they sent them back and tried to sell it for 4 times as much and cheaped out paying them. We had a war over this economic issue right here. Whether people like to read their history and find that out or not is kind of up to them. And we have, we call it what it is now, but if you actually look back, that's a big part of it right there. And then we had the time up until the Great Depression, when slowly but surely people who needed to hold up their end of our two-sided economy started slowly but surely not holding up their end of the bargain anymore. And now we're back at that point again, where we've got people who are slowly but surely stopped holding up their end of the bargain. So, okay. Disclaimer again. I'm done for the moment.
So how do you think we fix it, or they fix it?
Well, the first time we fixed it partially through reconstruction, and we did it through legislation. Much as everybody hates it, we did it through making rules that, you know what, you can't just basically steal from one place and not pay them fairly for it, and then try to sell it back to them at an exorbitant price. That became against the law. That was done through legislation and regulation. In the 20s, we ended up doing we created an entire new social safety net. We created programs that, made a fair minimum wage, that actually put up labor standards, that, didn't let people who had stocks tell each other, oh, by the way, I'm about to, sell off everything. Here, you can make a bunch of money doing this. We put laws and regulations in place to manage, to try to keep our scales even while still maintaining our market-based, two-sided capitalist economy. And now we have deregulated and re-legislated our way back into a place where there isn't a whole lot of control over these people taking so much money, largely because now at this point our government is so closely tied to those people that they're in it to make their money too. So when people in government are now invested monetarily in making sure that the richest people stay rich, because they're the ones who are lining their pockets and are going to ensure that they will also be part of that class, they stop worrying about the people who, quite frankly, aren't worth any money to them. Plus people who are poor and desperate are way easier to control, quite frankly.
Yeah, throw
So
a carrot in
there's
front
that
of them
too.
and you sure gonna bite it.
Yeah. So there's that too. The more opportunity a person has, the less likely they are to just, nod their head and go, okay. So
We
yeah.
see it every day. And I'm gonna say we see it every day on Earn by Time. Many people done showed you Earn by Time is a waste of time in some places, and some people make it work, some don't. But the majority of the people don't make it work, and they get up there and they're going to be the best person to make Earn by Time work, and they're gonna do a lot. And when they don't work, they bitch and complain about it. See
Yeah.
it every day. And blame it on somebody else why they can't make no money. I'll be right back.
But yeah, anyway. Sorry, Tom, I'm talking your ear off because I know you were asking too.
Not a problem. I think a lot of it too is, the transition from the industrial age into the information age.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We were very industrial. We were a lot of factories and manufacturing and all that type of stuff, and then it went to technology, and then that boomed and cell phones, and now we're almost a social media age.
Yeah.
Nobody knows how to build anything anymore, which we're ironically trying to get back to, but we're trying to do it with robots instead of with human beings. So,
Oh yeah, because it's cheaper.
yeah.
So, well, see, that's another thing. Our current two-sided economy, at some point, a discussion's going to happen when you, because of the technology and especially with AI coming in, there's going to have to be a discussion at some point. It's going to be a painful one, especially with. And the funny thing is that the richest people in the world are the ones who are going to have to do this, and they've spent so long basically making sure that most people. What's the best way to put this? That we have. They've spent so long grooming people to believe one of two things. Either one, that they're entitled to the people in power giving them a certain amount rather than giving them opportunity. And they also have a group of people that they have been grooming to basically have this, to truly in their heart of hearts believe that people who aren't succeeding or people who don't have enough only don't have enough because they don't work hard enough. And in the cases where that's true, it's true, but that's not completely true, and it ties into that first group. So, but it gives the people who believe that somebody to look down on.
I think that's the
And
root of the problem right there. It's not one or the other. It's always a hybrid. It's no different than a multiple choice question of, or not a multiple choice, but it's like true, false. Everybody, no, not everybody. There may be one person, who's not conforming to your everybody scenario. So anytime that you say some all-encompassing, this is the way that it is. No.
Yeah.
Not everybody believes that way.
No, it doesn't. And I think
just like you're never gonna make everybody happy. You want to, but you're never ever going to be able to do it. It's impossible.
But there's also a group of people who have just become apathetic to the whole thing because all they've seen is garbage. You can't trust people in power. You can't trust people. They have no faith in this system, which is unfortunate because capitalism is the single best engine that there is to create opportunity, ingenuity, to actually create a good, stable, fair, equitable society. Capitalism is the GOAT. It is the best you can get.
I was taught that those who know how will always have a job. Those who know why will always be the boss.
In a lot of cases, that is true right now. In many cases, that's not wrong. And there's also, there was also a belief. There's also, this goes to, God, there's so many aspects to this, but so much of it has to do with perceptions that were really successfully kind of built into our current culture, that some jobs are worth looking down on. That an honest day's work isn't always an honest day's work if the job isn't, good enough, or if it's, if you're coming home with grease under your nails, you're not as successful as the person who's sitting with a white collared shirt in an office. And that went on for a really long time where, you were taught to look down on people who do the hard work or that do actual leg work, or the people who serve you in your restaurants, or the people who stock your shelves. And then a pandemic happened, and suddenly those people who should get a better job are suddenly essential when everybody else can sit at home with their thumb up their ass. No offense, but
I think a lot of the problem that we're experiencing right now is everybody's doing this, forensic analysis as to what the cause was, but they're looking at this forensically to try and dissect everything that's happened. to assign blame versus finding a solution so that we don't repeat it and we do something different.
Yeah,
If
but
we would spend
the
if we would spend
the
more
thing
time trying to find a solution.
that's true, but see, the solution, these types of problems, like the point that we're at now, the solution gets found when the people who make their money and get their power from people who are the ones who give them power and make their money for them, when they no longer have that anymore. And
It's
that
funny. It's
happens.
funny. It's funny that you're saying this because I just talked to Cam this morning about this, and that's that. Like for instance, DoorDash and our different gig economies. Part of the
Hmm.
root of their problem is they're not listening or they haven't read Lee Iacocca's book. Where he talks about instead of a top-down management style, you're actually
Yeah,
going to the workers who are using the tools or on the assembly line who are actually delivering the food and
right.
listening to what it is that they're saying the flaws in our system are. If they would just listen to us,
Yeah,
and the problem is there's 40 different paths of all these different solutions, and you're always going to piss off 39 of them because you selected one as the direction that we're going to move in.
yeah,
And that's part of the problem is but it's almost like we have the council, but we have no access to the council.
yeah,
It's like
yep,
there's no voice. There's no voice. If they would say, look, in every zone, in every city, we're going to have a representative, 5 representatives, 10 representatives. If you have anything, a problem with the app or something, you have direct access to be able to send them an email, leave them a voicemail, text message, whatever, to say, hey, here's a problem, so that they can get together in their little groups of leadership and say, hey, this was brought to our attention. Let's look at it. Can we duplicate it? Yes, there's a problem. Do we have a solution? Let's take this and take it up the chain to the next level to the engineers to find a solution. And it's not happening. Instead, it's top down to say, hey, this is what we're thinking about doing. What do you think about it, council? You know, and it's top down to get feedback, and they don't have any additional input. It's yeah, we like it or no, we don't.
yeah.
That I'm gonna say something
Um,
on
um,
that.
um, um,
I'm gonna say something on that. They got input. You know what the
See
input is? You know what the input
what?
is? Content creators. So they
Yeah,
have the representative they need. They go watch content creators' channels. And the bigger the
you know,
channel, that's what they go off of.
the
They're
other
not
one
gonna
is,
they're not gonna admit it. But you have to
the
look
other,
at too on the
the
flip
other
side of
one
that,
is me.
is
The other one
go
is
ahead.
me yelling at my phone, and my phone is listening to me. I've been yelling at my phone for the last 3 months about a problem, and guess what? The last update, it was fixed.
Okay, that can be true as well, but you have to look at it too. Content creators can't even get along. So how you think they're gonna
Yeah,
be a representative in a
that,
city or a state or a county for a company? Somebody just asked me how much is DoorDash paying me. I said DoorDash ain't called because they don't want to open a checkbook. And plus, why would they call me? They know who all making a lot of money. Why would they call me? Because they know if they call me, they gonna have to open a checkbook, and I'm gonna open the door for people who making the same amount of money as me to go with them, and they don't want
I
to
have
do
no
that.
pro- I have no
And
problem with Tony's. I have no problem with Tony saying, "Hey, look, this is the vision and the direction that we're going." Because I'm the CEO. But now here's what we want to go do. It's no different than, hey, you know what? We want to put a man on the moon. Now these different departments figure it out. And come to me at the lower level with a solution as to how we're going to go do this, and we'll make the command decision at the top. And that was when we were the greatest in the '60s. You know, if we actually landed on the moon, who knows? But the point being is, we're out here, and it's just kind of like I know DoorDash support, and DoorDash support better than DoorDash support knows DoorDash support. It's like, hey, I already told the customer that they're going to expect a call from you, and I've already talked to the merchant. You know, or I talk to the merchant. I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm going to call DoorDash support. You need to listen for your phone, but they may tell you to take the order. And look at my phone and reproduce the order, and you're going to get paid once I make the delivery. And it's like, wow, how do you know all that? It's called experience. But it's like, we know what the solution is, but yet we have no power to be able, we're not empowered to create that solution.
Well, we are empowered, but we don't want to do it ourselves. Everybody wants to be the right person. Everybody wants to be the channel to be watched. Everybody wants to do their view of doing it, right? But no one's
Well,
really listening to each other.
my problem is I'd love to go on out there and say, hey, look, here's the problem, and here's a YouTube video as to where the error is, and here's a screenshot of it, and here's a video of my phone as it's actually glitching or doing, its funky thing, and this is how it can be solved. But it's like, when you're, in a sense, showing the world via YouTube that there's an error in the app, DoorDash is going to be like, you're deactivated. We'll find some reason to kick you off the system, even though you're right, 100% right. We don't like the fact that you're giving us negative press and showing our flaws to the world. So it's like, that's fine. I understand that. That's like, reprimanding your child in front of, a group of 10 of their friends. No, have a little bit more tooth and take it off to the side and go, talk about it. You don't need to do it in front of an audience, but it's like they're not giving us the ability. And it's like, okay, fine, we'll use the avenue of DoorDash support, but it's like that doesn't go anywhere. Even if it gets documented, it's not like there's any paper trail. There's no support ticket number, where you can actually go see if it's been resolved and closed. There's nothing. There's no ticketing system. They give you a reference number of the conversation, but it's like it's only for support. It doesn't go to engineering or anything.
Well, they go to the escalation team.
Well, you know what? When I had my account, overtaken, and they stole, 2187 out of my account and whatnot, and I had to threaten that I was going to go to Seattle and walk through the front doors, and I happened to find that they had an office here in Tempe, and they're like, we don't support the DoorDash drivers. I was like, that's fine, but you do have the ability to reach out to somebody who can solve this, so that they can reach out to me and solve this problem. Because otherwise, I'm going to the AG. I'm going to the FBI for internet fraud and banking and everything else. It's like, lo and behold, all of a sudden I get a phone call. But it's like, I shouldn't have had to have gone through all that and walk in there with 500 pieces of paper of my investigation of the situation. It's like right now, it's like, okay, who do we talk to if we get deactivated? What's the recourse? Who do we go and talk to go plead our case? Why are we guilty before whatever it is? Innocent until proven guilty. It's the opposite. You're guilty until proven innocent.
Because we're not employees. we don't have that. We don't have that kind of protection. That's just unless a legislation
but there should be some avenue of that.
Oh, there absolutely should. But DoorDash is like many other companies who do not properly take care of the people who make them their money, and they actually separate themselves one step further by basically by not only calling themselves a technology company and that they are simply a facilitator, but that they use what is currently very convoluted, very confused, and very non-specific independent contractor rules to basically say, yeah, you know what? Our only responsibility to you is to, if we choose, give you the chance to turn us on. And if we choose to not let you do that, you're not our employee. We don't have to answer to anybody for that. There's no recourse for that. And that's why, much as, no matter what people think about regulation or legislation, the companies did this to themselves. When it comes to that kind of thing, when they have a place like Seattle that now does not let them just deactivate people without telling them why, where New York, you can't be deactivated without a reason. Even, it can be a garbage reason, don't get me wrong, Ceci knows this. It can be, but they have to at least give you a reason and a way for discourse. And unless legislatures come in and make them do that, they're not going to, because we don't work for them. And they don't have to answer to the labor board. We don't file for unemployment. That's the whole reason why you've got things like the Department of Labor rule change, where there are certain industries and certain people who are being abused by the way the system works. And it's not always a pay thing. In some cases, it's like with us, with, unjust deactivations or limiting a person's own opportunity to lead their own business as an individual, rather than having to be part of a company or an entity that has a protection of some kind. They, when those systems get abused, instead of looking at the situations or the industries or the companies individually, and what the way that it should work is that if the Department of Labor is going to put out a general rule, then they need to put one out like, even as independent contractors, if you are not going to deal with that independent contractor, or you are going to sever a relationship, maybe if it's an app based, they need to know why. They need to have a reason, and they need to have discourse, especially when it's a two-sided transaction or a three-sided, really, between you, the customer, and a merchant.
Yes, yeah, I wouldn't have any problem if all of a sudden I got a deactivation notice and it's like, Tom, you got a deactivation notice because you went to this Safeway instead of the Safeway that we told you to go to, and I'm just using that as an example. I know that other people do it, but it's like, we have GPS that shows that you went over here, plus you used the red card at this store, and that was not the store that you were supposed to go to, and because that happened, you're deactivated. What am I? Yes, that is what I did.
Yeah.
And I could say, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I thought that I could go to any Safeway, and I was in the Safeway parking lot here, and you were sending me 8 miles away to go to another Safeway. And I found the same products over here, and I know that inventory wise, it may have shown that they were out of 3 of the items here, but they were fully stocked at this other location. But if they were to say, look, here's what we have, here's the evidence. It's almost like going to a grand jury. It's like here's what we have. And yes, okay, we're going to indict. Then it's kind of like, how do I fight that? Yeah, I did do that.
Right.
But if it's like, well, like today, got an order and customer gave the wrong address, right? And I can't get through the gate. I contacted, hey, can I get a gate code? Because I didn't have that gate code. And she's like, there is no gate in my community. And I said, well, this is the address that I have. I'm right in front of the gate, and it shows the streets inside of here. She's like, oh, no, I gave you the wrong address, which was about 20 minutes away from where I was at. And I was like, okay, well, let me call DoorDash support and, see if it's in the zone and if you want me to deliver it to the other spot. Not a problem. I said, I'll call you back and I'll let you know if DoorDash doesn't call you to let you know that it's out of the zone or whatever. If they don't contact you, then I will let you know what's going on. I contact DoorDash support. They're like, well, you just need. We can't reach the customer. We tried calling. What do you mean you can't reach the customer? I just talked to the customer, and they're like, well, you just need to leave it at the address and take a picture. And I'm like, that's not correct. So it's like, if so, I called back again to support, and I'm just like, I was told to leave this here, and that agent just didn't want to deal with this and cancel the order and go through all the paperwork. He just wanted me to close out the ticket. There would have been no documentation whatsoever. The customer would have gotten charged and not gotten their food, and I'm just leaving food willy-nilly out somewhere and taking a picture. I says, that's not the way that this is supposed to work. You're supposed to contact the customer, and I've contacted the customer already, and she knows now because I called her in between. I'm like, the customer says she didn't get any phone call, and I've reached her twice in a row. So what's going on? So lo and behold, all of a sudden the customer is like, let's just cancel the order. DoorDash called her, canceled the order. I got to eat the food, but it's like, okay, if you're going to give me a contract violation for something along those lines, no, I wasn't the problem. The contract violation should have been the Filipino that didn't do what it is that they were supposed to go do. And it was giving me false information. Now I've got recourse. I've got a phone conversation. I've got documentation. I've got the customer, as proof. I'm innocent, and therefore there's no reason why I should get a contract violation and get deactivated. But see, we don't have anything along those lines. It's just you get a notification when you turn on the app saying you're deactivated. For what?
Yeah.
And what's my recourse? Can I go to somebody to go say, what did I do wrong? And, or 3 strikes and you're out, hey, okay, educate me so that I can go. Don't just pull the rug out from underneath me. This is my sole source of income.
Yeah.
For somebody like me. For other people who are only doing it 10 hours a week, it's like, that they're like, oh, whatever, Yeah. Okay, I lost $100 or $200. For me, it's $3,000 a week. It's $12,000 a month. It's $144,000 a year.
Yeah. No, and that's what administrations and legislatures are trying to fix. The problem is that they're trying to do these big, all-encompassing bills and rules instead of, number one, finding out what the biggest concerns are, and then basically going, okay, we're going to say no, even if you're listing them as contractors. No, you can't just sit there and deactivate somebody and say, there was suspicious activity. Okay, what does that mean exactly? I'm going back to when Nova Dasher got deactivated for who the fuck knows what. There was suspicious activity.
Not delivering a dildo.
Huh?
No, it's a joke, but it's because his last delivery was not delivering a dildo. Supposedly, he never delivered it. That's what the customer said, and then he was deactivated.
Well, yeah, but how many of us have been accused of not delivering? Well, maybe not for you, but for us who do DoorDash, how many of us have been accused?
I've been accused for not delivering something already, and I'm like, but I took a picture and everything, and I went to the 6th floor. Why would I go to the 6th floor, take a picture, and then take somebody's order? I did too much work to do that.
But it's like, when you consider how many of us in different situations have been accused of not delivering an order by a customer one time with one violation, how many of us have gotten deactivated immediately for that? Because I know I haven't.
No, I haven't either. It had to be for something else. I don't know. He said something about that he was getting too many. They said also, he had said something one time saying that he had too many deliveries.
When he called support, one of the agents actually questioned his lifetime deliveries.
Yes, exactly. Yes, she did. Or he did. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is funny because that was right before they were about to do that big payout for people who had done over 10,000 deliveries, over 20,000, over 30,000 that had started at a certain time.
They question everybody lifetime delivery.
Yeah.
They question mine. And I tried to call them for one day, and I kept telling them no, I got 24,500 deliveries. They was like, no, you only got 20. They said you only got 23,000. I say no, I got 24,000. So
Yeah.
what happened is they took 2,000 deliveries from me, and what they took it for is because they knew they was coming up with that 10th anniversary
Yeah.
giveaway, so
Mhm.
they had to make sure that everybody had the right amount of deliveries. And yeah, that was a question that I had because I thought that was the original glitch. That's what I thought the glitch was about the
Didn't you say
deliveries.
they took away though? Didn't you say they
Yeah,
took
yeah,
away when they updated it?
they took 2,000 deliveries from me. So I would have already been over 30,000
Uh-huh.
if they wouldn't have took those deliveries. But even though they took 2,000 from me, I made 2,000 back and was able to be at 2,500 or 25,000 to get the bonus that I got, which
Mm-hmm.
is ironically crazy.
See, what
So
I find funny is that I called
That is
DoorDash
funny.
support and I said, "Hey, you guys have a problem because the offers, even if you
Everybody.
reject stuff, it's doubling it. It's counting not only the offer, but it's counting the actual completion, and it's doubling every single time because I was just jumping up massively." And I says, "You," and I told him, I said, "Hey, you're gonna have a problem because a while back you guys gave a bonus and whatnot for all this stuff, and you guys need to fix this because otherwise that's never ever going to be an option for you guys again.
but
Your
but
your
but
data
we
your data is corrupt."
So the thing about it is, we have to realize as drivers, the person you call at support, they mean not, they don't care what you're telling them. They gonna feed you a lot of bull to get you off the phone. Once you hang up to them, they literally don't even pass it on because they're not even in the office. They're at home. They're in their car. They're on a date. They're not the person you talk to.
You
That
want you
person
want me
don't
to
know.
tell you want me to tell you a secret?
Go ahead.
When you're done with your shift, hang on, let me drop this off real quick. I'm at a hotel. I gotta drop it off at the bell desk. Is this for you? Yes, perfect. Thank you so much. You as well. When you're done with your shift, um, call some. Have you ever had the automated message where it's like, because you're not dashing, it says, what do you need help with? Do you need help with your pay, or and you say technical support. If you say technical support, you will not get the frontline people. You will get somebody who actually knows how to use the app and knows how to go actual check stuff and solve problems. And so always ask for a technical support person when you're calling DoorDash support after hours. This doesn't work when you're in the middle of a dash because that goes straight to just documenters and script readers and people who have the ability to cancel orders and issue pay and do that type of stuff. If you actually want to go solve a problem or bring something to their attention, like LOP program, you're having a problem with the app. You want to actually talk to somebody about something with your account, or even talk to them about future ideas or any of that type of stuff, and say, hey, this would be a solution. Then you ask for technical support, and you'll get somebody that's a much higher level, almost like the escalation team.
I don't talk to nobody after hours when I log out. I deal with it tomorrow. When I log out,
Well, I'm
I'm
telling you,
not going.
if you want a much better experience, if you want a much better
I don't.
experience with somebody who's
I
actually
don't
got
have
more
a.
power, not reading a
I
script.
don't. I don't. I don't have a bad experience with doing it. I don't do all the technical stuff you do. I leave that to you. I don't have a
Hey,
bad experience when I call support. I don't. When I call them, if I have to call them, I do it. I talk to them. That don't work. I hang up. Call the next one. And when I call the next one, I go right behind that firewall. You talking about do this? I don't even have that. What are you calling for no more? I don't have that. I
Well,
ain't had that in about a year.
like here's a for instance, right? Back on December 7th, I had a delivery to Kona Grill. It's a brand new restaurant that just opened up inside of our marketplace, and the place was lit up like a Christmas tree. The order came in at 12:26 for a thing of fried rice, and they closed at 12 o'clock. But the place was lit up like a Christmas tree, and because it was a brand new store that had opened up, the front door was wide open. There's no hours printed on the window because they hadn't done any stenciling of their hours or anything for passerbys in the mall, and construction crews going in and touching up some of their workmanship. So I had to take a picture of this door open, brightly lit front door. The whole place is lit up. Looks like it's wide open, and so it's now on my earnings page as a contested $3.50 payout since December 7th. And nobody will resolve this, right? The only way that I can get it resolved is I got to go on out and probably take a screenshot of their website and call after hours. Because if I call somebody during the regular hours, they're just gonna be like, "Oh, okay, thank you, yeah, oh, yeah, that is a problem. Not, oh yeah, I'll document it, not a problem." And guess what? It's still there since December 7th. But like I walked in there today because I had my first order since December 7th to pick up from there, and now I've got a possible solution where I can send them a link to their website with their hours on that day to show them that they were not open, so that they can go back and finally get this blemish off of my account. It's $3.50, but it's an irritation to me, right? But the only way I can get it resolved is to talk to somebody after hours and shoot them off an email.
I'm gonna give you an example for me, right? You know when it's got the when it's got the bonus that come out, the referral bonus that come out.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I don't get that because I had fraud on it.
I done have four people complete this bonus, right? Well, now if the referral comes, guess what it says to me? You're uneligible for a referral bonus because you haven't worked more than 30 days and you don't have more than 30 deliveries. Make that make sense when you just get.
Well, the
make it make. Hold on.
The next line is that there's fraud on your account.
Let me finish. Don't cut me off. Let me finish. So I've been calling these people for 2 years. You can't tell me I don't have more than 30 deliveries because you just gave me a bonus for 25,000. So you know what I said? Fuck it, I ain't trying to refer nobody anyway. They won't fix it. That's their problem, not mine. And I done called everybody and their mama, and they still won't fix it. So guess what? It ain't my problem. It's DoorDash's problem. I got paid for 25,000 deliveries, so you can't tell me I ain't got more than 30. I ain't got to refer nobody. And I ain't about to sit up here and call them no more and do all this and do all that. And I'm not going above and beyond. If you say it's fraud on my account, I'm gonna say, guess what? You still gave me $3,000. So fuck it. Let it be. I'm not.
The problem is
I'm not letting these apps stress me out. I don't go do all look because eventually what's gonna happen is they're gonna get tired of you calling them about this little petty stuff, and they're gonna be like, look. You got a choice. Quit calling us or else. That's what I just figured it out. It's not gonna stress me out. It's not. And Cruising Dasher said, let's see it. You got a shelf life with DoorDash, almost 19,000 deactivated in July. We have a shelf life getting reactivated with DoorDash is slim to none. With nobody to talk to. Tom, unlike his chart changed in 6 months. You're wrong. Maybe 2 years ago, unless. I don't know what the unless part is.
Oh, I didn't even see that Heidi was even in here. Shit. Damn it.
Who?
Heidi.
Oh, Heidi came in. I spoke to her. She gone, I guess.
No, I know. I didn't notice that she was.
No, she told me she was gonna come visit today. Her and Double M. I went over her page and finally caught her.
Finally, they've been at it
Yeah.
all day. I mean, every single day I've been seeing them go live, which is great.
You see, the problem, just like right now, I could flag your account and say that there's abuse or report your video, and somebody's flagged the account because of the number of referrals that you've gotten, or AI has said you've got a max of 3, and that's how they're blocking you from going to 4. Or like
That's not
mine that they paid.
my account is not flagged
Let me
because
finish. Let me finish.
go ahead, go ahead, go
You
ahead.
know where I learned it from? I learned it from you.
Well, you go ahead and finish. I'm about to pick up this
Well,
order.
see,
I'll be back.
they paid me $3,000 to give me back my money, or that 2187. So it's like, okay, we're gonna pay you the money, but now this one time, and now we're gonna flag your account, and now because of that, it's written in the program that I'm ineligible for a referral bonus. They're not gonna pay me out again. And so all I'm saying is, see, there's different triggers, and it's like maybe they don't have it written that Boots, you can only have 3 referrals and you can't have a 4th. And so they mark that as, hey, you've gotten 3. Like maybe they figured that the average person doesn't have more than 3 friends, that they can refer to come into the program. I don't know. I didn't write the program, but there's something in there that's triggering it automatically. No different than you're late past 11 minutes and it's automatically a contract violation. The system does that. So you can call DoorDash and say, hey, I want you just to put a note in there so that when the system flags me, because it's an automated process that's flagging you for having more than 3 referrals, or that we paid you out, a lump sum, because somebody else hacked into your account, even though we're the jerks that let somebody in because they did it through DoorDash support, and have them change, some contact information so that they could go in and change the password, etc. It's like they're just automated systems inside of DoorDash that are flagging you from stopping to do that. I don't stress over it, but it's like, really, somebody like Boots or myself who's got this many deliveries, you don't want them referring quality people into your organization, and the only thing I can guess is that they really want stupid people who are going to take $2 orders, right? They don't want our quality people.
Cigarettes. Hate cigarettes.
Why do they do
That's stupid. That don't even make sense for me to do. Logistics are stupid. Talking about use the app as a tool. Fuck you. Your tool is an idiot.
How do you really feel, Sassy?
Oh my god.
I think I'm going to drive all the way out there for $4.
Yo, I'm documenting so much from my appeal. You don't even understand. You don't even understand how much I'm documenting. Because I'm gonna give them a very good, without cursing. I'm gonna be very professional when I send this email. I'll fuck up their logistics and the people that are in the customer service or whoever the fuck you want to call them. Whoever I speak to, I mean, they're dumb. And obviously, they're not out here doing what we do because they want to put their 2 cents into what's best and what we do when it comes down to working in these streets as well. I could send like very good hurtful emails, very professional ones too. Maybe a lot of condescending issues, obviously. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that at the end of the day because I know for a fact they're gonna give me back my account after all of this because they obviously are doing something wrong.
Wait, did you get deactivated again?
No, I got another contract violation because of the situation that happened last night.
Oh, okay.
Soon I'll get that third one, and they're gonna kick me off. This is the second time in the past 2 months that I'm gonna be getting deactivated. Because they're saying that I'm delaying orders because I'm not using the GPS in the app as a tool. Can I ask you a question? When y'all on Uber Eats, do y'all use the GPS that's inside the Uber, whatever, to deliver, or you just go directly to Google Apps? And
No,
by the
you
way,
use the app on the inside.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What you said?
No, I said you do use the in-app navigation on Uber Eats.
Yes. Also, like in the Grubhub app, it asks you which navigation system do you prefer using. It gives you that option inside the app, like that. When you press navigate, it opens up Google Maps for me.
Right.
They're telling me that I'm supposed to be using it, but
DoorDash, well, programming wise, whichever one you select should then read the data from Google Maps or Waze or the in-app. It should still be able to collect the data. Yeah. But yes, the DoorDash, it does that. It gives you the in-app, it gives you Google, or it gives you Waze. I don't know about the iOS, but that's how it is on the Android phone.
iOS is the same thing. Like you said, it will pick up the data from the app and obviously go to the map of choice that you're using, whether it's Waze or Google. But it's just,
Well,
you know.
I would assume it would also point to Apple Maps. That's why I didn't know.
Yeah, Apple Maps too. Yeah, but that's if you choose Apple Maps. I don't use Apple Maps because I think it's horrible. That's just my opinion. I used to use Waze, but that one used to leave me behind buildings, so I stopped using that. And I prefer to use Google because the first time I went on a road trip in 2018, it helped me go across America and back home. A lot of times they had me in back roads that I didn't even think existed because they were all made of gravel.
See, on the DoorDash app, the in-app map is just really it's a API going into Google. If you look underneath the speed limit on the DoorDash app, on the lower left-hand corner where it shows you your speed, it says Google right underneath it. So it is Google Maps. It's just an interface that's being overlaid onto the app.
Mm-hmm.
And so regardless of whether you're using Google Maps or you're using the in-app, they still have the ability to track you inside of DoorDash. I can't speak the same for Uber because I don't use Uber, but if you're using the in-app or same with Grubhub, if they have in-app or Google Maps, it should show a brand Google on the in-app map.
Mm-hmm. No, it does.
So,
it does.
if it's still Google, then why not just use the in-app map? Why are you fighting it so much?
Because there's a shorter and a more reliable way to get there. They just assume that's the best way.
It's still Google, regardless of whether it's in-app or whether.
I understand that, but I try not to rely on getting onto the highways at times because always something happens on the highways over here. I've been stuck in the middle of the night on the 95 for no reason, because of construction. Because now, if the map is telling me that is the best way to go through, then I'm gonna be stuck on the highway when I can easily just have gone through the roads instead of going through there. And that will delay my arrival time,
Well,
because
let me ask
it's happened to me
let me
before.
let me ask you this. See, I can run obviously the in-app map because it's in the map. It's in the app, right? But I can
Mhm.
shut off this. I can shut off the speaker. I can still launch Google. I can still launch Google Maps. You know, are you manually typing in the address, or are you selecting Google Maps and versus the in-app, and you just hit a button and it automatically puts the address in for you?
Well, I have to manually type it. I have to manually type it into my Google Maps, because
Okay, so why not run the app with the in app, but just shut off the speaker so you don't hear the driving directions, but then still use the Google Maps. That way
well,
they
it
can
doesn't
still
make no
track.
noise.
That way they
Oh,
can
it
Well,
still
doesn't
it's
make no
track
not.
noise.
you.
Okay, she's not saying that the problem is like
It's
actually
tracking.
putting. It's not. Well, yeah, because what it's doing is that if she's taking a different route than what they're recommending, they're basically saying that she's off route and extending her
Yeah, my
delivery
time.
time
Hmm.
intentionally
Well,
because she's
I
not
I,
following
I
the in-app
understand that, but
instructions.
if they could still track her with the in-app map, but see when the mapping system is not being used at all inside of the app, and they don't have some way of pulling the data off of Google Maps like DoorDash possibly does or Uber does, then they have no way of tracking. That's why I'm saying if she still has it set for in-app mapping, even if she takes a different route, it's going to track her route, and we have the ability as independent contractors to get it there however we want to get there. And
Yes.
sometimes if there's an accident or whatever and we reroute, it happens even inside of DoorDash. It's like, yeah, here's the route that we're suggesting. It's like, I'm not going that way, you
Yes,
know.
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
And,
That's exactly what I'm
and
saying.
right, and so I go a different way, and it's tracking because I'm using the map, and then it automatically reroutes. But now
But, but,
now
but
you
what I'm
now you're
saying, Tom, what I am
now you
saying, that I'll
now
do
you
exactly
now
that.
your gate company knows where you're going.
Yeah, they are tracking me, but the point of what I'm trying to say is that I'll do that. I'll go an alternate way because I know is a better way. But because I'm not going as the way they want me to go, they're saying that I'm purposely delaying it, which I am not.
Right. The problem is you're not launching it inside of the app, so all it is a dot
No,
showing where your
that's
location is,
not.
and they
No,
have
no,
no
no, no,
idea.
no, no. No, that's not the problem. The problem is that, and I know why they're doing it, especially in New York City.
Yeah,
It's
New
because
York.
it's because of people. They're trying to keep people from multi-apping and doing multiple deliveries. What's
Yeah.
happening is that they're hitting people because it doesn't matter if you know a better way, a faster way. When Google Maps, because if I'm not mistaken, all of our apps, every TOS requires us to have our location tracking on
Hmm.
and to use, the tools available. Now, Grubhub's interface is probably way different than it used to be from when I did it, because that was a long time ago. But I can see where basically they're saying that the map has directed you to a specific route, and especially because of New York's new law, they're basically, because the map doesn't know that there's a wreck on I-95 or
No,
doesn't
it
know
doesn't.
that they've got 2 lanes closed down. They're just seeing you taking an alternate back roads route that the map said is not the best way to go and did
Well,
not direct you to. And so when you
my
deviate from that, they're immediately considering that as basically deviating from the route and extending the time. Even if you save them 10 minutes doing it, the AI does not know that you're taking a different route because 2 lanes of I-95 are shut down.
Hmm.
They just know that you're not going the way that they told you to. And because of that, they're gonna say that you're, either trying to milk the clock, or that you're trying to do 2 deliveries at once that's not on the recommended route. And it's not a matter of going into the app and putting in your navigation, because as long as you're not taking the route that they directed you to go, then they're going to say you're not going the way we recommended you to go, even if it's going to take you, 45 minutes, because you've got to wait for a wreck to get cleared out. So it's
Yeah,
not.
but
This
Google's
is
the same
not.
way. Google's
Yeah,
the
this
same
is
way
not.
though.
Yeah,
Google's not gonna alert me of a accident or anything. It's just gonna show me that there's traffic, but it's not alerting me that there's any kind of the reason
right,
why the traffic is happening. It's not gonna do
right.
that.
Yeah. So that's the problem. There's absolutely no way that she can go into her app and, basically point on the map and say, we're going to go this way instead. And, an AI is going to be like, oh, okay, you're going a different way. That's fine. Especially not when, especially not when the companies right now are being told by New York City that, you're getting paid a certain amount every hour that you're active on delivery.
And you know what else I'm noticing too? People on bikes or scooters, they're actually obeying traffic law, like the lights. They're stopping.
Yep.
They're not, passing them. They're stopping at the stop sign. Like, I mean, it's safer for them. It's safer for them to do this, but
Mm-hmm.
they will see it as them still milking the clock because they're on the bike and they could get through traffic.
Yeah.
Understand? There's a video
Oh, yeah.
about it. Literally,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
somebody like, "Oh, why would I need to go that way when I could just stop at the red light and just take my time?" There's
Mm-hmm.
actual videos of delivery people, delivery drivers, not drivers, but scooters, doing these, kind of actions. So because of that, they just think that everybody's pretty much milking it. And I think my way is the best way because I know my market. I've been doing this for
Mm-hmm.
so long. I've been doing this for so long for them to be thinking like I'm doing this. And I've said this in emails. I've expressed it when I've called them. And I'm like, well, why would I need to do that? I've been doing this the same way as I've always been doing it before the law came into effect. So they don't care about that. They just say, well, you're not doing it as we want you to do it, so therefore you're just milking it.
Yeah.
They try and get that money.
They're trying to keep from paying that money, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's definitely for sure.
But no, I get exactly what you're saying, because there's a time now periodically when there's a route that I know that is better on Google, and thankfully I don't have to worry about, them sitting there giving me crap about it, except like if there's a wreck or if it takes too long and I'm in kind of contract violation territory, where I have been known to call DoorDash support and be like, my delivery time is this, that, and the other. Normally I'll text the customer first and be like, there's a wreck here. Your order, it's going to take me a little bit longer to get there. I'll be there as soon as I can. Give them a basic time estimate, and then I'll call DoorDash support. It's one of the few times that I bother with them, that I will call them and be like, by the way, I have an end time of this time, but just so you know, I have red lights 10 miles down the freeway. We're not moving. And so I'm not going to make this time, and I want to avoid a contract violation. And I have had them push back.
Let me just say, have you ever gone to the Reddit forums? I mean, the subreddits and stuff like that. They've been saying this for the longest. Even the people that have Prop 22 in California,
Yeah.
A lot of people been being deactivated because of the loss, because they think that
Yep.
everyone's pretty much milking it. They're just trying to get the most out of it.
Hmm.
There's a lot of people like getting deactivated, and I've seen them. They're like, just take pictures of everything and just appeal it, and sometimes it takes like 3 days for you to get back on. That's what
Yeah.
I've read. So everyone's being affected. It's not just me.
Yeah. No, I imagine that's going to be anywhere where they have that kind of legislation.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sassy.
Oh, hi, Hector. What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Finally, you're here. You've been in
Oh yeah,
Miami.
it took me a while, but yeah, I did a grub up yesterday. I think the problem that with late and on time is basically in New York. Cause when I did mine, it had like a big gap in time. It wasn't like
No,
late.
sometimes they're good, Hector. Sometimes they give me enough time to travel to the restaurant and to travel to the customers. But then there's times when the order's already late. So right there, since it's already late, I'm still being flagged for it.
Oh yeah, cause I did mine yesterday, and like told me my arrival time for the restaurant would be about what 10:06. I got there about 10, and then they told me drop off to the customer was 10:30. I was there by 10:15.
Yeah. And it also depends on how long you stay at the restaurant, because there's times that I'm waiting at the restaurant. So therefore, I'm still being flagged as being late because of the restaurant being late when it's not my fault.
I gotcha.
So they think that sometimes, and also some restaurants put down that it's ready when it's not ready. And I'll put in the ad, well, it's not ready, I don't have it. And they think that I'm just sitting in my car, just basically milking the time too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
again,
That reminds
I'm
me
being
now that you
flagged.
said that.
Yeah, I'm being flagged. That's just straight up
I
how it
know this
is.
person. I know this person I'm doing Uber Eats is gonna be upset. They ain't getting no caramel Sunday. The ice cream machine shuts down at 1:30. Yeah, I figured out my DoorDash problem. It's just that it's slow. Because they sent me an offer for like $20, but when I look at the mileage, it's like 30 something miles. I'm like, hell no.
Oh,
Good
like
Lord.
before I came out just now, I
Yeah,
was
it was
waiting half an
33.8
hour.
miles.
I was waiting for half an hour before I got something. Like I turned
And
it
it
on
was
at
2 pounds
1:30.
over, too.
I turned it on at 1:30 and I didn't get nothing until 2. I was literally waiting
I
for
just
half
turned
an
it
hour.
off.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
I just
really
turned my
slow.
DoorDash off. I've been getting good offers on Uber Eats tonight. Like about an hour ago, I just did a $26 Wendy's order, which basically came out of Uber's pocket because the customer didn't tip. Because I got that
Oh,
right away.
wow.
I thought it was a joke. So I said, all right, let me do it for shit and giggles. Turn around when it was all said and done. It was actually Uber that paid for it. I ain't complaining. That was a $26 order. I ain't had to go far for it neither. Most of it was just me driving to the place.
I want to ask you more questions about when you did trucking. Did you do like long hauls, or did you do like mostly like local or
I
within the
did long
certain
hauls.
states?
I was over the
Long
road.
hauls? Yeah, long hauls. You said?
Yeah, I did long hauls.
Oh, I love long
I was
hauls. Like,
doing
did you
Florida.
go
I
to
was
like
doing
the West
Florida to
Coast?
Massachusetts to Ohio. I've been up to New Hampshire and Ohio.
Oh, so you just did just the east. You never went out west for
Yeah,
those
I
type of
went
trips?
everywhere.
Oh, okay.
I did the whole 48. Only one I ain't do is Alaska and Hawaii.
Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously, because we have to go out of the country to basically, I mean, out of the mainland to go to those states. Um, That makes sense.
And I got matter of fact, I gotta go Monday to renew my DOT physical card.
Mm.
So I had that in my back pocket in case this gig thing doesn't pan out. I have an exit plan.
But the gig is not going anywhere.
Nah, I ain't going nowhere, but I always want to have an exit.
Oh yeah, of course. That's why I still have my license.
Yeah, I still got my CDL.
Yeah, my fallback will always be here.
Yeah, I always have.
Basically work anywhere.
But with me, I still got my CDL, so I can go.
I think I'll always get my CDL. But over here it's different. Like they do like a whole bunch of like drug tests and they do background checks. Not only drug tests, they look at your license too. They look at everything.
Oh yeah.
When you do your CDL. But I mean, I can't even do long hauls even if I want to. I'll probably think about it later on in life as my children get older.
All right, yeah, I'm just typing this in so the customer doesn't be surprised when I drop it off. There's no ice cream.
Yeah, but they'll get an adjustment in their bill if it doesn't show up.
Yeah, but I'd rather do it this way so they ain't asking me about, hey, I'm missing ice cream.
You know, on DoorDash they have
Yeah, I'm on Uber Eats though, but on DoorDash, yeah, I could just change it out real quick.
Cruising Dasher, I don't even multi-app. I just use one app. I hate to multi-app, to be honest. I just prefer to be on one app at a time, and that's it.
Normally, I'm not even on Uber Eats, but DoorDash has been so slow in my area that I went to Uber Eats.
But it's also good to have all of them in your pocket just in case one is slower than the other, and that makes sense, you know? And don't put all your eggs in one basket. But I don't really push multi-apping. I push only working one app at a time. Whatever works best for you, you should work that app at the moment. If you feel like that app is slow, then you go to the next, you know.
Yep, that's what I did.
I never push dirty multi-apping because that right there will give me like anxiety.
Well, this is what I did.
Anxiety.
I did Instacart because that's normally what I do.
Mm-hmm.
So I had Instacart and I did my first order, which was a $30 order. I knocked that out real quick. Then I did a couple of Ubers, and then when I was waiting for an order, I turned Instacart back on, and I got what, a $18 order while I was in there, and while I was shopping it, I got a 14.
Mm-hmm.
And because I gave them great service, they increased it, so it ended up being $36 when all said and done. Only did 2 orders for $70 today on Instacart. And as far as Uber Eats, I've been killing it tonight. Hold on, I'm gonna mute you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I really haven't had to work so hard tonight. I didn't think I was gonna make anything. I was getting ready to tap out, but something told me keep going. And I did. And it's working out right now because I'm almost at 100 on Uber.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I'm sitting right now about like $80-something.
Turn right on US 70 business.
And I've been rejecting the ones that are far away, but keeping the ones that are close by. Like right now at this time, they're gonna be close orders because only thing open is McDonald's, as far as food wise, and Sheets. But
Sheets.
majority is
The
just gonna
gas
be
station.
McDonald's and Walgreens.
Mhm.
Yeah, I seen that $20 on DoorDash. I was tempted, but when I looked at the miles, I say, "Oh no,
Yeah, no.
I ain't not crossing over 2 towns, traveling 30 miles for 5 items at Walgreens," which majority probably would have been junk food.
Well, plus if you have to drive back, yeah, those
And
miles
then
in.
I would
Good
have to
Lord.
drive 30 something miles back into my area
Oh, hell no.
because I
Yeah.
would not do any work in Raleigh. Not at this time. And then if I wanted to go home, that'd be about a 65-mile trip. Not doing all those miles for $20. And I noticed that they always send me the far distant orders. They ain't sending me nothing nearby.
Yeah, no. Why in the world can somebody 30 miles away even order from that Walgreens? I mean, seriously.
Like the whole day I had it on nothing. As soon as I finished doing an Uber Eats order, they send me that. I'm like, you send me one now instead of sending me earlier in the day when it was busy. I thought it was my phone, so I went and uninstalled it, reinstalled it. I'd close it out, open it back up. I really thought there was something wrong with the app, but I found out it's just everybody ordering off of Uber. But right now in my area, there ain't enough dashers right now. No, there ain't that many dashers or any dashers at this time. Nobody wants to work late night out here
Yeah.
in my zone. And I ain't complaining. I enjoy it when there ain't nobody in my zone.
It's quiet when it's this late. I'm realizing I
What
actually
it is also too is in my area, it's a lot of dirt roads.
uh-huh.
The streets ain't lit if you have to go down one of these roads. Only thing that's lit is the main road, which is Business 70 in my area. Outside of Business 70, you're driving through dirt roads.
In a quarter mile, keep left to stay on
And
Little Creek Church Road.
you gotta watch out for deer.
Oh, yeah, they're scary.
There's nothing but woods out here.
I've seen deer cross the street even during the day, like just like speed right across without even. I mean, obviously they're not gonna look.
Stay on
Because
Little
That's
Creek
how it
Church
is.
Road.
they're not us or anything, but literally just speed right through without even like stopping, looking, nothing. They just right across.
I know I had one run right across about a month ago. It didn't damage my car, but when I went looking for the son of a gun, it was gone.
Mm-hmm.
I said to myself, am I having a dream or something? I just looked. He wasn't there. I looked under my car, no damage or anything. It was all good. I had to go pick up an order.
Yeah, I don't do Batsuda. Batsuda's crazy for doing all that shit that he was doing. Crazy. But didn't he have like what 5 to 6 orders all at the same time at one point, from what I heard or people said? I think that's why he stays out of lives now. I'm telling you. especially after that whole deer incident.
Who?
But soda.
Oh,
Yeah, he hit deer. He hit 2 deers within the span of like maybe 2 days on the live.
ooh. All right, I'm about
Brand
to
new
mute
car.
y'all because this thing's about to spit
Brand
out
new
the
car.
address.
Soon I'm gonna be a partner. Just gotta be accepting these stupid fucking orders that they were trying to send me, which is ridiculous. 4 more percents and I'll be at pro level. And then if I continue accepting every single damn offer all the way until next week, I'll be a premier driver before the end of the month, which I'm not very happy to do or be at. But it's ridiculous how they make you feel like you need to be at that level. Is Ron at picking up something? Coming across less than 7 miles. Less than 7 miles for 14. How much it came in? 1440. So
Ain't
$2.
it wonderful? It just started raining as I'm getting ready to deliver this last order.
It's
I
always
said,
the
why
last
ain't it
one.
rain earlier in the day when I needed it? Rain late night doesn't help me at that time. I needed it to rain at 4:30 in the afternoon. So when it
Nah,
rains,
it's
these
always,
people go crazy ordering.
yeah, it's always the last order though. Always.
You sound tired, Scrabble.
I am. I'm probably gonna go ahead and try to take a nap
You
before
have
I
to
have to
wake up
get up.
early?
I'm wired. I already had a Monster Energy, so I'm good to go.
Well, I got catering in the morning, so
Oh,
yeah.
boy. Yeah, you don't want to be late for that.
Oh no, I'm never late for that. Those people pay me well. So, all right, I'm probably gonna take a nap, and I will see y'all tomorrow, I'm sure. All right, y'all have a good night.
Good.
Oppo must be hiding somewhere here. That thing lit up like a Christmas tree in my car. Hi, Uber. You got about 10 minutes to spit out something. Otherwise, I'm going home.
Well, I don't have the order for Chandler.
Ah, it's the second one. This happened first thing this morning too.
Really? Yeah, I don't. They send it over here?
Yeah.
Wow, he strapped 3 large TVs to the roof of his rental.
Is that your address?
Yeah, that's our address.
Yeah. That's what the order is.
Crazy. That is crazy. He did that shit.
That's the widget, but that's the actual order, and it has the order. That's the order number at the top of the screen. I came here this morning too, and they had the same problem, and they wouldn't make the order. Yes, yeah.
It's not that big. Let me see. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, if it's not on our screen, we can't make it.
Right. So that's what they said this morning as well. So I have to call DoorDash. DoorDash is going to call you. You're going to say that you can't make it, and then I'll get paid.
Yeah.
But the customer then still gets charged, but doesn't get their food.
Yeah, it's not on our screen. We've been getting DoorDash all day, and they've been popping up. I just handed one out. I don't know why that was not popping up.
Okay, but that was your address, right?
Yeah.
All right. Do you want me to stay here since there's nobody back there?
Yeah, if you want to wait for it, yeah. If it pops up right here.
Let's see if there's a time. See what time it says it's supposed to be picked up. Yeah, it says it's supposed to be picked up by 1:15. It's 1:09.
It's maybe they're barely placing it down. It's not even 1:15 yet.
No, it's six. That's 6 minutes away.
Yeah, it's not on my screen.
And then let me see if I can go over here. Store has an issue. Can't find the store. That's not it.
That's weird. I don't know why it's not on our screen.
Come on, guys. It's the only way to make money. Stack them. Right? I already scheduled myself too for DoorDash. Hopefully,
That reminds me, I need to look and see what if I schedule myself for tomorrow.
hopefully, if whenever they do like deactivate me again, I'm able to make money on DoorDash. That's my problem right now.
What?
I
Your
don't
problem?
really like DoorDash like that
Mm.
because there's times that I'm sitting around and not making no money, so it's a waste of time for me. I don't like
That's
sitting
how I
around.
feel. That's how I feel. Well, for me, normally when I have it on, I already get an order real quick. But for this week, it's just been kind of slow because of the cold weather.
Hmm.
So a lot of people ain't ordering like they normally do. So because there's not enough dashers, pretty much DoorDash is pretty much not applicable. So what they do is they go to the other apps and see if somebody's around.
Hmm.
I probably could have made more on Uber, but I wasn't killing myself. I'm not doing backwards offers just to move my car around. I definitely ain't gonna do that. And there was some that I didn't even want to go towards that area because it was late at night. I don't like crossing over too many towns late at night because
Hmm.
I don't know what's going to be on the other side. Like for me, it's Raleigh. I won't go there late at night because they
It's
might
really
send me to
that
the
bad.
wall. Nah, it ain't that bad. You just got some parts that it's just not worth going to.
It's just like how I feel about like maybe the South Bronx, you know?
Or as I call it, the hood.
Yeah,
I know most of
yeah.
automotives are going towards the hood at this time.
Yeah, there's some places that's just like too lit for me. I don't want to go.
And anything coming from that area is usually not. There's no tip and a high item count. I'm not doing no high item counts.
High items.
Basically, what I'm saying is they order a lot of stuff
Hmm.
and they don't tip.
Yeah.
So for me, it's not worth it when I got to drive 30 minutes out my way to bring you your stuff. And if it looks like it's a high paying order, it's basically base pay. I figured it out already. Majority is just DoorDash paying or Uber Eats. I don't mind doing orders at this time because I know majority of it's going to be one or the other paying for it. But the funny thing is, I went to sleep and I woke up to a Grubhub order. I forgot I had the thing on. So I wake up to a cowbell. I'm like, what the heck is this? It's about like 9:30 in the morning. All I had, I'm like, what the?
Yeah.
I looked at the offer. I said, oh hell no, I'm not going 20 miles. And shut it off. Went back to sleep.
They be having their own like distinct noise.
Yeah, each one of them has their own noise.
Hmm.
But yeah, you were talking about Nova Dasher earlier. He got himself deactivated.
Yeah, but he got his account back
Yeah,
recently.
he got it back because I just watched this video a couple days ago, and he got it back.
You carry multiple protections at all time, especially at night. Okay, yes, I do too. Nomadic. Necro has a picture of it. Freaking hilarious. Another Bud Soda classic. Yeah. Lots of road rage from other drivers as well. Head on the swivel at all times. Yep. Ain't catching me slipping. Hell fucking no.
I always carry something that's gonna knock you out in my car. So you definitely ain't catching me slipping. Be playing with these people late night, not knowing what's coming on the other side of these orders.
And for me, it's not all the time, but there's like, I remember one time when I was with Postmates, I've delivered to those same buildings many times after that, but I remember this one time that I delivered to this questionable person, and they kept on calling me. But with Postmates, obviously they didn't have my real number; it was a ghost number. But after like a certain time, I think it's like 10 or 15. Or no, as soon as I close out the delivery, as soon as I say that I delivered, you can't contact me no more. That's how Postmates was, right? It's not like now they can still contact you like 15 or maybe half an hour after you've done the delivery.
Yep.
But with Postmates, as soon as I close it out, you can't contact me. But he was like straight up like sending me text messages, calling me, and all of this, and I was like, and it was like, it wasn't even late in the night. It was like a reasonable time, like maybe 8, 9 o'clock at night. And he fucking freaked me out because that was like the first time that I pretty much had anybody like harass me.
Oh, I had that 2 weeks ago when I was doing a
For you too,
I was picking up a Taco Bell.
A woman or a man?
It was a woman.
Oh.
She was like,
I mean, I don't know. I mean, nowadays you don't know. I mean,
she was like, where? She was like, is my food ready? Every time I got a party, they take forever. I'm calling corporate. I'm doing all this. Not towards me, but towards Taco Bell.
She was a Karen.
Find out it was just three chicks that I don't know, either they were staying in the RV or whatever. They're cool and relaxed after I give them their food. But I was like, what is all this? I'm like, man, I just accepted your order 30 seconds ago. You already blowing up my phone?
Oh, what I was saying about this customer, they wasn't even, I had given them their food already. This is when I already had handed them the food. They were calling me to try to like, oh, can I have your number? Can I take you out? That's how they were harassing me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank God I don't have, it don't go that extreme for me. Cause I'll just cut that off right there.
Like that, I'm not even dressed, you know, like that. I'm approachable.
With me, I'm trying to see.
Well, I never do that either. Lucrative. I don't give a fuck what number they're putting in the notes. I'm not fucking calling you. If it's not through the app, you know, if it's not through the app, they're not getting no phone call from me. Especially with they can leave that fucking number where it's at. Because I don't even understand why they even put the number there anyways when I can like contact them through the damn, you know, through the app.
Yep, that's how I do it. If it leads to a person, you know how sometimes it'll go to a personal number or something like that.
No, if you call them through there, I think now with Grubhub, it tells me that if I press that number, they cannot cover my real number. They tell me like ahead of time. They're like, if you call this number, we cannot protect it.
Me, I'm texting you and that's it through the app. I'm not texting you personally.
Nope, I'm not doing no such thing.
No. Then to make things funnier tonight, I pick up a Papa John's order, and the lady's calling me, but like, are you having problems with my pickup? I'm like, ma'am, I'm in the middle of picking up somebody else's order. I just took your order about 2 seconds ago. I like it because now it says I'm getting it at $9.50. I'm like, yeah, because I just accepted it. That's why. I almost unassigned it, but I was like, nah, I'll deal with it. Because it wasn't going that far. So I'm like, look, you'll get it. Sure enough, I look at it. She was the first one of the 2 customers got their order. I like, and I ain't had to see him, which made it even better. It was a quick drop some pizza, some wings, boom, boom, gone. By the time they opened the door, I was already down 2 flights of steps.
And you know the thing with pizza, though. See, this is why I don't like doing pizza. First off, as soon as you take it out of the pizza bag to put on the door, let's just say they want you to leave at door, like this shit's gonna get cold. Okay. Yep. I prefer to just call them like that. They grab it right away, like that. They can't say that it came cold because I put it inside the pizza, the pizza bag. But that's what I'm saying. Like I don't want to interact with them, but then I don't want their pizza to be cold. So I'm like in between. Like, should I even call them? Should I just leave it there?
I look at right before I'm taking the picture. I'm looking at the notes. If the notes say leave at door, that's what I'm gonna do. Leave it right at that door and keep it moving. I'm not out there to wait for you, play Pictionary on my phone or whatever. No, I ain't got time for that.
Candy Crush, come on.
I used to play that thing like it was an addiction to me.
I don't have time to play games. Too busy making money.
Yeah, that too. And I can
see wearing those stylish red shoes.
And then this is what I hate about why are you gonna say late night that is busy, and yet it ain't a crack going on that's busy? So they know I ain't logged in. The minute I log into that thing, it'll go to gray. But I never understood why they do that late night anyway. I can look at my map right now. In the whole area, like maybe three that are busy right now. The next town over where I gotta go is dead.
What time is it where you're at?
3:26 in the morning.
Yep.
Now they always say it's busy. You log on to that thing, it's not busy. And if it is, it's just basically McDonald's orders that are not worth nothing. That's what cracks me up. They always say it's busy, and it's not. In a minute, it'll probably be telling me it's busy. You should dash now. Well, hell no, I ain't dashing now. I gave you earlier in the day that I was available to dash. You were gray. Now that I'm not interested, now you want to light up red. That's the whole hilarious part of the whole damn thing. You see this mess right here? Gonna tell me it's busy. Ain't busy.
Is it busy for drivers who have better stats than you?
Probably. But to be honest, around 3 o'clock it starts dying down. At 2 o'clock it starts dying down anyway. It's probably somewhere, some order out in the sticks that didn't get delivered, and DoorDash wants it done. I'm about to call it right now. About to take that 30-minute trip back to the crib.
I've got about 30 minutes left.
I've done everything I can. And especially for me that I don't use Uber that much. Make about what, close to $90 on Uber, I'm happy. Most of all that was within the last, what, 3 hours.
Where's Ron? He's just like chat. He's just typing in the chat.
Who is?
Ron? Is he waiting for an order?
What I got to do, I got to set up an account with StreamYard so I can get my iPhone to work.
He's been waiting for a while.
I'm surprised he's waiting for it, period. Must be paying good.
Ugh.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to get my iPhone to work on StreamYard.
The way that I did it, is that I just pressed on the StreamYard link. Then it asks me like like you gotta go to the website, and then you have to allow. You gotta go to like the security questions to allow your Google to be on the StreamYard. That's how I did it. But I don't like using my iPhone because let's just say if I'm switching, if I'm switching different apps, it turns off my mic and everything. So I can't really talk to you because my iPhone, I use it for work, right? It's my work phone. So if I'm switching through apps, I'm not able to talk to you. I have to go back to the main page where the StreamYard is at to then wait for it to clear up like that I can talk to you guys. And I don't like that. With the Samsung that I use, I mostly use it for the CarPlay anyways, but I can still switch if I need to. I can still switch, different apps, but I can still talk to you. So I mean, it depends on the phone. I mean, I think it works better with the Samsung.
Yeah, that's like me. I got my iPhone as my personal and my Motorola as my work phone.
Okay.
When I got this Android, I couldn't figure out how to make it work because I never owned an Android.
Also on the Android, I think you got to go through when you get on the StreamYard, right? There's like let's see, there's dots, right? On the top, there's like 3 dots for the Samsung. I mean, not a Samsung, for the Android. At
Mm-hmm.
least I'm thinking like it's the same thing like yours. There's like 3 dots when you go to like the website. There's like the plus sign plus the page that you're already on, and then there's 3 dots. On that 3 dots, you have to allow the microphone.
Yeah, I did all that.
Oh, you did all of that, so it should work after
That's
you've done all of that.
what I'm on right now. I'm on the Android.
Okay. Oh, and with like I said, with the iPhone, you just have to Google's gonna ask you for like to make sure that it's really you. Will send you like an email, and then send you like a code, I think, to make sure it's actually you that's actually doing the streamer. Like it's just like an identity protection thing. Yeah.
Yeah, because I got on my iPad, no problem. My iPhone, on the other hand, when I did it, it was like you cannot use it because of your mic and your camera. So I went in there, followed all the steps, still wouldn't let me in. So I'm like, all right, I ain't stressing about it.
That was my 4th order. Wait a minute. I have 4 orders at Cheesecake Factory. I walked to all of them. Well, except this one. The other 3 I walked.
Wow.
Because they was right.
So that's why you've been out.
Yeah, they was right across the street. Like literally, I picked up 2 and walked them across the street to the hotel, and then I picked up 1 and walked it next door to the hotel. And this one I'm driving around the corner.
If you only had a skateboard.
I don't want no skateboard. I just
Wheelies?
made.
Put some little wheelies under those red shoes you're wearing?
No, sir. There's no point.
Come on.
No willies, no skateboard. It's like literally 2 feet.
Pogo stick?
Go up to. Nope. That's too much work.
Yeah. What are those those not a unicycle, but those little powered little boards with the wheel on the side?
Hey, you talking about the one wheel? It
Yeah.
wouldn't have been worth. It wouldn't have been. No, it's like, no, it's a surfboard, but it's got one wheel and it go like
I've seen
40
those.
miles.
I don't even know the name of those. I've seen those though.
Well, then they also have one that's got like 2 foot pedals that you just kind of like lean forward.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the hoverboard. The hoverboard, yeah.
Yeah, but I wouldn't use a hoverboard. It's not powerful enough.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't even be worth the charge because literally you get out, you walk across the street, come back. It was just crazy.
Drone? How about drone? You could have used a drone.
I got 3 drones.
Yeah.
My third one, I gotta learn how to fly. It's more complicated. But down here, you can't fly drones down here. You have a no-fly zone.
Reasons?
I don't know. They just have a no-fly zone down here. But if I go out to the ocean and all that, I can fly the drone wherever I want. I just got to register.
Not from the shore, but actually out on the ocean.
No, I can fly from the shore. I just got to register it.
Okay.
And you got to register it, and you got to keep it at a certain altitude. But the other one is it's a big drone. It's big. It's big. And I got it because I wanted to be able to have it when I get out the car. I have it follow me to wherever I'm going, and it hovers high enough so nobody can grab it. And when I come back down, when I come back out, it follows me back to the car. But if I program it with my phone, I can do all that. But when they told me I couldn't fly it downtown, it's been in the box ever since. And one day I will fly it, but I'm not in a rush right now because until I hire a social media manager, I'm not gonna do it because that's where all the footage is gonna go.
No, here we go with the fucking person texting me. What the fuck, man? Oh,
The same sassy, where's my food?
swear to God. And it's always the one that never tips, yo.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's the
All right,
ones that never tip are the ones that come with an instruction manual.
Yo, they're the ones that be calling you.
I hate those. They're the ones that call, give you a long list of what they want. I'm like, man, the people that do tip are the ones that don't leave no instructions or nothing. They're just like, look, I'm gonna let you do what you need to do. Get us up, bring the food, and we'll tip you. Like I had this lady call me about why is her pizza taking so long? I wanted to tell her because you ain't tipped. But I said, no, Hector, let's keep it professional. I have called it a night on the apps. Now I'm making this 30-minute trip back to the crib.
I'm surprised Tom is still out. It's gonna be like 2 o'clock, right?
Yeah, like I told you, I scheduled it. I'm working off of like an hour and a half sleep last night.
Good night, cruiser. Cruising Dasher. Good night.
yeah. Good night, cruiser. Lucrative.
Right.
Good night.
Been
Good
real.
night, lucrative.
Oh man.
So I had a little rant today because I had like three orders that I had to call DoorDash support on. And I just started yelling at my phone. I'm recording it right with Discord because I was talking with Cam. So I was just like recording it, just going off. I'm like, I got a police officer right here next to me. He's probably thinking I'm going crazy and blah blah blah, and just like dropping f bombs, effing support. Guys. I mean, I'm just, it's just escalating. It's just like a big vent, right? I just a release of all the stress and everything for the day. Plus, I was tired. I've only been, like I said, an hour and 15 minutes sleep, and then all of a sudden, I started getting the giggles, right? So I'm recording the giggles too. I mean, I'm to the point where I'm crying. I had a lady who thought I was like hysterically crying, like I was devastated. She's like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm laughing." You know. I did that
Sometimes
for
they be
like
putting you in.
15
Sometimes
minutes.
they be putting you in that state, man.
Here, see if you can hear it. Do you mind if I drop a bunch of f bombs?
As opposed to the way I was dropping them. Okay.
See if I can. Of course, I'm driving. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, there's music.
I want to go to Buffalo Wild Wings. I don't want to go to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Why not?
They just don't. They're not gonna be ready. I took it, but I don't want to. Hopefully they'll stack it. I'm about to go home.
You gonna go home now?
No, I'm going to Buffalo Wild Wings first, then I'm gonna go.
Have you ever heard of a song called Alice's Restaurant from Arlo Guthrie?
No.
You can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant.
Where's that Alice's restaurant?
It's a guy who's like just strumming on his guitar and he's telling a story, like a folk song story type thing. It's like it's kind of funny. He got in trouble because he littered and went to jail, and he was in there with father rapers and mother rapers. They asked him, why he was in jail, and he's like, for littering. It's just a funny song. Little story time song. Well, one of the parts in there is that he's wanting to join the military, and they said, why do you want to join the military? And he's like, because I want to kill. I want to kill. So that's part of my little rant where all of a sudden I played off of that song that I had shared with Cam, and of course, when I said that, I started laughing again because it was funny between the two of us. Let's see if I can play this. I'm 76 and 3 crap orders that I've had to spend time, my fucking quality time, on fucking DoorDash support. Just had an order with the wrong address for Chick-fil-A that the proper address was 20 minutes away from where my current location was. Called DoorDash support. They said they tried calling the customer, no response. Let me just drop it at the original address. Told them I couldn't do that because it's a fucking community. Are you going to do something? Because they're like parked in the fucking middle of the goddamn road. Excuse my French. But that little fucker, that DoorDash support, that fucking Filipino that we're talking about hiring, that they can't fucking hire a good fucking person over there in goddamn Philippines that's supposed to be doing their goddamn job properly. Says that they tried calling. I called the customer back. She says she got no fucking call from DoorDash support. I'm sitting there trying to solve the fucking problem. I can't fucking do it because they're so fucking ignorant. So then I finally called back again. I got a text message from the customer. She's like, I'm just going to cancel it. They probably saw that. I'm guessing they didn't call her again, but they ended up canceling it, and I got half pay. Then I get a $34.95 catering item from Cafe Zupa, the slowest fucking company in our fucking zone. Excuse my fucking French, but I am goddamn pissed right now. So then what ended up happening was that I get a $34.95 17 item from Cafe Zupa with a $3 setup fee. I know that's a goddamn delivered job, or what is that other one? Easy Cater. That they don't add any extra tip, and I don't give a rat's ass. I'm not fucking doing 17 fucking items from a goddamn company that's not even going to pay 10% of the tip, or they're going to be stealing it, these other companies. So then I finally get another catering job. And DoorDash, I hope you're fucking listening to this. This goddamn app. Jesus Christ, you're a fucking company. I can't even goddamn believe this. And I'm sitting right next to a goddamn police officer who probably thinks I'm fucking crazy as I'm sitting here having a rant and sharing with you what my day is fucking going like. Yes, I fucking probably need some sleep, and it's only fucking been an hour, but I really don't give a rat's ass. I'm on another catering job because I'm going to get my money.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
Tell them how you really feel, Tom.
Right. I think he let him know how he felt.
Hey Tom,
Yeah.
you got some. I got some melatonin for you.
Yeah. Well, then listen to this, right? Then all of a sudden, here I am outside of. Oh, it's hilarious. Oh, God. Oh, what is it?
I got some melatonin, Tom.
Oh, God.
Hey, you let this job get you too stressed out.
I gotta pull over. I gotta pull over. I'm tired.
Almost.
That's funny.
Hustle said you crashing out. So I'm gonna give him some melatonin. You gonna go to sleep.
Yeah. Well, then I was laughing like that and recording like 3 other times where I'm just sitting there laughing hysterical. Oh, God. But it was like right after my rant and everything, then I get that catering job. So it's like is the system really listening to me that I'm that pissed off that they're like wanting to reconcile and picking up for Josiah? Thank you. That's funny. So yeah, I go in to try and pick up an order at Cafe Rio or something like that, and I stepped out and was listening to my own recording, and that's why I started laughing, and I'm sitting outside laughing, hysterically, and I'm recording that, and that's when the lady walked up and she's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine." But then I started earlier in the day. Have you ever been in the car where all of a sudden it's like, I gotta take a shit really bad, right? And so I had told Cam that I'm like, dude, I can't respond to your message right now because I need to take a shit really bad.
Oh man. That's why I can't drink coffee during the day.
So then I bring that up, right, in one of the recordings, and then of course that makes me laugh because I remember that conversation. So then I'm laughing at that, and then I'm like, kill, kill. Oh, buddy. If you get a chance, I mean, it's just a fun little song. But if you get a chance, look up Alice's Restaurant from Arlo Guthrie. It's probably about 18 minutes long, but it's a funny little song. It was something I was, raised with as a kid. It's always stuck with me. DoorDash is trying to extend my dash to 2:30 in the morning. I need to go home and go to bed. Stop it. You don't ever get slap happy boots?
Nope, I don't let it stress me out because one thing or another can't change it. If the order ain't right, I just unassign it and keep moving on. All the time you wasted calling them, could have had like 3 or 4 different orders, but I don't let it stress me out because I'm out here every day for too many hours.